Today we embark on gaming. Kenshi, torso, skeleton, negative $1 billion in debt. I'll turn back on the UI. We've got on the Dark UI mod and the Impossible Start Insane Edition. We're setting out on the greatest stat grind ever created in a video game. It's Kenshi, folks. Why have you stopped in the middle of the cannibal cages? Okay, I'm going to need to literally direct Skeletor Solo through the cannibal place, because we're going to need to travel across half of the entire world as a torso. We're pretty much in the worst possible place that you can begin, except we're a robot among cannibals, so they aren't really interested in eating us, but we're up here in Cannibal Land, and we're trying to get back our limbs. This is literally our movement speed. There's nothing for us. I'm going to be sitting here for about 2 to 3 hours with Twitch chat. I will probably skip through a lot of this to the exciting parts after I explain the challenge a little bit more. But yeah, we're going to need to go to either Mongrel or Black City to steal some limbs from the engineers there. Nothing is doing particularly good on our character, and if we run into literally any problem, we are dead. So a very dangerous place to begin. But I don't really need to explain this game, I think. If I had to sum up Kenshi, open world ninja simulator / working out to gain muscle simulator / squirming through the desert without any arms or legs simulator / fictional religious intolerance irony simulator / Grand Theft Auto arbitrage skin peeling game about war and fighting. But like I said, the only person I've seen try this is Reggie Games, so go check out his channel. This was his... I believe he did what this playthrough is originally named, which is Bad Luck Brian. Yeah, we're negative $1 billion in debt, which means we're never allowed to buy anything. I mean, you're never going to raise $1 billion. There's not even that much value in the game. We have to get limbs. We can't buy them. We have to steal them. We have to find them somewhere. And I'm going to need to spend the next hour and a half crossing the game map. But don't you worry, because if you're watching this YouTube VOD, we will have skipped past all of that. Otherwise, Twitch chat and I are just going to sit in, have a nice long conversation about where babies come from, and other excellent topics. Probably the real-life stat grinds of AA. Does no one care that I'm just crawling away? What interest do the cannibals have in me? I have no flesh. I am not carnal. I have been enslaved in some of these bandit camps before. I overcame my chained condition. Yeah, we'll call that 1 of 100, because we're going to be surviving for 100 days. A completely non-cliched video concept that no one has ever done before and is originally my own idea. No one has ever even mentioned the number 100 before. I created it. I am a genius. Anyway, we're going to have some great stories as we cross the desert. So let's begin. Engaging gameplay. So we're training our stealth as we train our athletics. As we cross, we don't have any hunger. Although our character is really not in such good shape, you know, we're never really going to run out. And no one particularly wants us because we aren't edible. So Skeletor Solo has made it maybe like 6 feet from where we started. We're not doing too particularly well, but I thought of some things I wanted to tell you about our character. Anyway, Kenshi is an allegory for real life. As our athletics climbs, people start to value us more and more for what we can produce. You know, like in real life, my stat grinds, you know, working out, making money, starting a business, upping my social skills. You know, this is really like, this is the Kenshi red pill. I'm upping my stealth. I'm able to stealth. Like, think of yourself at a bar in a dark corner or something like that, rolling up on a female and like, I will use my persuasion, you know, IRL. Just saying, it's an allegory. But we're training multiple skills at once as we continue our Sigma male grind of being in denial that we are an alpha. This is getting oddly... Skeletor Solo is like an allegory for you. I'm going to stop saying that everything is an allegory after this. But that is to say, I like the fact that we are upping our athletics and our stealth so that when we do finally gain our limbs, we'll be like, and then roll up on people all stealthy and all fast, and then that will just make us so much more intimidating because we took the time to grind here on the floor. You know, you got to crawl before you sneak, and then before you sneak, you can walk, and then before you walk, you can run, and so on and so forth. I said all that wrong, but you know what I mean. Of course you do. The number increases and percent values of our skills IRL, but you can. After many hours of crawling through the desert. We literally crawled through the desert for 3 hours. Well, I told Chad about how I bought a cat girl, e-girl headset for my stream, just to help me out. You know, I think I think we finally made it to the first city. My God, and our stealth and our athletics have climbed immensely because of hobbling around on the floor. We are basically invisible as long as it's night, so the ninjas of where are we? Of Mongrel won't see us. Now, that being said, every faction hates us, so really our only option here is to go over to Mr. Engineer Man, and we're going to go ahead and steal some legs, and then we're going to Naruto run our way out of the city. You know, like I'm basically going to become the Two Tails here. Very exciting, very exciting. Anyway, we're back with Twitch chat. I am so tired of walking through the desert. That's all that we did in the first stream. Oh my God. We spent, it was over 3 hours. It was 4 hours of me just telling chat about my struggles as an e-girl. But here we are. Okay, good. We finally made it to Mr. Repairman. Hello, Mr. Repairman. Okay. Here we go. Come on. Yes. We're inside. Now, it's too risky to lick pocket. You know what I mean. Pickpocket this thing. But we are going to go into the small loot crates. And we can take these into our inventory because we're so stealthy. And wait, can he see me? Hang on a second. Let me see if I can do this in a better way. Can I get behind these things completely? I don't exist. It's like I don't even exist, sir. We want to get that. We want to get Mr. Sun to, you know, a total eclipse. That's what we want. Now, we don't want the skeleton legs if we can avoid it. I mean, they're not bad, but... Okay, here we go. Scout leg, masterwork. Ooh. Gamer time. The alarm has been raised. Okay, that's fine. We don't have to do it as stealing boy mode. We can leave sneak mode and we can just take it. Because although I failed to steal, I mean, I'm not very good at stealing. Got caught stealing. Okay. Third Hawk TV. Thank you very much for the sub. Do appreciate it. Hang on a second. I will just continue stealing. Can I not? Is that... Yeah, there we go. I'm openly stealing. It's okay. I knew that I was going to be caught. As a gamer, I know that they're out to get me. But hang on a second. As someone who identifies as a victim and a gamer... Here we go. No, these are all left legs. It would be nice if I could get, like, one arm. Yeah, skeleton arm right. We just need to pick out the best of these arms and legs. The industrial lifter arm is not bad. But honestly, we may become dependent on it. We don't want that, so let's look at my torso evolve now. Play the Pokemon evolution music. Why am I, hang on a second. Why are my limbs not doing this? Now, we do have time paused, which we need to do, because as soon as we unpause time, there goes one of my arms. Oh, amazing. Look, now I have one arm and one leg. Fear me. Fear me? The stealth leg is a right leg, so fortunately we had that because I did not double check to make sure we would get two legs. Okay, now what do we have? Do we have the right or the left arm? So we have the right arm, so now we can take the left arm. This is specialist. Skeleton arm right. Okay, I think we're in business. Whoops, we got caught stealing it. I hate the way that this inventory works, because if you try to drag something directly into your inventory... Okay, hang on a second. Can I do it now? Is that okay? I need to just keep doing this until it works. I don't know why that didn't... I mean, I do have the two legs. Give me a second. There we go. Okay, so now I have two legs on me. Oh, yeah, I could shift-click. Give me that as an option. Yeah, shift-right-click. That worked. Thank you very much. Anyway, that is another leg for us. We do want these KLR series legs. These come in useful later. They come in useful. They come in handy. Handy, get it? Oh my gosh, wow. We got another skeleton repair kit. But let's get the... We need the left arm. To the left, to the left. Both of your arms in a... Here we go. Come on. Get the arm, sir. I know. There we go. Okay, finally. I don't know why that works some of the time, but not other times. All right, here we go. After an extremely painful and onerous trip to get the limbs. I think that's good. I got an extra leg, but let's also just steal a repair kit. Come on. Maybe if I have time going, because I do need to get out of this town immediately because the entire ninja guard is going to be after me. Is the shop owner going to be after me, though? There we go. Okay, I got one more repair kit. I am a free boy. Look at my limbs, powerful and on. Now we need to plan where to go from here. So I think we're going to go through the hive area and down to the hub. We'll go like down about here. Where is it? Here, I think I want to say. Here we go. All right. I am no longer an amputee. Yay. Oh, no, I'm not Naruto running. Oh, so sad. But anyway, there they all go. There go the ninjas. Now, keep in mind that I'm not the fastest boy. I'm pretty fast, but we may have to manually dodge a few of these ninjas. Are you whipping out your sword on me, sir? No. Yeah, no swords will be whipped out on me tonight. There we go. I'm a gamer. And I'm leaving. I'm doing what gamers do. Gamers walk away from civilization. Here we go, Bar Soap. Thank you very much for the 2 gift subs. I do appreciate that, Bar Soap. And Third Hawk TV for the Prime. Sorry, I said that before. Right, here we go. Skeletor Solo. He's a skeleton, but he's no longer a torso, but he still has his torso on him. You know what I mean? Okay, so let's go ahead and think about who I am for a moment. The ninjas are after me. Now, these guys are still trying to hit me. Yeah, see, there you go. Like, he went into an attack animation, so we need to kind of keep deking around hither and thither. Seeking shelter. Where do we go? I think we're going about here. Let me just go double check my map. But yeah, we're going to embark upon running. Now, these ninjas are rather skilled, so keep in mind these are pretty high-level enemies, and they will run alongside us, though I think I am... Yeah, that guy totally missed with the sword. I think I am safe, surprisingly. One wouldn't think that I would get limbs so fast, but at the same time, you do wind up with, like, such a super overpowered character in some sense when you do this. There he goes, Skeletor Solo. Honestly, this is the greatest game ever made. This is why I love Kenshi. You can be stat grinding and running away from ninja guards and thinking that you're Naruto at the same time. I'm leaving the Leaf Village. Actually, we're basically going to the village hidden in the leaves. That's what I think of the hub as. Anyway, let's zoom up a little bit, only because my athletics still isn't that great. My stealth also is... It's okay, but... Oh, what did we get? We encountered a fogman. That's not that bad, because maybe they'll lose some of them over there. We can get through the fogmen. They're slow. They should be slower than my character. What speed are we running as well? Hang on a second. Let me just pull this up. We are running 25 plus 4 miles per hour. What is it due to? Encumbrance. Encumbrance. Oh, this must be because I'm carrying around a leg. I do kind of want to keep the leg with me, and I am outrunning them, so I'm going to keep it. I'm just going to do it. Yeah, Skeleton Sasuke, basically leaving the Leaf Village, you know. Leaving Kakashi behind. Leaving behind Tsunade and the other key characters that I remember. Yeah. All right, anyway. Here begins my sad gamer trek. There we go. Into the village. I mean, into the wastes. You know, I'm in the desert. I am desolate. Now, I'm going to take some time to reflect on life and the way things are going. It's gamer time. We finally made it to the hub, and people don't hate us. This is unusual and honestly somewhat unfamiliar. We can talk to the barkeep. Barkeep, give me a drink. Here we are. One thing. So we can't buy and sell, but I'm just going to go ahead and check one thing really quick. I mean, yeah, I can afford that. And if I start selling things, let me find something that's inconsequential that I could sell. I don't really want to steal... Oh, or we can steal things. Actually, we can. Let's just press down Alt. Okay, yeah, empty rum bottle, that's fine. We should be able to sell that. Just something really basic. Because I don't really fully understand how my money situation works here. I've never been a billion cats in debt. If you are... For layman here... Cat is the term, is the C in front of the money sign, and that is basically $1 in Kenshi. So we're going to go ahead and do some business with this guy. And look, we're only negative 99,999,999,999,999 $7 in debt. So, wow, how much progress is that? That's all that we're going to leave it for the rest of the entire series, though, because this is totally hopeless. I mean, steal as many beak thing eggs as we may, we're never going to get any money, so we can't buy anything. Everything must be stolen. That is to say, though, it's okay to sell stolen goods in the hub because they're ninja people and they're okay with that. It's basically the village hidden in the leaves. We are going to spend a little bit of time here because really the only way that we're going to get any gear in this is through fighting. And we need to be able to single-handedly, pun intended, fight anyone whose gear we want. So it's pretty much up to us how we want to build our character too. We can't really take on any bigger cities. However, can we... I'm pretty sure that we cannot use these things in the hub. You know what I'm talking about? These ninja things. Like people, they don't like it when we train on these because we haven't bought membership. But since we can never have any cats ever, we do want to get better in our thievery. So I do want to do a little bit of training on these things so we can get some melee and like martial arts training before we encounter any enemies. Because remember, nobody likes us. We are universally hated by everyone in the world. So I'm pretty sure that this guy is just a member at the club. This is like if you saw a dude just kind of like chilling at your gym. Wait a minute. No, he is, okay, he is an employee, apparently. I was going to say, I would be surprised if he were like the one who were asserting the rules. But yeah, okay, so apparently we can't do that. But we need to stay out of sight of these people. Let's go to Sneak Boy mode. We will go into Sneak Boy mode. No one will notice me Naruto running. Look at how much more inconspicuous it makes me to Naruto run up and down the stairs. Wow, it's almost as if I'm not even here. Let's go ahead and pause time while I just take... I mean, though our character doesn't need food. As a skeleton who is also an e-girl, he doesn't need that. So let's go ahead and just... Though we don't want to steal from maybe the ninja people, though, to be fair. Because if I am hated in the hub, that is a risk. That is a risk to take. Honestly, I don't want them to hate me here because it's the one place where I'm actually liked. Let's go ahead and just see if we can get some fighting experience. Some gaming experience. Here we go. This is a stealth. No, this is a training dummy Mark 1. Here we go. Red leader to Mark 1 dummy. Do you read me? Here we go. Okay, now... Neum, I am training. No one can see me. Yeah? Oh, I thought we were identifying as the Nyan cat. I wear a cat headset because I identify as a meme. Hang on a second. I wasn't doing this. I am Skeletor Solo. I would never fight anyone because I am a peaceful man. I'm not a robot, I'm just a human. Ignore me running back and forth like Naruto. For the Leaf Village. I guess we have to do this for a while. I don't really want to, I don't want to rely entirely upon the town guards. I can self-repair considerably, but we do need to get to the, Black Desert City, because that's gonna, which is where all the skeletons live, because they really do have the best gear for skeletons, the best limbs, the best legs and arms, the best everything. They are the most advanced people because robots don't wear out like humans, or they can just replace their limbs. Look at us go. Anyway, I'm going to have to do this for a while, so I'm going to do a little bit of grinding here. The beginning of Kenshi tends to be very grindy, and then it gets very questy. I mean, our stealth is pretty much like we're the GOAT. Our athletics is great. We do need these first couple levels, though. Otherwise, in combat, we're just going to be garbage, and I don't really want to take us there like that. So I'm going to do it, and then by the end of it, yeah, we'll be kicking people in the face in no time. Basically, Jackie Chan, if he were a robot, which maybe he is. He is quite talented. He might be. Don't quote me on that. We've finally encountered the adversary. Dust Bandits, yar. Yar-har. So let's lead these boys back to the hub. Oh gosh, they have bows and arrows, or rather crossbows. And we will bring them back here because no one likes us at all. And I should probably go into stealth mode, only because I need to go slower. Because these guys be tripping. They are really more like they be walking. I'm going to need to slow down to such a great extent, which this is okay, because honestly in Kenshi, if you've not played Kenshi and you're for some reason using this stupid video as a tutorial of how to learn this game, the best thing you can do at the beginning is just run around a lot and eat food. and then take things off of other people and chase hungry bandits back to town. I'm going to continue employing this strategy. I thought it was going to be a little bit more interesting here. But as someone who is unable to buy anything, we do need some kind of gear, or we need some type of assistance in combat to begin with. And we do have a wandering assassin who is quite a powerful NPC. And if these dust bandits take him out, we're going to get great gear here. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is just go after the bow and arrow guys. Here we go. I mean, it's not really bows and arrows, but let me just see if I can do this. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I am running away because I don't want to die, because ranged combat is way overpowered in Kenshi. But if we can get those guys to fight this wandering bandit, we can get either a lot of dust bandit gear, which really is going to be kind of useless, but really it's the combat experience I want. So if we can just get them distracted with him, that would be great. I think it's 5v1 as default, so we're just going to keep running around here. See, look how good the Wandering Assassin... Oh, the Wandering Assassin is dead. Never mind. He did take out a good number of them, though. Let's go ahead and just take his stuff. He's not dead. He's just going to sleep. I'm actually not kidding. He's probably not dead. Yeah, he's fine. He's totally fine. Okay, I got shot with an arrow, though, in the head. So let's go ahead and take this. This stuff is useless to me, but I'll take the shirt. Oh, I forgot that I am unable to wear a shirt, but I can wear pants. That's part of my deep lore as a skeleton. I can't wear shoes. This is basically all just nothing, but I will take the second weapon. Although it would be good to get better in martial arts, and I will lead the Dust Bandits back. But look, I have a shirt. Oh my gosh. Wow. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. And I can stop to just first aid and flex on them haters as I go. All right. So we will just run them back to the hub. Flexing on them. Run, boy. Okay, we're going to do this for a few minutes. It's going to be a little bit grindy, but I'll meet you when we get back there. Yeah, I'm Skeletor. This is an episode of He-Man brought to you by, who is our sponsor? Me. There is no sponsor. Oh, Jesus, man. Come on, come back here with me. I've been trying to get you to be deceived by me. Why are you... Oh, no. I have just run into one of them who is disguised by a tree. You, sir, are a wicked man. Here you go. You will not disguise yourself as a tree. You will come back with me to the bar. I'm trying to get this guy to come back with me to the bar. And then everyone's going to be angry at him. Now, there don't seem to be any ninja guardians. Like, man. These dust bandits really have been There we go. Come on. Now, I would like to get better at fighting with my bare hands. You know, as I do. But can we take on even one of them? I mean, in theory, a skeleton should be pretty good at a lot of things, right? No. This isn't okay. Now, we don't really want to go unconscious here, chat, because if we do, we're pretty much dead. Normally in Kenshi, it's totally fine to go unconscious and get picked up, but there we go. All right, we're getting in some... He was the blade, and he knew the blade. And he became the blade. Here we go. All right, see, there we go. I don't have health insurance. Please, stop hitting me with your swords. There we go. Okay, good. Anakin Skywalker. Nice. He was my favorite source. Honestly, the Anakin Skywalker story arc, despite all of the, you know, questionable writing in Episode 2, it was just such a good character arc that it didn't make a difference if his writing wasn't... look, there he goes. He's practically Orochimaru now, this guy. I really love it when I become Orochimaru in this game. Honestly, armless Orochimaru is probably the best Orochimaru. Like, one of the best over, like, one of the best comedic relief villains in all of anime history. But here we go. This man's got one arm working. Certainly I can get something going here without losing my arms and legs. I'm running out of oil, too. Oh, no, they're all after me now. We've got oh, no, you're going to take out... Nope, no. This is not good. Okay, we got to go back into the bar. But yeah, this is what Kenshi is about. It's just scuffed running away at the beginning. Help! Help! I've fallen and I can't get up. As I recall, yeah, these guys, they do, they're okay with these, what are these guys again? Yeah, the slave mongers. Yeah, they're not good people. The slave mongers are actually rather strong, and we need to avoid them. Although the dust bandits are pretty much fine. Is this the dust bandit here? No, this is a hungry bandit. Oh, yes, a hungry bandit. Basically, a training dummy. Like a glorified training dummy. But I don't like that. I'm going to run away, and hopefully I'll be fast enough. I got to go ahead and repair. This is a little bit bad. But that's okay. There's only one slave monger after me. All right. There we go. Skeletor solo. All right. I'm going to do the OVA off into the sunset for a minute, and I'll be back when I've repaired. Yet another obstacle has been thrown in the way of our majestic destiny. I was training at the hub. I was fighting, you know, slave mongers, and I was fighting hungry bandits, dust bandits, and other bad people. And then I realized that there's no way for me to kind of repair entirely there. Like, I have the skeleton repair kits, but your limbs do take sustainable damage, like, you know, or rather unsustainable damage. Yeah, like we were down from our max of 200 to 199. We do wear out, and we need a skeleton repair bed in order to get better. We could just kind of keep stealing limbs, but that wouldn't really do anything for our head, our stomach, or chest. Oil, I do believe, heals all the time, but we're going to need to go up north to Burns' tower, because Burns is an NPC who may just join us if we want. I think he's about here in this-ish region. Of the area that we actually crawled through before, but now we're going to get there in, like, less than a day. And we're running so much faster now, too. Maybe we'll even get some other skeleton parts at his tower. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Burns, he's pretty much a free skeleton NPC. He's quite a good character. You can get him in any of your playthroughs, but he has a bed there that we want to go lie down in. And he's pretty much friendly to everybody. I think he'll be friendly to us. Either that or we may have to fight him, which would be quite sad. But yeah, we're going to be passing through a little bit of the Holy Nation territory. We'll probably skirt around it, though. So yeah, it's just going to be another trip. But honestly, as this character who is hated by everyone, we're going to need to run around a lot of the world until we're much stronger. And eventually we can take on whole factions just as ourself. Like, kind of like, remember how Torsolo would fight an entire Holy Nation base on, like, single-handedly. He usually had one person there to help him. Oh, wait, no, in my second Torsolo playthrough, which is really the one that everyone knows. I had played a Torso playthrough before that, but it's often less remembered. But anyway, in the second Torsolo playthrough, we did that, and it was amazing. All right, anyway, let's get to Burns Tower. Okay, we've made it out. There's Burns. Holy cow, Mr. Burns, except that he doesn't like us, pretty much as I suspected. So we are hated by every faction, and this is so sad. I actually like Burns as an NPC, but he doesn't like us. We're going to need to just lead him away from his tower. And then,
happy Saturday.
Hey, thank you, Snicko86. Do appreciate that. Burns, I wonder if we can sneak past Burns. This is so sad. He's not okay with that. Okay, well, we can always just outrun Burns, go use his bed, and then fight him. The ultimate flex. When someone attacks your house, but then keeps sleeping in your bed just to mess with you. Hang on a second. Tell me that Burns has a bed. And yep, there we go. There's Burns' bed. I'm pretty sure I can just sleep in this without... Yep, there we go. I'm sleeping in your bed. Mr. Steal Your Girl. There we go. He does have a sword, but we have no martial arts skills. So here's what we're going to do. Since he's an NPC, wow, what a West Coast way of saying NPC. Since he's an NPC and he's stupid, we're going to spam him with the most annoying strategy. I'm gonna have to do these a couple of times, guys. We have practically no melee skill. I just simply have no way of doing this. I'm going to game the combat system. He's one of the few people... Well, I'm going to have to do this a lot, but he's one of the ones I'm going to have to do it the most with. He's not really that good because he's pretty low level. But, you know, he has some stuff. Okay, yeah, there we go. He did a lot of damage to my right leg. So I'm just going to go run away and then run back to his bed. Because pretty much if he gets 2 consecutive hits off on me, like, I'm dead. He's got a heavy weapon. So we got to go fight him. Burns, Burns, Burns. Mr. Steal Your Bed. All right, let's see. Let's go up. Page up. Page up. Bedtime. It's Betty Bye. Time for Betty Bye. Time to put him to sleep. Well, really, myself. But the great part about this is now we basically have a Pokemon Center, which is amazing. Okay, then we leave his bed. Oh my god, now he just took out a huge chunk of my chest. We're going to just keep doing this. This is going to get kind of boring, so I'm just going to skip through this fight. Okay, after a multitude of fights, we've been here for about an hour fighting Burn, and then retreating, and then fighting Burn again. I think I've got him down to his last limb. Well, I mean, at least one of his limbs is down. Yes! He is less now without all of this crap. I'm going to just throw his weapon on the ground. I'm going to arm myself with it. This really isn't that great. I'm going to throw it back on the ground. I'm going to get rid of his repair kit, and then I'm going to take his pants, of course. Because why not start there, right? I'll put my armor on him. Is this better, his stuff, than mine was? Yeah, I think it was. So then we'll put my stuff on the ground, and then I'll just take his armor. No more armor for you, Burns. Although mine did look cooler. Yeah, his is much better, though. Okay, I'm throwing mine on the ground. Finally, we have decent gear. This may or may not train my toughness as fast, but let's go ahead and heal ourselves. Now, we may keep Burn around. He is rebooting in about 80 seconds. We could lie down in his bed in order to flex on him, but then also allow him to beat us in order to improve our toughness. But our toughness and our dexterity, our melee defense, and our dodge, as well as our melee attack and our martial arts have all improved because we tried to fight him inside, but then that also failed miserably. He's playing dead. We could go over here. I'm pretty sure he won't recover his weapon, though. And let's go lie down in his bed. Where's Mrs. Burns? I mean, Mrs. Burn. Oh, what a sick diss that was. There we are. Wow. What an There we are. What an amazing diss. I have run out of words. I have reflected on all of life's facets, and I have completely deconstructed and examined my own set of personal philosophies. I'm ready for the hunt. I do want to kill Burns if I can, just because we'll keep coming back to his tower and he'll keep doing bad things to us. You know, I could take his heavy weapon, honestly. I may do that. Let's go back there to him. Where is he? Is he getting up? Has he gotten up yet? We'll just hit the alt there. And there he is! Yeah, he didn't take that. I'm going to go ahead and take his long cleaver. He certainly won't recover it. If we could kill him, we basically just permanently have his tower with no resistance. And that's a good time. There we are. Okay, I've got his heavy weapon now. I might as well just go ahead and train with his heavy weapon. I mean, I might be able to lop off one of his limbs or something like that. Let's go ahead, though, here and see if we can get into his bed. Yeah, there we go. He's got one arm around. No, don't try to fight him. That's okay. We don't have to do that. We have all of his stuff. He's down an arm. He's still standing. Now, this may be an amazing way. Yes, you are under attack. Good, you have situational awareness, Skeletor Solo. I can see that your senses are fully intact. Okay, now I am lying in bed. And good, he's kicking me while I'm in the bed. So now this is going to be a great way to gain toughness because I'm going 94%, 97%, and yet I am healing. Although I may need to get out of the bed at occasional intervals because he keeps hitting me. Can I switch out limbs while he's doing this? My left leg, it's unfortunate he's not on the other side because he keeps hitting my right leg, and that's honestly kind of annoying. And I'm not getting stuck into a loop here, am I? Okay, yeah, this is totally what we're going to do with Burns. If we can take off one of his arms, like, permanently, then... and there he goes, running like Naruto down the stairs again. Now, this is an amazing way to level our character. We're just going to totally, like, exploit Burns' horrible lack of ability right here to defend himself. And use critical thinking to see that I am just running away and that I keep coming back and I keep getting stronger. Though he is now running so fast. Why? When did he get so fast? Oh, well. All right. Let's see what we can do with this. No, I seem to be recovering my limbs, too. 90. Let's see if we can get back into that bed. Get him onto the other side of the bed. This is a legit thing in Kenshi. If you can get yourself, like, a skeleton repair bed, get somebody who can't really punch, you can just train toughness on them. I'm willing. I won't do it forever, but I could do it for the first couple of levels. Yeah, he's on this side again. Okay, can I get him over here? Okay, yeah, try that. Oh no, he always seems to come around to the same side of the bed. That is rather unfortunate. Now he's not even aware I am. Okay, this is where we can exploit the massive bugginess that is Kenshi. I love it so much. It's my favorite thing. It's not a bug. It's an intentional game design. I take it back. And I'm going to do this a multitude of times. And let's take our toughness up. It's 22 right now. Let's see what we can get it up to. Oh, he's got his arms back. Well, whatever. It's fine. Okay, this has been a little bit grindy, but we left behind Burns' tower, or Burns' tower. His name is Burns without the S. And now we're fighting the cannibals, who seem to be getting in a good meal of other cannibals or something like that. Though this guy is hobbling horribly, I'm pretty sure that Skeletor Solo is now able to fight 3 scrawny cannibals at this point. Yeah, this is a scrawny cannibal. We now what is a bigger deal is that we now have a place that we can keep going back to and heal for free. Burns Tower has a skeleton bed at it. And, ooh, there we go. Oh, who are these people again? I forget their names. They are bad. The Shrieking Bandits, yeah. There we go. Whoops, I had paused for a second. So the Shrieking Bandits are terrifying. They are very powerful. I mean, they're basically glass cannons. Basically Amazon women. Why am I walking so slow? Oh, I must be encumbered. Let me take off my basket hat. In reverence. I don't even know. Why am I at negative 12 miles per hour? Mainly encumbrance. Okay, I'm going to take off some of these things then. Honestly, I mean, I've got a katana. I've got a heavy blade. I'd like keeping this, but at the same time... What are my legs? My left... I can't get rid of the scout leg. I'm going to leave the skeleton leg behind. This is only a high level one, and I need the running ability more. Okay, am I as encumbered now? Okay, yeah, the Shrieking Bandits are still fighting me. Okay, I'm just going to have to kind of like micro these people out because this is not particularly good. But I will get back to Burns Tower, and I will recover because they don't like it there. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now this is not going particularly well. I need to panic mode here a little bit. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I'm not strong boy yet, guys. Let's take them into the sea. Follow me. I can run beneath the waters. Oh, dang. Oh, they don't want to kill me. I forgot about that. I don't know. Will I wake up from a coma? Is my toughness high enough? Otherwise I have to... Okay, there we go. I'm playing dead. I'm fine. This was the advantage of gaining toughness. So now when we get knocked out, we aren't just dead from that. Although we can, I believe, yeah, we're a skeleton, so we can just run under the water. That would have been a great way to get up. Anyway, yeah, we are pretty much fine. That we are like... Yeah, we are leaking right here. Okay, let's do that. Now we're going to go back to Burns' tower, heal up, and honestly, life is good now. We can do stuff like that. We can gain toughness. We can fight a lot of enemies. We can get a little bit beat up. We can get a little bit knocked out. And then when we come back, we're not so completely screwed, you know? Like, we can start to gain skills at a faster rate once we're this good at what we do. We are taking another beating here. We're honestly just getting beaten over and over again, and this is one of the best ways to train. Though we're now getting melee defense training. We've got multiple enemies on us, swarming us. They're cannibals, and yet they aren't interested because we're made of metal. So for every bit of toughness that we don't gain, we're gaining melee defense, and this is better. We kind of want to pick one of these, whether it's dodge or melee defense. I mean, obviously, dodge we would get better at if we were doing martial arts. Though I'm not really training martial arts because, you know, I want to have a weapon. It's better in general. Outside and against multiple enemies, the best thing you can have is a heavy weapon because look at how wide, boy, my swings are. Okay, now I'm getting really messed up here. I am going to run away. As long as they don't get my limbs, I should be pretty much faster than these cannibals. And again, we could train by, say, for example, this lakeside. So let's run over here. They're all going to be forced to swim while I, as a man of metal... Here we go. Yeah, they're all just stuck at the shore, and I get to... Oh, I can't actually repair in the water. Well, I could also just book it to the other side of the shore. Yeah, there we go. Here I am. And I am repairing because I am an amazing robot. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. We may be better off just letting these people encounter other people, like finding a shrieking bandits versus cannibals fight, which they seem to be in right now. Or this is cannibals against other cannibals. Fascinating. Anyway, that's a good way to get them encumbered and stuff so that we can get a little bit more combat experience. Eventually, we do want these swings to give us our own combat experience. But again, in Kenshi, you need to feel the weight of your own suckage before you can, like, before you can fight. Before you can feel the weight of your own swings. You know what I mean? Before you can win, you have to get good at losing. That's what I meant to say. And we're getting really good at losing. And running away. See, first thing you get off is good at running away. Then you get good at getting punched. Then you get good at dodging things. Then finally, after you're done with all of that and you've given in and you hate life and you are very tough, which obviously this is like most young people's lives in the United States and worldwide for that matter in 2023. You know, then not even just young people, just like everyone everywhere. What a depressing comment to make. Anyway, after that, finally, maybe something works out for you. And then you stick to that, and it works. And until eventually, in Kenshi, in the end, you do die. And that's, what we're looking for is really an amazing death here. We're already at day 16, but look at how much further we've come. It was kind of sudden when we got our limbs. That's the one thing I don't really like about this playthrough, is it all kind of happens at once. I do wish that there were, like, more of a progress, but still, we feel the weight of our own suck. You know? Yeah. Shakespeare could not have said it better himself. Anyway, here's our stats. They are coming up, though. We're already at toughness 28. What were we at? 22 just a couple minutes ago when we looked at that? Yeah. All right. Cannibal time again. Let's go. Another opportunity for a great stat grind. Another opportunity. So we found a cannibal camp where they've got some prisoners here. And we're going to go try to pick them out of their locks. Any opportunity for improvement, you know? Like, you may see cannibals and you think, scary. I think, opportunity to improve. So here we go. With every failure, I get slightly less sad. There we go. Lockpicking too. Every skill is useful in some situation in Kenshi. And if I were to get locked up by, say, for example, a bunch of fogmen, that lockpicking comes in handy. If I were to get locked up in jail, again, comes in handy. Anything we could do to save us time. There we go. Okay, there he goes. So now we have basically an ally against the cannibal menace. Oh, I didn't realize that he was still alive. Or even conscious. Conscious. Did I just say conscience? Oh, here we go. Fantastic. This is exactly what I wanted. So, we think who's going to win this fight? Probably not the Shrieking Bandits. The cannibals are probably going to win. So let's go ahead and help out the whoops. There's not enough Shrieking Bandits to make this worth it. I need help again. Yeah, let's go try to pick more locks. Either that or we'll just keep going out of here. They do have interesting camps, though. I rarely explore this area in the game. Simply because, ooh, darn, they are fast. You know, are we training our encumbrance or our strength right now? Yeah, you know, we have on so much gear on our character from before that we took off of Burns that we're slightly training our strength. It's not by much, but it's going to make our character faster over time. What is our run speed? Yeah, our run speed is currently only 16 miles per hour. That's not that good. I mean, I've had characters go up to 40 miles an hour. People will run up to 40 miles an hour in Kenshi. It's crazy. They run 1 minute miles, and that's like a very good character. Or what is that? 1 1/3 minutes to a mile. I think. I don't know. I have to do the math. I'm struggling. Anyway, pretty OP that we could just do this to get away from them, though. Man, the skeletons truly are blessed people. We'll keep on grinding this, though. I think I've got the general strategy here, but it is rather grindy, so old school RuneScape way. So the next steps in the training of Skeletor Solo, which we are now embarking on like the anime montage of training in order to become as powerful as, like the fourth Hokage and whatnot, is really to solo a squad of cannibals. I'm going to go ahead and just look at our character's stats. We really are not too particularly good with heavy weapons here, so maybe I should be using my katana, but I don't want to get rid of this weapon slot. So I guess I'm just focusing on blocking here. See, he's blocking quite well. I mean, of course, right after I say that, he gets hit by 2 or 3 swords, but yeah, look at that. I mean, as long as he's soloing these big squads, doing a lot of outdoor combat, we might as well keep him developing this. Although at the same time, it might pay to get the dexterity up, just because the dexterity, more speed to the sword work. So it might actually pay, I'll find another heavy weapon eventually. I'm going to throw this down on the ground. Only because before one masters the heavy blade, one must master the blade, of course. This isn't me being stupid or sarcastic. I mean, it is. But at the same time, it's like you need to get good at blocking quick sword work before you get better with these cleavers, these heavy weapons, that kind of thing. You see, he can block with the heavy weapon, but when he's fighting in combat, we might not get hits off on as many. Like, it'll take a while for us to become appreciably not as bad. But at the same time, I'm also unable to rotate items in my inventory, which is quite sad. Chat, I can't rotate items in my inventory in Kenshi, and I just don't know about it, do I? If so, please tell me. Also, did they manage to slay that skeleton warrior? Whoa, wait a minute. These are only cannibals. See, the skeleton that they were fighting is long gone. Where did that boy go? Well, I mean, are they genderless? We'll call them a boy. I have a tendency to sort of think of all the skeletons as like a fraternity. Oh, that wasn't a heavy... Oh, you're right, actually. What was I wielding again? Oh, I'm sorry. Yep, I stand corrected. That was a hacker, not a heavy weapon. Katanas are still good for training dexterity, though, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I could train by prioritizing block, but I do want to get somewhat good at combat, right? Like, I mean, if I wanted to use him as like a distraction as a tank in combat, which some characters are used as that, I just want him to scale up slightly. He will train his block anyway. Don't be alarmed. Don't be ashamed. There's nothing to be ashamed about. But I'm also like, look at me go. I'm repairing some of my long-term HP as we go. Anyway, I'm probably going to start just seeking out groups of cannibals and then kind of coming... Okay, here we go. This is always an indication that there's a fight going on. Fights between shrieking bandits and cannibals are prime opportunities to get strong. Usually the cannibals are going to win these, but we're going to kind of count up how many people are in each area. Clearly, there's more cannibals here. They're taking the shrieking bandits.
What are you thinking about? I asked my 30Y brother, expecting the usual, nothing. I was wondering how the world would be like if dogs had 40-inch tails, he said. So that's what meant...
Is this like a verse from ancient Confucian lore? Non-10. Also, thank you very much for the 3 months. You know, you are kind of reminding me, though. Where is that from? Or did you just make it up on the spot? Like, when I used to play Kenshi, it kind of made me go back to... Okay, so this is some of the AA deep lore. When I was in high school, as many of you guys know, I have like kind of a religious background in school. But I was taught by Jesuits in high school, and they were very interesting. I really liked them. They were kind of like what you would consider like more open-minded Catholics, I suppose. But yeah, like they taught us about all of the Eastern religions and philosophies and things like that. Anyway, so when I was in high school, they had us take a course like Chinese philosophy, or we got to pick anyway, which is really smart. Good like pedagogical technique, just kind of like give your students ownership over whatever it is. But Chinese philosophy, like Confucianism, Taoism, such interesting stuff. And a lot of it does kind of come up throughout Kenshi. My God, look at how strong we're getting. One must master being the water before one can be the mountain, or something like that. Water is beneath all things, and it benefits them because it stays below them, like the woman, or something like that. I mean, Maybe that was... Anyway, that was sort of like what they were... It was a little bit like of an innuendo somehow, I think, in Taoism. But that's more or less quotes from the Tao of Pooh, or what is it? Cottleston Pie. Yeah. Anyway, that stuff is good for study. I do recommend it, and it kind of comes back up over and over and over again in Kenshi. And there's like this sort of weird, not really weird, but there's this like reverse psychology in Taoism where like, I'm trying to think of where it would be. Like some of it is in like bro self-improvement books, but a lot of it does have fundamental like roots in Confucianism and Taoism and stuff like that. I'm really roughly paraphrasing here. Don't listen to anything I say. But at the same time, you know, there is a place for scuffed bro Confucianism when we're playing Kenshi, and I think it's worth the effort for me to try to connect the dots, albeit poorly. Zen, see, I could never get the Zen Buddhism. They're like, you're suddenly enlightened. Except it's so rare that I'm suddenly enlightened. I never feel enlightened, personally. Is it the I Ching? The I Ching is another one. I'm not sure we did. Or what is it? Yeah, there's like better names for these things. But there was a book called A Source Book in Chinese Philosophy we had by a guy named Wing Tsit Chan. And that's where I get most of my misremembered knowledge about Confucianism. And also I'm being hit with swords a lot. There's really almost nothing at stake here. I'm just not gaining toughness as quickly as I otherwise would. Man, I'm really taking a beating here. I may switch over to blocking. But yeah, all of the kind of crap that I slung in my first Kenshi videos that was authentically from my high school education. I was sad that I never got to do Buddhism in college. So we did Hinduism. Strangely enough, or maybe not. Strangely kind of has a negative connotation. Unusually enough, isn't it that Buddhism comes out of Hinduism or something like that? Kind of like the same way that, you know, Christian religions come out of... Well, truly they go back to Judaism. But, Catholicism. And then there was the schism. And then you have people like Martin... Okay, we are getting very religious here. Bringing it back to the Eastern philosophies... and applying them to video game combat is my specialty. Let's take on more of these shrieking bandits, though, maybe one by one. Fortunately, now we don't have to keep going back to Burns' bed in order to improve. I am in the Zen, chat. But I'm okay, though. Like, you know, as long as he keeps getting better with melee defense. See if he gets another one here. 95, good. He gets, like, 10. He even took a hit there. Wow. We need him to start blocking, though. Now he can take on... greater groups of boys. Your boy can now solo cannibals. I'm not sure if we can take on an entire village of them, and the stronger ones with the hackers seem to be like more strong boy. But at the same time, I was able to take down an entire squad of scrawny cannibals. So now we're going after, what are these, just regular cannibals? Yeah, so cannibals we're going after now. We're taking on a whole village. We're getting a lot stronger. We've got our melee defense up to 46. I'm just going to keep Skeletor solo in the background right there. It seems like I don't have to totally babysit him anymore either. And if he gets knocked out, he's not necessarily just, like, dead. That can be very dangerous. As a solo character, as a solo gamer, I need to make sure that I don't get just knocked out. That would be bad. So if anything happens to my limbs, limb trauma, anything like that, we got to book it back to the bed. But yeah, look, even his katana skill now, at 30... he's taking some hits. Okay, now his chest is low. We're going to have to go back. I spoke a little bit too soon. We're not quite ready to take on an entire village, but that wasn't really the point. If I find roaming groups of scrawny cannibals, I become Skeletor. Hang on a second. And the other thing, too, I believe that this happens with toughness, is that my permanent limbed... I'm not 100% sure about this. But yeah, I keep more red on me, I think. So my permanent limb damage... I think takes longer to go down. But yeah, these like kind of random fights here, if we don't have to encounter a village. 1v1s, I'm good. Like, I'm going to take this guy down to the ground. Yeah, who are you? Literally, right there. Who are these people? The one group that I have found that's been fine for encountering is the Escaped Servants. The Escaped Servants are one of the only factions that don't hate me. We've got cannibal hunters since we are in cannibal territory. Okay, there we go. Bunch of scrawny bandits just came up the hill now fighting this cannibal hunters, and people are just carrying each other and attempting to eat one another. Look, a hit of 42. We're going to stay with the katana as the main weapon. We did get a good wide swing in there, but at the same time, eventually I'd like to move over to heavy weapons, but only once we've got our dexterity a little bit higher. Let's just keep checking on our character. We don't want anything to go down too low, but I'm confident in ya boy now. So I think we'll just continue fighting them. Let's speed up time a little bit. How are you doing? 46 melee defense? How are you doing? 39 toughness. Yeah. Okay, 31. He's pretty much continuously improving now, and the beauty of life is that once he can pretty much solo an entire squad, he can just repair, he can start to improve faster, and then his offense can improve faster. He can start to move through more groups of enemies, and it's fewer and fewer trips to and from that bed over there. It's a good thing that we sided with the cannibal hunters here, because look who just won this fight. But yeah, I think we've also got a max of 5 people on one right now. So I am kind of like Bruce Lee-ing my way through this fight. You know how they used to make it look like he would take on 20 guys at once? It's because they would rush him one by one. Or wasn't that the thing about Bruce Lee? I don't know. Maybe this is just misinformation. I don't know. Look up your own facts. I somehow have teleported over here because my left leg is not doing too particularly well. I'm going to repair that. I'm going to get hit. I'm going to get hit bad. This is bad. It's fine. I mean, honestly, maybe I'll just take the hit because the cannibals aren't going to try to eat me. Yeah, I'm just going to fight until fainting here. Only thing I wish they would do for Kenshi 2 is let you repair one limb in particular, because right now, that left leg is not doing too particularly well. Yeah, just knock me out at this point in time. Or can I get over it? No, there's no body of water. All right, Skeletor solo, just take the hit, man. Do it for the team. Do it for yourself. There we go. Okay, I'm rebooting. All right, more grinding to go. Okay, come on, please knock me out. I want to get tougher. I want to get tougher. No. Wow. Okay, you know when you're improving in Kenshi when you can solo an entire group of cannibals and you're trying to get knocked out. Now, we did get some massive toughness increases, and this is from, I believe, chat tells me it was from waking up near enemies. I'd forgotten about this exploit. Yeah, this is a thing, I'm pretty sure in Kenshi, where, like, if you are knocked out and you wake up near enemies, your toughness just, like, rockets up. So that's going to make us a lot more hardy against knockouts. We'll be able to recover with even less HP on us, which is really important for a solo character, just because it kind of, you know, like, it lowers the floor of how much damage, or it raises the ceiling of how much damage you can take. You know what I mean? Anyway, that is to say, I'm trying now to get knocked out by a group of cannibals, just so that I can get the toughness benefits, because dang, 55 toughness, that's pretty good. I mean, obviously you want the defense and stuff, but you need to be able to take a hit, like I've said throughout this journey up until this point. But look at us now. Look at us go. Our katanas is improving so continuously now. 35, going up pretty much non-stop here. Yeah, like fluidly, in a fluid way. Okay, let's keep seeking out more cannibals, and maybe we'll heal ourselves, because we do get the robotics experience. Do a little bit more with fewer kits. We do need to go back to Black Desert City soon enough. But yeah, as we can, like, just make our way merrily through the cannibal plains, I'd say then we're getting closer and closer to being ready to go back to Black Desert City, because really, this character is not too particularly optimized in terms of his limbs. Like, his limbs, these aren't the limbs I personally would pick for this situation. Berserkers. It might be a good opportunity to get knocked out. Look, I can pretty much get all the hits on a Berserker. Until they just start whacking me with their planks. Okay, hopefully these guys will knock me out. Then I can show you what I mean. 52. Yep, knock me out. I should be okay. My left leg is not doing too particularly well. There's nothing on me that they want. I am a robot. Robot man. Okay, so now 55. Let's get up near them. 50. Only 56. What did I do before? Maybe it was because I got knocked out by more people. Thought that would do more. Never mind. Please don't kill me. Okay, that's fine. 56. I may have to crawl back again, but it'll be worth it. Okay, Nope, I was wrong. I don't know. I somehow did that. I got very lucky then, I suppose. All right, I will be crawling back to the promised land. Oh, no, I will be hobbling back. That is slightly better. Anyway, back to Burns' tower. It's a lot of grinding. But yeah, we're getting stronger. Some enemies we still clearly can't face, though. Okay, I'm being hit again. Go away from me. But yeah, no, I actually stand a chance in combat against these shrieking bandits, even while crippled and wounded. Okay, this is clearly not the same character as before. Yeah, we have improved a lot. 57. 59. Okay, we just improved by 2 just by getting up when we were dead. So this is a pretty overpowered way to improve. Let's just see. 59. 78. If I get up again. 62. Okay, all of that getting up when I was not feeling very well is making me way stronger. Whoa, 65. So we did game it by getting up when we were sad. But look, I'm not in any real danger of death. Or here's 68. Holy cow, my toughness is I have somehow figured out how to game the system. Hang on a second. I will take you on alone, but I just got like 10 more levels of toughness, basically for doing nothing. This is how janky Kenshi is, and I love it. You can exploit it so much, and it's really fun. So we just gained like 10 more levels in toughness, which just raised our cap for taking damage. This is really key because now I'm basically like unkillable. Like I could just play dead wherever I'm at. People will never want to eat me because I'm a robot. Except maybe like other robots, so we need to be careful there. But yeah, I guess, yeah, it is like willpower. I mean, you can read over the whole description if you want. But yeah, like it basically improves your ability to just not be dead. I mean, I know that's not a very good way to spell it out, but here, just take me again. I mean, even if I lose a leg, I could just repair the leg. This character is so overpowered. With humans, you keep needing to worry about their blood. No, I'm not going to run out of oil, really. Look, even with, like, basically down an entire leg, he's still soloing a bunch of cannibals. This is where we earn our stripes, people. My melee defense is improving. Somehow he still keeps going on with a negative 36 leg in combat. This man is Goku. I love it. Okay, we're going to keep letting him fight the cannibals because now we're getting there. We still can't take out an entire village, though. He's just not powerful enough. Now's where we gain the offensive levels, and then we need a bigger weapon, because now we have the dexterity to do what needs to be done. Okay, we've emptied out the cannibal camp of the cannibals, because we just keep going back and spamming, repairing ourselves. Our character is very tough. He's very good at defending himself, and he can almost solo an entire group of regular boy cannibals now. I don't know why Are we getting experience from this fight? Why is neither of us hitting each other? I don't know why this is happening. This is very strange. Yeah, okay, I guess I'm just in an endless combat loop. Whatever. Okay, we're picking the locks of our enemies and releasing them onto the world. This man, for some reason, is just unable to hit me. I love Kenshi. Anyway, this is where we get all of our lock-picking experience. We need to just... We're going to need to do a lot of this because occasionally people do try to lock me up. I think we had it happen with, the cannibals before. Is he able to fight the cannibals, or is he just... Have I somehow, like, despawned from the world? No, I'm fine. Okay, here we go. Scrawny cannibals. This is what I wanted. Yes! Bring them to me! Now here's where we really get levels and levels and levels, boys. Katana, 2, 4, 6, 10, 13, 22, this is crazy. Okay, now we're getting the real combat experience. Even if I were to go down, I would just gain toughness and I would rise back up stronger like Anakin Skywalker. This is where I bring in my knowledge from the Tao of Lao Tzu, the Tao of Pooh, and my mastery of Coddleston Pie all congeal here in one undertaking of the entrainment of my combat skills. Man, he really is taking out a lot of them. Look at him go! This is great! Go, Skeletor Solo! Yes! Everyone believes in you. We're all rooting for you despite the fact that your chest is caving in and your left leg is giving out from beneath you. You can totally take on about 100 more guys and then gain your toughness. I doubt that you'll die anymore, though. I'm not really so worried about you just dying and then... Me having to save scum from what I had to do across the desert in order to get you across, man. I mean, this is an Iron Man run, get it? So funny. Oh my god. There he goes. Look at his chest not caving in. His melee defense is rising. He's not even gaining defenses anymore. You know, we're going to need to have him take out a worse weapon, though, because now he's gaining too much combat experience, and we still need him to gain more block. He's still not fully ready for combat. But here we go. 68. There we go. 69 toughness, just from getting up around other boys. I'm going to do it again. 69. 71. Holy cow, he's getting stronger. All just by barely avoiding death. 72. This is such a crazy way to level. They're not really doing much more damage to me. Yeah. Okay, let's see how high we can get his toughness now. 73. Okay, I'm just going to exploit this to the roof. No, he's somehow up at 74. My god, how can I be stopped? These heavy weapons I'm finding aren't that great for me, though. It's the scrawny cannibals that we're gaining the most levels around. It must be done. 75. Eventually I'm just gonna die if I keep doing this, but you have to take it as close to death as you possibly can. Yeah, 76. 77. They're only doing a little bit of damage, but since my toughness is already so high... Yeah, my chest is somehow coming back from all the nanobots inside of me. Okay, now I do need to be careful, though, because I am in the midst of a cannibal camp, and they will stay around here, so yeah, I am actually just going to play dead until I come back. Alright, 77 toughness. This is insane. Our character's really good now. Okay, so I've been grinding. It's day 24, around midday, and I'm thinking I'm gonna go send our protagonist down and out to Black Desert City. Really, the truth here is that, we're not getting too many more debuffs. Like, what is it? Speed? Armor and equipment not really encumbering us too much more now. We haven't really been training our strength by much. Just because we've been getting used to the amount of gear that we've got on. One thing we could do, and I may just do this before we go. Let's go ahead and just spend a little bit of time mining for whatever this is, either iron or copper. What is this, copper? Yeah, this is iron. Great. Okay, so we're going to get a little bit of iron in our... Well, it would be our backpack. Of course, we don't have on a backpack, so we won't have any of that. But if we did, we would. But yeah, once we have that, we'll make our way down to Black Desert City, training our strength, and now we're just going to run around with a lot of iron on our back to get stronger. I think our dexterity is high enough. I think that our katanas is good enough that we can, we can get in fast enough attacks in order to gain an appreciable amount of combat experience. We don't want strength to get too high, but I mean, our character is good enough at defense. Dodge, we could use some work, but we really aren't doing handless combat. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Go ahead and just take that into our inventory. There we go. Encumbering ourselves. Really, the main things that are going to keep us alive we're great at. In particular, 78 toughness is super exploited, super gamed. I'm happy with that. Our character is pretty safe, even if he goes down. But I think it's time to get better limbs, because if we look at our limbs... I mean, we're looking at specialist skeleton arms. They're not that I mean, really, we would want to get masterwork. So I think we'll go to Black Desert City, we'll steal those, or if not, then we'll go to Mongrel. The one really big advantage here is the masterwork scout leg. Oh, I got a hunter, here we go. Okay, I'll see if I can fight Streak. I may actually not win this combat, because these guys are very strong. Yeah. Like, stronger enemies, not great for training, but yeah. Just kind of goes to show that I'm still not that amazing yet, and I'm going to have to run in and out of Black Desert City pretty fast. There we go. But yeah, Masterwork Scout legs would be amazing. The Stealth leg is not that great. We don't really need the Stealth. I don't depend on it once I'm upright. I could just take off my legs, go prone at night, and that's better for me. But here we go. Let's just go ahead and check out the iron. Yeah, we'll get like 4 or 5 more of these, and then we'll just set out on our way. New power unlocked. Okay, so Skeletor Solo, man, I really am nostalgic for Torsolo. Skeletor Solo is now carrying around a bunch of iron in his inventory, which is obviously very heavy, 9 kg, the heaviest. We could get a trader backpack to make this even heavier, which is really what we're aiming at here. Although we can't buy one, so we're going to need to... Oh, maybe we're going to need to rob a caravan. Those people are ridiculously strong, though. This is such a low-level thing to be able to do in Kenshi, but now we're resorting to all these new tactics since we have no money and we can't buy anything. So anyway, what we are doing, though, is training a little bit of strength. We've got good dexterity now, but I think we can start to use this to train our martial arts. Obviously, once we get to Black Desert City, we're not really going to be fighting anybody. We're just going to be running in and out. You might want to go there at night, just so that we can take the cover of night to stealth our way in. But there aren't that many NPCs, and we could probably outrun most of them. We're just going to need some other kind of scout leg. Stealth legs are kind of useless here. I might want to get a double set of legs, or like a set of legs for combat, but I generally think that scout legs are the best here. Unless if you're really extensively trying to take down an entire city, I'd prefer that. We do have the river there. Oh, we could get the crazy armor guy who lives here. This dude has some of the best stuff in the game, but I'm not sure if you can rob it, so I'm just going to go to the obvious one of Black Desert City. Anyway, I'm kind of entering fast travel mode here. Oh, we're going against more tech hunters. These guys are ridiculously strong. Avoiding all combat. Please, Skeletor Solo, don't do that. Don't do that. Go away. Run. That's not safe. Are they? They are faster than me. Jesus Christ. This is why we need these better limbs. We have to get away from our home. But he is somewhat standing a chance here. Or he can at least block himself for a while. He's getting better, but not by much. Who is this? Ice. Oh yeah, we keep encountering this dude. Voth. These guys have got bounties on their heads as well. I'm probably just going to have to get beat up, though. Oh well, we won't be in perfect condition, but we aren't getting eaten by cannibals either. My god, if he KOs one of them, he'll really have improved. How many? Ooh, we almost did KO one of them. Honestly, if he were in a 1v1, I think he would have won these. But I didn't. Anyway, on to Black Desert City. Well, net. Okay, as I was wandering through the Holy Nation, I was enslaved. They don't like robots. It sucks. I know, they're horrible people. But, here I go. I'm being carried back. They beat me up. They sent like 100 guys to fight me. I forgot that I was going through the Holy Nation mining area. So I think this just keeps up with the deep lore of our entire story. They didn't take my iron out of my inventory. Oh, that's probably why I was so slow. Well, whatever. It's fine. It was all toward just like facing more of my fears. You know? I am getting stronger, though. Man, this guy really had to carry me back through the entire map. That is a pain. Well, anyway. Now I'm going to have to fight with my fists. This makes me a lot worse. Here I go, but I should be able to get my way out anyway. Yeah, unlock my shackles. There we go. No hero has made his way this far without dealing with at least some adversity. Let's go ahead and just repair myself. I don't have a repair... Oh, they took my repair kits, too. Damn. Okay. I will set myself free, then. I'm going to just escape. I'm going to take off this. Maybe I'm faster than them. Let me take out these robes. Yeah, those are pretty much useless. And... Oh, they left all of my stuff right here, immediately next to me. What smart captors I have. Did they also leave my... No, they didn't leave my... Well, they left my iron. This is another reason to love Kenshi. Now, here I am, unclothed, without shame. Look upon my powerful, nude robot body. I've been discovered. Well, I mean, everyone hated me to begin with. I know, Chad has come commenting on how curvy and what a cutie I am. All right, I think I can pretty much just run away, though, now, because I don't have all that iron in my inventory. I totally forgot that I was carrying around so much iron. Look, I can totally outrun them now. Unfortunately, I lost all of my gear, and I'm now, well, naked. But, you know, as a robot, that should be pretty much fine, and I'm about to get it all back anyway in the place I'm going. And we'll get a better katana. We can start fighting, like, some of the legendary bosses in the game, and start to get their Meitu gear, which is, honestly, that's the best stuff. We might go against, like, the Red Bandit. I think he's got something. But yeah, there's a whole lineup of them that we're going to be going against. And that's pretty much the best way to play Kenshi, is just go up against the bosses. They have the gear. That's where you get stronger. Anyway, back to Black Desert City. A brief intermission. But no hero ever made it without, you know, overcoming some hurdles. It's what all leads to greater characterization of Skeletor Solo. One robot against the world. Why didn't they just kill me? Because they wanted to use me for labor. I don't know. Yeah, I was kind of surprised by that too. Yeah, we can see my circus. Look at his unclothed body. Wow. Look at all of the scars and all of the adversity he's faced just to get here. But he is so much faster than them. Jeez. It's night. We're stealth. We're running like Naruto. We need to be ready in case if these skeletons... I don't think that they're going to like us. I'm going into the robotics shop, though. And, yeah, I mean, do they hate me? Wait a second. Let me just double check. Do they hate me? They don't hate me. I mean, they do have a red arrow on them, so I don't think that they're crazy about me. But they aren't actively seeking me out and trying to destroy me. So we could potentially... We could train our stealing and our other stuff here. This isn't going to work, though. Okay, this isn't mine, so I'm not getting that. But they aren't actively trying to kill me. So this is not good because I'll have one chance to steal, and then they're going to hate me for a while. Let's just go ahead and see if we can find any legs or anything like that. That's skeleton muscles and stuff like that. If we steal up here, there's less of a chance that they'll find us, but my stealing skill is quite low right now. Let's just go ahead and look inside of some of these containers. Food storage, no, nothing. What about, no, there is another skeleton over there. There should be one spot over here, though, that I can... I do have a 70% chance at picking the lock here. Let's see if we can give this a try. We're out of sight of everyone. We're totally in the dark. Okay. But still the stealing... Ooh, yes. This is what I wanted. Is it the right leg? Yes, yes, we have found our second masterwork scout leg. Okay, we're going to need to just check. We're going to need to take a stealing check. Right here, thievery, only level 3. Let's see if this works out. We do have masterwork limbs, though. This is basically... Yeah, this is the master sword right here. Here I go, the thief. Okay, we're going to give it a shot. Whatever we get or don't get makes it into the deep lore. Okay, I'm going to see if I can just get this into my inventory first. Can I max out the stealing chance? Yeah, let's just try it. Okay, the alarm has been raised. No. The skeletons now hate me forever, and I am never going to be welcome back in the town. That's not good. We have to get out of sneak mode, though. No more sneak boy. We're just going to take everything, though. We should still... Okay, I got caught stealing, but now I'm openly just taking... Yes, there we go. Okay, so that is one of the rather counterintuitive parts of Kenshi. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and try to get the masterwork limbs. Skeleton arm right? Yeah, there we go. That's fine. It's masterwork. I know I'm stealing. Everybody knows I'm stealing. Steal, steal, steal. I love to steal. Industrial, what is this? The right arm? We could do one industrial arm, but I prefer to wait till the end. Skeleton arms are pretty good. Thief's arm is not really going to be that useful here. Do we have any other masterwork left arm? We have the industrial... it's not really what I would want, but it is a masterwork. I mean, masterwork limbs are just so good. They're hard to come by. Yeah, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's so bizarre. Any other limbs I would take from here? Any other masterworks? I didn't even want my own masterwork stealth leg. I just find so little use in those. Right? We've already got the left. I don't really like 2 industrial arms. But I got nothing else to do. I'll take it. Can I take it if I attempt like 3 times? Yep, okay. For some reason that works. Okay, and let's take off our own stealth leg. I'm just going to give them my... Yeah, see? Take a leg, leave a leg. You know? What's wrong with that? Let's go ahead and put that away. And I'm going to have to get the hell out of this village as soon as I turn this off. Here we go. Like, you know, like a public library. These limbs... I might keep them in my inventory just because why not? Although I do have to get out of here. Yeah, you know, I'll find better ones later on. It's fine. Take my arms. I have no use for them. Isn't that how like an old jazz standard starts? All of me. Why not take all of me? There we are. Sorry, not the time for jazz standards. Okay, we're the goat now. Let's run away. Weapons and stuff like that? Yeah, I am a thief. I'm a bad man. I'm a bad man, but I have all your limbs. I'm the fastest boy. Look at me go! Look at me go! Okay, yeah, I mean, I deserve all the hatred that you pour upon me, but also I didn't deserve the hand I was thrown at me. Okay, so now we're running 40 miles per hour. This is amazing. Yep. Okay, now we could take up a life of stealing beak thing eggs, but we're not going to do that because we're always going to be in debt. At this point in time, we either train our dexterity or we find another weapon. I'm going to head back to, like, the hub. Oh. Enemies. Okay, yeah, we're going to head there. And I think we can just start taking on some legendary... Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. Maybe not legendary bosses, but I'm going to go figure out a pretty weak low-level boss. We might be able to fight, like, the Dust King. Yeah, that's who we'll fight. We'll go back to the hub. We'll fight the Dust King. Yeah, this is where our real adventure begins. Okay, we now have the Master Sword. We have opened the Ocarina of Time. We're done with playing as young Link. We're moving on, baby. Let's go. Dust King, here we come. Or maybe just Hungry Bandits for a while, but then eventually we'll be fighting the Dust King. Noom, 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 noom. It makes me go faster when I say that. Dust King Tower. First off, first boss battle of the... this is like basically Brock. Okay? Okay, this is basically Brock from Pokemon. We're going to fight the Dust King at his tower. This is pretty much the lowest level enemy, although he does have a good weapon on him, and honestly, I'm still pretty much useless with my hands. Martial arts is really low, and my dodge is still super low too, so I'm kind of leaning here on my melee attack and defense. This is bad if we get captured for any reason, but most enemies don't want to capture us. They just kind of leave us, because we can't really be cannibalized or anything like that. Are they even able to hit me with those crossbows from that? Nope. Okay, I'm just gonna go in. Hey, gamers. Okay, here we go. Should we take them on inside or outside? I'm thinking we take them on outside. Ooh, we gotta take on these ranged enemies first. Yeah, always take out the ranged guys first. Now that is the Dust King. I'm pretty sure he's got a May 2 horse chopper, if memory serves me correctly. No, just run over there, then hit him. Issue with dang. Okay, are they shooting their own men? Now a little bit. Let's go inside. I don't want to be getting hit by ranged weapons. Maybe even up to the second floor. And then whoever comes up here is who we fight. Now, since I'm relying on block and not dodge, I might be better off look at them all go. It's unfortunate we didn't keep the katana here, but this is why we've been fighting against those cannibals. The cannibals were actually slightly higher level enemies than... like, this is pretty much the beginner area of the game. Oh, jeez, look, they've still got the freaking bows. Okay, just go over there, Skeletor Solo. Hit those people. They deserve to die. I'll go down. Jeez. Man, it's really the bows and arrows that are... bows and arrows. Crossbows. Get it right, Rob. Good. Take it. No, jeez. This is why ranged combat is so overpowered in this game. Okay, this is going to be a little bit more complicated than I thought it would be. I'm going to need to keep running up to ranged people, just hitting them, because look at the way that he, like... he basically just starts strafing whenever he gets into combat. But first off, if we take out these guys... nah, we're just screwed. We got to lead them away. That's what we got to do. Lead them away except for the bowmen from their camp. I'm going to have to cheese this again. So we're still in cheese mode. It's going to be a little bit... it's going to be a little bit cheap and grindy, but I've got to do it, because otherwise, how am I going to take on, like, 20 or 30 enemies? And who are they fighting now? Is this some sort of animal that's come by? Oh, no, Hungry Bandits. Okay, the perfect distraction for me to heal myself, then get back in the game. If I could just take out the Dust King, he's a thick boy. I could take his armor, I could take his weapon. He himself is not really much stronger than the NPCs I've already fought. Like, I bet you Burns is stronger than the Dust King, and we already fought Burns, like, 40 or 50 times. Where is the Dust King at? He's nowhere to be found. I don't know. That's sad, but let's take out more of these ranged guys. Man, this is just a pain. Okay, leading them back away. Not worth leading them back away. We'll do it. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Good. Some of you have come. Some of you have decided to come. I'm going to cheaply lead you out, Knights of the Old Republic style. You ever do this to win Coder? To win in Coder. There we go. I mean, the other thing I should say here, too, is... man, more of the ranged boys came over. Okay, I'm gonna have to, like, lead them around a cliff. You guys run away. I'll take on the melee people. You can't see me over there. I mean, these aren't the best legs for combat, but... at least I can get away if I lose, which they aren't really contributing that much to it. Okay, now use the defenses. Take down those guys. Yes, good, good. Get one of them, for God's sake. I spend so much time blocking. There's no limit to the number of people who can be shooting you, but there is a limit to the number of people who can be fighting you in melee combat. Like, it just doesn't work. I mean, it's realistic because, like, look, there's 20 of them and one of me. But at the same time, come on, I'm a Saiyan, man. We just have to keep leading them around from combat to combat until hopefully some of them give up. Honestly, we've taken out most of the ranged boys. Now we're on to the crossbow people. The crossbows are really where it's at with their damage. My right arm is not looking too particularly good here. But look, I'm taking, like, Boromir, Sean Bean levels of arrowage. Ooh, that's not good. My chest is at a double chevron.
There can be no other Sean. Never call him Sean Bean, lol.
I feel like there's a lot. Well, okay, fair. Fair that it is Sean putting in that message. Hey, thanks, Shogun. Yeah, I mean, you could change, I don't know your last name, but you could change it to Bean, or maybe like some other sort of legume. Oh, Jesus, look, there he goes. Oh, no, there he goes down. Well, that was all part of my elaborate escape. How am I recovering like this? Jesus, what did I do? What god did I make a pact with? It's more like a pact with the devil. Jesus. Okay, somehow I'm recovering all of my health. I don't even know how to what to attribute this. My repair kit isn't going down. What amazing ability is this? Or is it? Oh, no, it is. Okay, he's using it somehow. Maybe it's because I have it set as an auto job. Oh, whatever. We've killed enough of the Dust Bandits now, though, that I think that we can just go inside and, like a nice boy, take on the Dust King. Although I've lost oil, that is rather scary to see. I've also got on the ex-slave label. Oh my God, look at them all. They're all in bed, but they're all recovering. Yes, this is the essence of Kenshi, fighting a bunch of guys who just got out of bed. Crazy stuff on the horizon now. Couple of them, only one, maybe one guy with a bow and arrow still, but look at how good he is in combat. He can take on hordes of them. Absolute hordes. Take on that one, because that guy is getting free damage. Good, yes. Yes. Look, some of them don't even have weapons. Did that guy have no sword? This is my favorite part of Kenshi, is just taking enemies' weapons when they're down, and then suddenly you're fighting everybody, and they're stuck with fists. Although I wouldn't do that here, because we're inside in martial arts. Okay, we're slowly whittling them down. It's just pretty much me and the Dust King, whose chest is not doing too particularly well. He has only 100 on all of his parts. Felt like he would have had like a beefier chest or something. But I guess he is just a human after all. I'm gonna run away one more time really quickly, just to bandage and stuff. Oh, nope, never mind. I'm going to hobble away and then play dead. Because they lack critical thinking skills. Here we go, I will fight you. Ooh, a dust boss, okay. And again, they will leave me. This is the unfortunate reality of enemies in Kenshi, is that they make an evil villain speech instead of taking me out. You know what I mean? And, yeah, I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I'll just use my life alert to get out of this one. And no, I'm actually not repairing right here. Okay, well, whatever. My strength, or my toughness isn't really going back up by that much. But yeah, you know, we didn't rely on a skeleton bed. That is the real victory here, is before, we couldn't really hang out in the hub because we kept going back to need that entire skeleton bed. Now we could pretty much take out an entire boss without even relying on a bed. So yeah, I would say that that's progress. We'll go in one more time and the Dust King will be dead. So let's go back. Here we go. Okay, everyone gets out of bed, but now everyone's hobbling. I love it. Okay. How many of them are there? Now, eventually, some of them do faint, but some of them do die. Like, if I delimb one of them, they'll probably just lose a lot of blood, assuming that their comrades won't have time to heal them and stuff. No more range, guys. So when we first got here, this was a way harder fight, but now... Okay, it's just me and the Dust Boss. Or the Dust King. Sorry, Dust Boss would just be generic. Yeah, okay, good. Now, this is good for my melee defense as well. I mean, it's great to go against somebody who's, like, your rival in ability. Because look at all the experience I'm getting from fighting this guy. But yeah, I wonder if we could... we can't really turn him into any faction. That used to be my favorite thing, is go back and get a loot. Or get the payoff from that. But I'm just going to give him that. I will take his pants, as I do with as I do with all my enemies in this game. And we'll take his Heart Protector as well, because why not start there? Everything else that we unfortunately can't wear, I unfortunately can't have on a shirt either, which is sad. But then we'll just take his helmet off and his shirt, and we'll put his boots on the floor, so that now he is a thick boy. Look at him go. I'll pick him up just because he's kind of like a... It's kind of like, it's a deterrent to other enemies who might want to know. It's not. It's just funny to watch me carry around this thick boy, which he is a very thick boy. But let's bring him back to Burns' tower, and we'll see if we can do something with the Dust King, because sometimes you can just exploit enemies like this. I'm pretty sure he's not going to run out of hunger. Should I heal him? I'll just keep all my enemies in a cage. All the bosses in a cage. I've never done this just because it's not even worth it to collect the loot on them. Wouldn't it be funny to just keep, like, the Red Bandit, the Dust King, Cat-Lon, and everybody else? Like, even Tinfist as my final trophy of all the bosses. Oh my god, you just have all the cursed Kenshi NPCs. In particular, the Gorilla Man. He's an interesting NPC. But yeah, first boss. Okay. And so begins the noble quest of Skeletor Solo. So we did a little bit of regrouping at Burns' tower, and we just kind of took a look at our character. I really had it as my goal to train a little bit more strength now, because we're now able to fight a squad of cannibals single-handedly. We did that at the beginning of this. And then we stole better limbs from Black Desert City, so our limbs aren't really, like, the best ones. They're good, don't get me wrong. My legs are... I would say optimal at this point. I love the scout legs, just you can get in and out really fast. They're not the best for combat. We would be better off with KLR series, but honestly, I think that the speed is more worth it for the trade-off, because being able to run away is way more important in this game, especially as a solo character. The skeleton arm masterwork is great. Industrial lifter arm, not really my favorite, but it's okay to just try out a couple of different things. We've got better weapons and armor a little bit here. We're not super encumbered. I don't think we're training strength at this moment. Maybe a tiny bit, but not much. I would train more, like, iron training strength. Oh man, look, these people got me. But I want to get a backpack before I do that, for which I need a trader. So we're just going to have to happen upon that. So whenever we do get a trader backpack, it'll be great. We'll just be running around the world a lot, though, and that isn't quite as much fun. So I think for right now, we're going to go to the Cactus Den. We're trying to go through some of the low-level bosses here, which is around here. And we're going to fight the guy who wears a basket for a hat. We aren't really going to be claiming any of these bounties. We're just sort of going to be leaving them off in the world. Like, I just dropped the Dust King somewhere off. It's totally inconsequential at this point. Like, the bounty isn't going to help me. The faction that I would cash in with the bounty, they hate me anyway. They hate me. I would be like $100 less in debt. Wouldn't make a difference. So I'm thinking, yeah, we just keep going through the bosses. We need to be able to solo a boss, which I think we've now proven that we sort of can. We aren't ready for more of the people, though, and I think we'll stay close to Burns' tower, just so we can keep coming back and healing, too. Other stuff. I guess, yeah, finding other skeleton bits would be good, but yeah, we need to kind of walk before we can run here. And the enemies that I have in particular for finding the trader's backpack are like the caravans, and the caravans are, for some reason in this game, ridiculously strong. So we need to take on a few more low-level bosses. I think we'll be taking on, like, Red Bandit, maybe Gorillo, or whatever his name is. The guy who, he clearly looks like he's half gorilla, or whoever he is. But yeah, doing a little bit of that. Anyway, zooming ahead to the Cactus Den. Okay, gamers, we've made it to the Cactus Den. Everyone hates us. They already hated us to begin with, so this is kind of a more familiar hate that I'm, well, familiar with. Sand Ninja Oni is here, and, well, let's just see how good he is against Skeletor Solo. So, okay, I easily get in one hit. Jesus, this is so one-sided, even with them ranged against me. We just trained so hard before against Burns. Burns was basically us in the Captain America pod, getting stronger. We still haven't even gotten strength yet, but now we have actual gear. It still remains to be seen what we can do with our fists, though. I think I'm going to have to take on a bunch of people just randomly with my fists, because I would need to be good at everything, whether or not they take away my weapon. The ultimate Skeletor solo is the one who can fight. It could, like, chop people's heads off with or without a weapon. He could kick their arm off. It's crazy. Look, there he goes down. The ninjas are the stronger ones here, but this gives me katanas. This will give me a secondary weapon in case if I get stuck inside or something. Oh, more of them come out, yeah. Other people stronger than Sand Ninja Oni. Hang on a second, let me just go ahead and loot Sand Ninja Oni himself. Oh, dang, okay, I keep, like, phasing out of it. Hang on a second, we're gonna go to attack all. Okay, more of them at the gate. Come on, dude. Finish up this combat. Get to the ranged boys. Or maybe it's my toughness that is just getting me... Nope, yeah, that's... this is the issue with ranged combat. Again, man, dang, that really stinks. It's kind of an understatement, but yes, it does sort of stink. What are they fighting now? Okay, they're slightly distracted. It's a good time to get up. I mean, that was about as good as it was going to get. Am I dead? Am I dead? Oh no. This is not good. I have fallen and I can't get up at the entrance to an enemy base. This is very bad. This is very bad, folks. Oh no. I made a mistake. Okay, no, I'm fine. I was too powerful. Sometimes it amazes me how powerful I am. That's okay. I probably leveled enough from that fight. I am Sean Bean. No one can stop me. Good, now we just need to wait for a roving band of insects to, distract the ninjas. Man, look at... He almost recovers his entire health bar every single time. Yeah, I thought that was the end there, too. Okay, now we just need to take out the ranged ones first again. Look at them go. That's crazy. He spends so much time strafing toward the enemy that he never even hits them. Give me your bows and arrows. This is not fair. This is my favorite part of Kenshi, is just stripping enemies of all of their stuff. Okay, yes, we will probably... nah, I think that mine is better. Yeah, we'll leave that for now. I could take a basic first aid kit, like to heal bosses that I find, if I want to keep them around in my life. No, this is just a regular Sand Ninja. Okay, Sand Ninja Oni is back in there, recovered. We gotta go back to him. There he is. You've got the real katana that I want. This is all for a secondary weapon, secretly. Ah, jeez. Hang on a second. Still not even worth it. Sand Ninja Oni, you're worthless, you're weak. It's just the bowman. That is going to be very difficult in this playthrough. Torsolo had to weather that. The slings and arrows of the bows. The literal slings and arrows of slings and arrows. Come on, please hit him. There we go. Okay, good. Don't fight me with cowardice. Standing back. Look at all of the arrows in me. Jesus. Oh, man, there's still a guy on the stairs. Please stop that. That's really annoying. Maybe my armor has brought all the damage down to 0, though. Okay, this is too limited an area to fight. Great. Finally, at long last. My redemption. Okay, I'm running away again and coming back one more time. Okay, Sand Ninja Oni is no longer a menace to the world of the ninjas. That was a pain, honestly. I think that about most of the early bosses because of the amount of backtracking that I have to do. But, you know, we are getting stronger, and the bugs randomly came in and helped us. So we just gotta go find Sand... There they go, flying around. Nice. Here we go. I'm just going to take Sand Ninja Oni. There we go. And then I'm just going to drop Sand Ninja Oni. Let's just drop Sand Ninja Oni off, like, in acid. It's probably how I'm going to have to do this with most of the NPCs that I kill in this game. Because no one likes me, and they won't take my returns. It's like trying to... It's like if you stole something from a store, and then you tried to go in and make a return on it. You know, like... That's what Kenshi essentially is when you go to a faction that hates you. You know? Like, no, I'm trying to return it. Yeah, you are. After him. I don't know why I'm doing this. Just have aimless rage and violence. Here we go. Into the Iron Valleys. So I'm just standing here underneath the water, while Sand Ninja Oni's body is slowly dissolving. And that's crazy. I think that's just nutty. Oh, wait a minute. I took my cursor off of Sand Ninja Oni. Wait, come back 1 more second. Oh my gosh! There he goes. I'm pretty sure that Sand Ninja Oni is a he. Is Sand Ninja Oni a he or a she? I never really got to check. We'll never know. I guess I could just leave the body, though, and... I can't even find myself. It's fine because it's the acid rain. I don't think that they'll ever get out, but... Yeah, that's the only way I really have of establishing my moral victory here. Over... Well, everyone hates me. Yeah, but anyway, we're gonna put down Sand Ninja Oni. Goodbye, Sand Ninja Oni. Skeletor solo. I don't really know why I'm doing it, but, you know. Maybe we'll find peace with the escaped servants. They're the only people who don't hate me for no reason. So continues the aimless quest of just getting... fighting people to get stronger in Kenshi. Sand Ninja Oni, goodbye. Anyway, on to the next boss. I don't really know who that is, but... yeah. A good time was had by all. Kenshi. A representation of the aimless, athletic grind of the modern masses. Not really knowing what they want, but people just still keep signing up for gym memberships for some reason. For some reason. I think it's evolution. All that being said, though, now we're in the point where we're actually upgrading our character. We found a ringed saber, which is like an amazing type of ninja weapon. A ninja blade, so a katana. We've also got a robot repair kit, but we're leaving our home and coming back. Here's our character's health. We've got on the Dark UI mod. We're going through the bosses in the game now. We're just trying to pick up their gear, bring it back, and then power up our character. So it's kind of a cool game to play if you want to get a sense of getting stronger. I think we are going to head south now. Right about here, I want to say. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, picking back up on day 28. And my character is, of course, Skeletor Solo, which is a portmanteau of skeleton, torso, and solo, to signify how robots are alone in this world against everyone, and sometimes I just feel like an android robot that people value me only for my productivity, but, you know, that they don't really value me as a person. So I actually greatly identify with this robot. It's kind of like Sonny from iRobot. What more are we than computer programs of God? Or whatever is that divine substance that brought the life, that breathed life into the metal that is the flesh of the atoms and something like that. Anyway, inspiring words again. Yes, we robot. Well, no, don't get me started on the we. Playing Wii is a private thing, okay? Save that for another day. Go, Skeletor Solo. Don't stop. Here we are. Okay, we've come down to the Swamp Ninja base to continue our amazing, exciting, and inspiring boss rush mode. Now, what is this? The Swamp Turtles. I've never even had these guys be hostile to me. Apparently, not only are all the factions hostile to me, but perhaps even the animals are as well. We will stay away from them and perhaps lead out these Swamp Turtles, because so far they have been friendly, nice boys. And I'm going to go ahead and enter here for just a second. Okay, tally-ho, gamers. We're going into the Swamp Ninja base, and wow, I am alone in this world. Surprisingly, they don't all hate me. So, no, they do. They very much do. So let's see how many of these guys we can take on. We have not our sneak on. Yeah, let's just fight them all. I think inside or outside, it doesn't make much of a difference. Skeletor Solo is pretty much amazing here. Apparently, people don't hate me for acts of active aggression. I might be able to get my stealth up here.
Going to sleep. Just wanted to say goodnight.
Hey,
luck with the
Odium.
Autobot.
How are you? Man, I love it when deep voice TTS tells me things. Thanks very much for the $3. Yeah, I guess he is kind of a transforming robot, to be fair. He transforms from a robot without limbs to a robot with limbs. Basically, like, imagine if your Honda Civic turned into, I don't know, like a John Deere. I think that would be a pretty good superpower. I'd watch Shia LaBeouf in that movie. My Honda Civic turned into a John Deere. And then I started doing some farming with Megan Fox. I think that would be a great sell. I think people would want to pay $10 to see that. At least. Probably the... thank you very much for the donation. Probably you could have seen that Transforming Robots movie sequel. Because, of course, this has nothing to do with Transformers. We're starting a new IP. Transforming Robots. Happens to have all the same actors, but different movie, different concept. This is what I've been planning on doing with the proceeds from my influencer career. I'm going to start making movies that are inspired by popular ideas, but have nothing to do with them, of course. I have no idea what I'm saying. We're on day 4 of streaming Skeletor Solo's journey. I've been cutting up this adventure into multiple VODs. You didn't think I would just sit here for this long playing one playthrough for this long. Why don't they dislike me more? Everybody's just like, it's almost my turn to die to the skeleton robot man who seems very talented in combat. If only we all had the idea to all fight him at once, maybe we would have survived. But here we are, the swamp ninja of very low IQ, healing our friends. My god, I'm good. I think I can just speed through a lot of this fighting, too. Now, here we go. Gaming. Let me just attack all. Come on, all fight me at once. I don't have time for this. Who is the really bad guy? Where is the guy? Usually he's in a bed in the back. Yeah, there is a guy that we usually fight in here. I lost track of who he is. Swamp Ninja Genin. Training dummy. I don't even... Where is the main guy? There's somebody's arm is on the floor? Chunin, Genin, Jonin. Man, this is bringing me back to my favorite show, Naruto. Oh, there's Shade right in the back there. Shade is just staring blankly into space while standing on his bed. Well, alright, Shade is really the only one worth fighting here. I guess we were just so high level because we did train in one of the more difficult areas in the game. The game is kind of spread out in that way. Hey, you don't get to crawl away just like that. There's Shade. Shade is really not doing too particularly well here. This is maybe even easier than the boss fight against... Hey, stop struggling. There's just no mercy in this game. Alright, Shade, we have the Guardless Katana. Guardless Katana is very good for dismemberment, I believe. Clearly better than Sand Ninja Oni's weapons, although there's not really very much I personally would use among these... Oh my gosh, I almost just said among us. Among these accoutrements. I'm just going to bring back... You know, I decided... maybe I'll drop Shade off on the way back. You know, if I have time. Although I can't carry multiple bodies with me. I honestly thought this was the Red Bandit. We're going to go find the Red Bandit now because that was way too easy. Our character is super over-leveled, but we're still going through the bosses, more or less in the order they ought to be done in. Okay, so although we can't turn in the bosses into the factions, we can... Oh, there he goes. Look, there goes Shade flying onto the swamp floor, and I think this is the last days of Shade because... Almost everyone in Kenshi is like a bad person. I don't know. Everybody did something to offend someone else in this game. None of the factions like each other. But you know, I'm the great equalizer. I'm like Sonny the iRobot. There we are. Okay, this is fantastic. This is exactly what I wanted. I still think that we can win this fight quite easily. Me against all of the red sabers, unless, of course, if we can't, in which case that will be rather depressing. Who are you? This is just a regular red saber, but it's a Shek. That's a very strong-looking Shek. None of them have, none of them have heavy weapons, so we are just as well off staying inside as we would be outside. It seems as though we all have What am I carrying right now? I'm carrying a saber. I believe it is a saber. Hang on a second. Yeah, it's a saber that I'm currently carrying. Now, I did have the katana out before, but I do think that the saber is better for hitting multiple. Eventually, we will want to switch out to heavy weapons if we keep dealing with groups this big. But look at how strong this boy is. And where is the red bandit also? He could be the leader of a communist commune. Is that him right there? Hang on a second. Are you the red bandit? Nope, that's just a regular boy red saber. Never mind. Yeah, he is a Meitu. And though if we take out the leader, he has quite a good weapon, the leader of the red sabers. Oh, there he is. That's him. Yeah, red saber boss. Oh, I'm sorry. I called him the red bandit. It kind of has a nice ring to it, though, you know? Let's see if we can take him out, only because I'm pretty sure that his weapon is better than my current one. Where did I get? Yeah, my current one is the Dust King's weapon. Which, the Dust King really is not all that good an NPC. Nor is this one really, but he has kind of an over-leveled weapon. Okay, here we go. Oh, dang it. He's still alive. Hang on a second. Please, stay down, sir. Stay down. I got this. I can handle it. Man, he's still kicking and alive. This is very annoying. Please stop. Don't get testy with me. There we are. No, my chest is not doing too particularly well. I'm going to run away in cowardice for a few minutes. And then I'll be right back. Let me just put on some Band-Aids. Here we go. Haha, none of you will take me alive because you're too afraid to leave your houses. Hang on a second. Why am I unable to... Come on. Bandage thyself, Skeletor Solo. There we go. There you go. Good. Become powerful again. As a robot, actually as a robot gamer, I'm able to come... Oh, Jesus Christ, it's a blood spider. Never mind. Get out of there. The blood spiders are more scary than all of the enemies combined because, again, it's bugged how good they are in the game. Man, look at him go. He's a robot fighting people in the water. That's basically a boat. Have you guys ever fought a boat? Yeah, their hitboxes are insane. Oh, man. Nothing is satisfying as fast-forwarding through the combat. Going all Samurai Jack in it. Man, this game also kind of reminds me of Samurai Jack, now that I say that. Man, I'm a genius for thinking of all the game ideas that I am unable to implement because I lack knowledge. You ever think that about yourself? Okay, this is worth 25,000. This is clearly much better. I've decided that it doesn't really matter if we take away the NPCs, like I may. I grant myself that permission. However, I just want to sort of collect their gear. I think we'll call that a day if we manage to do that. Really roughly speaking, athletics effect times 0.95, martial arts bonus. So we're getting martial arts bonuses from this. Without going too deeply into the stats, I'm just generally going to go into which one is more expensive. I know this is a horrible way to do builds. Whoa, what happened to that arm? Oh, okay, I put down my industrial lifter arm, my right industrial lifter arm. Honestly, that's not the arm that I ultimately want here. I would prefer the skeleton arm. I don't really like the industrial lifter arms because you just end up going slower. So I'm going to put on the red saber boss clothing, and then I'm just going to take the red saber boss. Whoops, here we go. Just picking him up. Like Mermaid Man. That would be a Kenshi adventure. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy against the world. And we're just going to bring him back, maybe, to Burns' tower. I don't really know what we'll do with him. He probably won't make it there. But then this world will be rid of evil of his kind. What? Man, he's a thick boy. Does he still have both legs? Not sure, honestly. I think that he lost one in that fight. That was crazy. All right, well, whatever. Here we go. Tally-ho. Back to Wonderland we go. We have made our way to the next boss. This is Boss Simeon, who's actually kind of a good guy. Actually, he's kind of a good guy, but he's not that good. I have no moral compass. I've healed myself back at Burns Tower, and I dropped off the Red Bandit, the Red Saber Leader. We're going to take out Simeon now. This isn't Simeon. This is just the Outlaw Farmers. They're really the only people opposing the Empire, and the Empire is definitely bad, but the Rebel Farmers, they might be good. But either way, everyone is bad to me. No one likes me anyway, so I'm just going to continue what I'm doing on my mean streak. I don't think that he has any very good gear, but he is decent for leveling, and at this point, our character can pretty much just solo everything the same way One Punch Man did. I do plan for some of these enemies to go inside and practice a little bit of my martial arts, so maybe when we limit it down, if our character's still strong boy, we can... Hang on a second. Get rid of your bow and arrow. I hate that. I hate you. I hate you so much. Here we go. Okay, what a great idea. Wow. Putting a basket on your head, I'm sure that'll help to see everything. But yeah, as you can see, Skeletor Solo is already, like, just so strong. And he has, what does he have? He has a Mei 2 weapon now. Yeah, Mei 2... Wait, is it? Yeah, it's a Mei 2 horse chopper. Which is not the best Mei 2 weapon, but it is quite good, let me tell you something. Tinfist, unfortunately, who is the strongest NPC in the game, if I'm not mistaken, isn't... Or maybe the Bugmaster. I'm pretty sure the Tinfist is the strongest NPC, but he goes bare hands. Bugmaster fights with, like, a stick, right? Pretty sure? Something of that nature. Okay, here is Boss Simeon. Strong boy. Hang on a minute. He's not actually the one that I wanted to fight with my bare hands, so maybe I will hold off on this. Oh, dang. Man, I'm too powerful. I couldn't even get it. Look, I'm already... It looks like I'm stealing everybody's wallet on the floor, but there we go. Where is Boss Simeon? I've lost him among the sandals. There we are. Okay, Boss Simeon, we're just going to loot him. And he has only this regular katana. Not even as good as the Dust Kings. Honestly, not... You know what? You can just have Sand Ninja Onis. Oh, no, he has a doll in his inventory. This is oddly sentimental and sad. Men of Dirt. Yeah, he's probably a good guy. But I'm going to throw him into the ocean, because that's just been... No one likes me. And I'm, solipsistic. Let's continue on our journey toward revenge, because everyone dislikes me for some reason. And I'm trying to figure myself out. Really, I guess Skeletor Solo could use some therapy. But in this instance, he's just undergoing, like, a transformation of character. Maybe we'll drop... Boss Simeon isn't so bad. Maybe we'll just drop him off at the sea. There we are. Go down, Boss Simeon, into the sky. Look, there he flew up. Why does this keep happening with everyone? He's so high up in the air. He's definitely not going to survive that. Oh, my God. Did he take the falling damage from that? He'll be fine. Here we go. I'll fight the bugs for you, Boss Simeon, so that you can be fine. What happened? There he goes. All right, Boss Simeon, it's okay. I've proven that I'm able to defeat you. Hang on a second. I just need to attack you one more time for good measure. My God, he's a fast runner. There we go. Remember me and do good unto the world. All right. All right. I think we can go up against another boss. Let's go against the real bad guys now. These people are definitely bad. We're going to be going against the slave traders. Let my people go. This could be a dangerous fight. We are coming up on the Stone Camp. This is the first of the Empire's territories. So this is actually, this is a rather difficult fight. We will see if we can get into the walls, because this can go very poorly. I may have to retreat out if this doesn't go well. I'm also realizing that my inventory is a little bit booked up right here. I'm going to try to lead them away, because when I encountered this place as Torsolo himself, I would lie down in a bed by it, and I would come back and punch everyone, and that was the general go-to strategy. But here, these NPCs are a little bit higher level than the ones we had been fighting. These are like trained guardsmen, and they, more notably, they have turrets, which can make them very dangerous. So, yeah, we're going to have to take out these guys first. So we'll just focus on these two. I mean, clearly, Skeletor Solo Seems to be doing pretty well, honestly. There aren't any other turrets, are there? Oh, he's shooting from behind himself. What a clever boy. Hang on a second. Yeah, see? This is why turrets in this game are super OP. Oh god, I'm being attacked by animals. Hang on a second. I have to get out of here. This is not authorized. No. Oh no. Yes. Well, rather no, not a... Oh gosh, this is unexpected and rather bad. I am going to be captured. Yep, I am going to be captured. Okay, I didn't expect an entire caravan to come over and repo all of the turrets, damn it. Oh no, they've left all my armored rags out there. This is the second time I've been enslaved. Jesus, that really ticks me off when you leave my weapon in my inventory and just let me be okay. This is such a dumb thing to do. I'm just going to repair myself because I'm a robot and I recover immediately. I have been unfortunately enslaved again. So I'm going to make my way... Wait a minute, why can't I do this? Did they take off my arms? No, my arms are clearly still on there. I can just escape. Escape, boy. Use tools. Wait a minute, why am I not allowed out of here? This is not authorized. Use my strength. I'm not strong enough to do that. I'm not skilled enough. Why is this... This isn't okay. Thug life, I managed to escape from my shackles. I'm not strong enough for this part yet, only because they basically have an indefinite stream of resources coming in here, so I'm just going to leave. I'm leaving. It's okay. Alright, there we go. I have on my clothes again, and I'm going away. It's not that I'm not strong enough for the people here, I'm quite confident about that, but the annoying part is that they do take away all of my gear. They just take me. Wait a minute. You know what I might be able to do? No, I feel like such a wimp if I can't do this. I'm going to free the other slaves. Let my people go? Oh no, they're all knocked out. Okay, I'll attack this man anyway. Here we go. Get off of him, and I'm going to stay inside, and I'm going to unlock this... Guys, shackles, never mind. I just realized that I don't have the key, and I'm unable to pick the locks. But still, somehow staying inside is fine, and I will unlock your shackles, because maybe you can unlock yourself from the cage. Do something for yourself, why don't you? And I'll unlock the other ones. Yeah, just to get that lockpicking skill, because I did get stuck behind the cage there. I didn't realize these are level 61 cages, and my lockpicking skill is woefully low. So I can get myself into situations where I'm just indefinitely captured. And since everyone hates me, no one wants to, like, buy me. And that's really not okay. I guess it's not. I will just stealth KO you just for some experience. Oh, here we go. Now we can pick this cage. Yes, okay, if we can just cause more chaos. I mean, it's not going to look good in this camp, but the truth is that I just need the skill. There we go. We went from 20 to 25. The more failures we get, the better here, because we just learn. I love learning. Yes. Okay, stop that. Stop that. Bad. Why does this part remind me so much of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic? There are cages of level 80 in some places. Why aren't you paying attention to the man who's escaped from your camp and is killing all of your people? I love the obliviousness. You have to. It's great. It's a good time. Let's just make sure that we can get out of this situation, though. We're going to buff our lockpicking here. We haven't had any time to do this. Good. And we also need to get good with unarmed as well. So, you know, just in the interest of, like, future combat, in case if somebody is to confiscate all of my weapons, let's go ahead and just go unarmed. In addition, it looks cool, and it would be good for being inside if we ever get into big indoor situations. Let's try fighting this guy with our hands. Here we go. Now, it is going to be dodge, so we won't be quite as good in this, but our toughness is high enough now that I think we should be able to level our martial arts decently well. Yeah, only at level 8, so not very strong, boy, but it's enough, let me tell you. Okay, you are fine. I can pick your lock. How did I pick your lock so easily? Whatever. There we go. Got the key, can you unlock it? There we are. Oh, come on, get out! Get out, dude. How have I failed this many... Statistically, this makes almost no sense. Just horrible luck. Now, it's very satisfying to take these guys out, because the more of the camp that you release, the more chaos that you cause, and the more diversions you create. So right now I'm fighting too many slavers, but that's because my lock-picking skill is too low. Okay, now I need to take back out the horse chopper. There's too many of them. Go. Go, Skeletor Solo. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Take out your blade. Oh, no, he is not using his blade. Why is he not using his blade? Why isn't he? Hang on a second. Try block. Oh, no, that didn't work. Never mind. Oh, now that you're outside, because you've phased outside because of the wonderful glitches that are in Kenshi, and I'm being surrounded by enemies, I do need to run now. Okay, this is not safe. Oh, now they all joined in. This is the issue with the caravans. You know, there's simply too many of them. Do I still have my repair kit on me? I do, but I should probably go into a city tonight while stealth, just to get some more of those. And I do know a place where I can go, but we'll... actually, I could use recovery now. They just did such a number on my limbs. This is the issue with the ranged weapons. All right. So, kind of a busted attempt, but, you know, we got a little bit of a taste of our own power level. It's still not that strong. Even Torsolo himself, at almost max level, struggled with the slaver camps. So, I stand strong in my... Well, I guess my weakness. I don't know what I'm saying. I need to heal. We'll be back in a second. Howdy ho, we've arrived at the lair of Gorillo, who is the ultimate gamer. He's basically the guy from the Benchwarmers who's afraid to go outside, and he's one of the most easily exploited boss battles in the game, and I'll show you why. I believe this is Gorillo's lair. There's nobody in there. He's up top. Now, Gorillo is a lot of fun. It's funny how much I've, like, memorized the bosses in this game. It's like the Kirby boss rush mode. All you have to do is lead these guys outside. They're all martial artists. But the martial artists suck on the outside. So, like, I mean, they are pretty ripped. They're like Return to Monkey. But yeah, martial arts gets this huge debuff on the outside. I'm not even going to go inside because I'll get my butt kicked. But yeah, there he comes. Is that Gorillo himself, who basically looks like just a giant burger? The man is basically Arnold. Anyway, martial arts gets a big debuff, or it gets a big buff inside. I'm not sure it gets a debuff outside necessarily. I may have misspoken there. But yeah, as long as you just lead them outside, you're fine. And they may actually... Am I gonna get my... Nope. I'm good. I'm okay. This is fine. Although I am taking a lot of permanent damage, like a surprising amount of it. Let me just repair myself. I'm gonna need to go directly... Stop fidgeting around on the floor. No fidget spinners. Yep. No more arms for you. You've done enough evil with them. It's like that song, All of Me. You know, take my arms, I've no use for them. Except I'm actually going to, you know, dismember my enemies. Yeah. Okay, here comes... No, this still isn't Gorillo. Gorillo is a thick, thick boy. Do I remember the lock-picking lawyer? No, what is that a reference to? Hang on a second. Hey, Deadbird, thanks very much for the 30 bits. Man, my left leg... This is why I should have carried around an extra pair of legs. Oh, maybe that's what I'm going to have to do, just in case if my limbs go really bad in a fight. Now, this is a crazy overpowered thing about, well, not just skeletons, but anyone who loses their limbs in this game. You're really better off not having them in the first place. I mean, it's all subject to opinion, but maybe the Shek limbs with their added regen or something. Maybe those are good. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to fight this many of them. But still, these people... aren't going to be so bad to me. Okay, there is Gorillo himself. Which, oh, I stand corrected. Gorillo is not a bare-handed boy. He has a big sword. Now, what is that? That looks like a plank, I want to say? That's a plank, right? Or is that, No, there's a fragment. Yeah, that's definitely a plank. Yeah. I mean, he can be stopped. He may function better outdoors with that, so maybe I should bring him inside. But it looks like he can't even get a hit on me. I believe I had misidentified a plank, or a fragment axe as a plank in the last video. The fragment axe is the thing that looks like, ooh, Jesus. Yeah, if he hits me with that, I'm probably not going to be doing particularly well. I need to win this. But I lack cowardice. I am strong, chat. There we go. Okay, good. Another hit. Now, he may have better weapons than us, but this is going to be a free heavy weapon. Or this is going to be our go-to heavy weapon if we beat him. I forgot that he didn't just use his bare hands. He used his gorilla hands. Get it? Oh my god, because he's a... Oh, yes, he's down. He's down. Man, this is so much more intimidating when they have the Orochimaru hands. Look at this guy. Man, this reminds me of One Punch Man. Remember, he would fight people even without his hands. He would just use his legs and jump around on them. 15,000 for this. Yeah, this is better. Masterwork grade mercenary leather armor. Is that better for... No, it's not good for martial arts. But it is pretty good for everything else. This one is good for martial arts. So we'll just take Gorillo's stuff. Gorillo, I'm going to carry him around because he's a thick boy. And that's just the way it's going to be. I am going to show you how thick he is. He is very thick. He is fat with a PH. Hang on a second, we're going to pick him up. Look at how thick and fat this guy has been on that, like, synthol stuff, basically. They got to do a news story about him, or like a Vice video on him. Okay, I need to go home because, Jesus, no! Oh no, Skeletor Solo, you're hurt. Oh, this is quite bad, actually. Why is there a beak thing just out of nowhere? Okay, I need to put you down, Gorilla. Never mind. I'm leaving. I declare myself the victor. This is bad. This is quite bad. Where did these things come from? Hang on a second. I'm going to use my lack of heavy weapon skill here. And just, Jesus Christ. Get away from me. I'm limping. Have some respect for a wounded man. This is great. I mean, the plank itself is exciting. All right, I will fight the beak thing. I should have left the beak thing so it could just eat Gorilla. Well, anyway, this is going to be quite sad because now we need to hobble back home. This is bad. We need to do it across half of the map, but maybe we'll regenerate enough of our leg over time in order to go slightly faster. I am going to save here because this would be good. I'll just edit this part out too. I'll edit this out also. There we go. I'm sure I'll remember to do that. As it turns out, I thought we had to keep coming back to the skeleton bed, but my character just gradually recovers HP, even in the light gray area. See, now he's at 40, 41. I mean, he's practically untouchable in combat. He's just, except for when I get hit by the big fish boy, of course. The King Gurgler is rather strong, although he has not so far been able to fight me in combat. So I'm just going to keep fighting the fish people here. I thought we would do better in that. Man, come on. Get out of there, you stupid fish people. I hate you. I've, like, basically interrupted a baptism up here or something. And, like, they're not too happy about that. I don't know what they were doing. No one really did. We just gotta fight off all of the other fish people until King Gurgler is on his own. And we get him alone, one-on-one. Come on, come back down the stairs, you dingus. Okay, there we go. Good, Noom. Okay, King Gurgler, die. I know that my chest is basically caving in horribly, but... Oh, come on. What even happened there? I want a rematch. Here we are. Oh, we are getting more toughness, though, from this, so it is worth. Okay, whatever. We're going to keep coming there and back and just waiting for my chest to heal, because it is getting gradually better, sort of. I just have to be patient. Okay, I think we've finally got to the meaty center of the lobster roll that is King Gurgler. He be bleeding. His left arm is almost down. I think we're about to get it down. Yeah. Okay, this heavy... I know I shouldn't... This guy is just standing there with one arm. That is so ominous and menacing. Also, the other guy is. But yeah, I mean, we shouldn't be fighting with a heavy weapon, but every single boss in this game is just assisted by so many NPCs. I'm somehow still standing against this man after I've fought hundreds of fish people. He truly sucks. You are... trash, sir. Well, really, your dinner. I wish to eat him. Wouldn't that be crazy? Well, there is the Bug Master, who He has... Look, even with only one arm, Orochimaru, he's still standing. I think we can take him out, though. Yes! Victory screech. Okay, this was a combat cleaver. We can keep this in the normal part of our inventory. Look at him go! He has a gurgler head. Was that his own head? No, it wasn't. That was somebody else's head. Okay, foul raw meat. We don't have any hivers with us, so this is a waste. What happens when we've killed their king? I mean, are they even any threat to me? Or did this guy lose both arms? Yeah, both of this guy's arms are just useless. He is literal Orochimaru right now. Wow. Okay, I am going to take him out. No, he is fleeing the Leaf Village. Jesus. No, don't get away. Our weapon is honestly just too strong here for this. Okay, never mind. I'm leaving Fish Isle. I was unable to heal here. I'm going back to my bed. We can now cross King Gurgler off the list. So that's another one of the bosses that we have used to get stronger. Of course, this is all just a massive grind to get better at all of the weapons and everything like that as we gradually make our way through the bosses in the game. I think it's good fun. I think we'll go for some of the wackier ones now. I think we're getting strong enough now that we were able to take out hundreds of fish standing before us. Okay, I'm thinking that the next boss we're going to go after is Flying Bull from Kral's Chosen. We're going to head over to the Sheks for that, but before we do that, when we are in the kind of newbie area again, I just thought it would be interesting to see what our character looks like against the lower level enemies. So we encountered some hungry bandits, and this is pretty overpowered now. We aren't really even good with our heavy weapon now, but yeah, like the hungry bandits have come after me for the last time. I'm pretty sure I did them in for good. Anyway, go Skeletor Solo. Your enemies will no longer persecute you. You don't deserve to be hated by everyone in the world. Come on, we value you for more than just your productivity, Skeletor Solo. How oddly autobiographical this journey is becoming through the world of Kenshi. We have arrived at Kral's Chosen. Who knows what they were chosen for? Really chosen for sucking, because my character is getting a lot better. Even against these Sheks, I was thinking that they would have been better. You guys were trying to tell me that the Sheks were the best. I'm going to prove you wrong. Now, look, I am clearly this. Robots take over the world. Robots take over the world. This is just more of Kral's Chosen, though. What's his name? Okay, this is him, Flying Bull, with the fragment axe. Look at him go. He's not flying, he's standing on the ground. False. Not only will you die, you will die a liar. Oh, look, traitors came in to help me, because why? Cannibals might as well brawl with dogs. These aren't cannibals, these are just traitors. See, not only do you lie, but you are unable to identify what is really the truth around you. You are unable to identify objective reality. Let them come for us. We'll wipe them clean from the sands. These are just mere traitors, dude. This guy's Florida man. Jesus. Hey, Flack. Thank you very much for the 23 months. Triple G, thank you for the 300 bits. Man, look at this guy go.
I got a letter from the car dealership saying that they adjusted my interest rate or some tomfoolery BC of my credit score, even though it was just under 800. I'm actually enraged.
I agree with you. I am expressing my rage at your car dealership through Mortal Kombat, Triple G. Hang on a second. I don't want to fight this many of them, so I'm going to just loot their boy. Bullhorn Axe. This thing's worth 5,000. Nowhere near as much as this one, so I'm probably just going to leave this one on him. Although I will swap-a-roo our weapons, and then I'll put his on the ground just so that he's not armed. There we go. This is not that good in comparison to my amazing armor. I'm a robot. Man, look at these people with their silly hoods. You know who they remind me of is the Secret Snake Society from the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Remember how they would go around with an agenda? There's so many of these damn cults in this game. Although, will they do anything bad to me if they manage to get me down? Because my chest is not looking too particularly good. I mean, they do hit hard. I know I've been basically trash-talking them the entire time. But keep in mind that it is good combat experience. We're already at toughness 82 now. Heavy weapons is really going up here. We're hitting way harder. Maybe not our strength. We really should pay attention to our strength. Maybe if we get those traders. Though, look, no one cares about me if I'm dead. It's fine. I'll just use the traders to distract them. Make my way out. Bet you didn't expect that. Here come the trading animals to fight you and take your lives. I am the real Florida man. I will not be usurped. Here we go. You know, let's just wait for this. Okay, I'm just going to stand over here for a second. Rarely have I stayed out of combat in this. Although I love it when the traders fight people, because the traders are strangely powerful in this game. They may actually defeat the rest of Kral's Chosen, in which case they're talking with them. Ooh, trader backpack. That guy had a trader backpack. Okay, hang on a second. I am going back there. The traders are going to win this, I bet you. I would be willing to wager that. I'll bet you -1 billion cats. That's what I would be willing to trade. Okay, here we go.
Trader Astartes.
Trader Astartes. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's a 40k. Was there it's like a tech priest of some sort. Hang on a second. Speaking of cults, don't they basically worship technology in Warhammer 40k? That's basically like Facebook, right? They're worshipping technology in there. That's how they come up with all their ideas. Instagram. How else would they have made so many apps besides buying them from other companies? Well, I suppose that is also a possible alternative. Oh, the modern world. We don't have prosthetic arms yet like they do in Kenshi. Here we go. Give me your backpack. That's literally all I need. You can keep your arms. I don't... All of me. Here we go. We're referencing jazz again. Why not take all of me? Take my backpack. I've no use for... There we are. I've somehow phased into the wall again. I love this game so much. Where is the trader with the backpack? Is he still standing? Or do I need to find him among these corpses? This is not okay.
Confirmed Kenshi takes place in 40k?
I'll allow it. Thanks for the 300 bits, Triple G. I mean, I suppose it does have that sort of, like, old-timey vibe. 40k... What is that, 40,000 years into the future? Or is that... Are they still counting from, like, Christianity time? Where is the trader? Okay, I need to go find the trader. Give me a second. Look at how good the traders are. I mean, they need to be good at defending their caravans. Mine! I'm kidnapping you. You're mine. Oh no, now I've become enemies with the traders. I finally have a backpack. I feel like some sort of dystopian character out of Dora the Explorer, but I'm okay with that, oddly. Okay, I'm going to take this backpack somewhere else. I mean, wait, this is a person. Oh no, they really want their backpack man back. Hang on a second. You do have to be careful with the traders. Oh no, he's flying up in the air again. I'm sorry for kidnapping him. I shouldn't have done that. Here we go. All right, trader's backpack. That's great. I'll take your cats, too, so that I could be slightly less in debt. Oh, my gosh. This gives me so much hope that I may someday become free of debt. Here we go. This is great, though, because now we can mine and start to gain strength. We really needed this. Now we can stack iron in the backpack. I don't really care for fighting you guys, though, so I'm going to just go home somewhere where they'll accept me. There we go. All right, I'm leaving. I am slightly limping. Oops. I'm leaving now for good. Okay, now we can do strength training. This is amazing. This is going to make our character way, way, way more powerful. And now begins basically the Rock Lee leg weight strength training method, which is truly what ninjahood is all about. We seem to have reached the point where we are able to get rocks in our backpack. This is amazing because we need it if we want to get strength. Our character right now is really lagging in strength. I don't like training strength right away. I prefer to train dexterity, then train each kind of weapon class. But now we're kind of getting along to the point where we're soloing these big hordes of enemies. So I've decided, let's just go ahead and take the trader's backpack. We're going to be carrying this around for a while. It's a real detriment to combat. And our character is going to use it like, much to his own detriment. Like, he will be weaker in combat because he's carrying around a trader's backpack. His combat speed effect is times 0.9, so he's getting in hits slower. His dodge is ruined, so it is good that we've got block, I guess, like melee defense rather than dodge. This would be hard to do with martial arts, although I guess it would help us train our dodge faster, but we would really take a beating. And just in general, combat skills lower. So what we're going to try to do, though, aside from all that, just upping our stats in general, we're going to be mining here for quite a while. We might be here for an entire day. We're currently at 39, but, I mean, everything is going pretty swimmingly. We're already up to the bosses, though there are some things that are lagging. So I figure let's get strength, and then we'll just existentially ruminate on the act of digging iron out and just finding meaning in utterly just a grind of a task. This is so boring. Although I am enjoying, like, going down the deep rabbit hole that is discussing political philosophy with Twitch chat. These VODs will lack that portion, unfortunately, although it is going to get very, very existential. So let's just go further down this rabbit hole. We have now collected an entire backpack full of iron. I'm going to put this on just to demonstrate. Holy cow. That's 9 times. I have to do some math here. 72 iron in our backpack, although our encumbrance is... What is our encumbrance here? Let me see. 81% with it on my back, but if I put it in my inventory, I'm at 92%, so an extremely high encumbrance. We're going to start walking around the world for a while again, too. We're currently at day 43, so it took forever to mine all that iron, which I do regret, but honestly, this is going to be for the best. Our character's strength is already at 49 just from walking around a little bit with the iron. This is going to get our hits way, way, way higher. And we'll keep this thing around just as a training tool, sort of like Goku in the gravity chamber, you know, when he was doing his training. Or at least that's what I like in it, too. I think it's cool. Or we could walk around underwater just to do it safely, I suppose. Could we do that? We may be able to do that, in fact. I don't know. We're going to have to devise some new strength training method. Rock Lee with the leg weights. The anime allegories... sorry, not allegories. Metaphors abound, we shall say. Does he gain strength while he's swimming like this? I gotta know. Strangely, no. He probably gains swimming ability, but yeah, he does. But he doesn't gain strength. Okay, so we need to be doing it on land. So we could go to a safe land place, like here, and just walk around. And yes, it does increase there. Anyway, we're going to be doing some of that sooner or later, but yeah, we've been streaming for about 4 hours. I'm probably going to put a bookmark and then fade to a cut in the VOD. But yeah, I mean, it's been quite a lot of time, but this is one of our last big stats. So this is our last kind of boring grind because athletics just keeps going on its own. Stealth we're pretty much done with. And then the attacking and the weapons are more exciting to train. So I figured that this is the last big one, and we'll just continue going around the world with a very heavy backpack with 72 iron on it. And that is a great way to begin, like, taking on the more difficult bosses because we're clearly still not strong enough. We had to do that, well, for some reason, didn't we? That couldn't have all just been for nothing. Maybe it was. Anyway, onward to greener fields and pastures new. We're at day 45 now, and our strength has been rising because we now have an entire backpack, trader's backpack, full of iron in my inventory. I might do a little bit more iron mining right here just to put it into the new backpack. I get a 50% encumbrance reduction. If I could find a second trader's backpack, we could train our strength even more. We are so encumbered. But honestly, it's going to be mainly affected by the percentage, so now that I think of it, is this really even worth it? Nah, I'm just going to get to the walking. It doesn't need to be perfect, but the point is, our character is way over-encumbered, and we're slowly training our strength. I'm going to start walking around the world in general. We've got a heavy weapon in our inventory. We could go over to the Cannibal Plains, because the cannibals are not really that strong against us anymore. I'd prefer to not fight these robots, just because they tend to hit pretty hard, and that does a number on our character, as you can see. The cannibals are better because, well, I mean, they are more opportune, let's say, for fighting against, because they come in major swaths of weak people. This is not that great for training my toughness, but I'm not really going to train my toughness much anymore. I mean, it's already at 83. That's really high. What do the stats max out at? 100? I want to say. I could be carrying a guy, that's fair. Yes, we should do that. So let's go ahead and pick ourselves up a cannibal. I used to walk around with a crab in my arms to train my strength. Not anymore. Not anymore. The crustacean days are over. Like that song by Florence and the Machine. Oh, wait, no, it was Dog Days. Sorry, mixed up my animals. Dog, crustacean. It happens sometimes. Anyway, yeah, training with a guy in your hand is going to make it go a little bit faster. But the main reason why we're training our strength right now, and we will go on to other stuff, but the main reason why we're training our strength... Who are you? This is Knife of the Skeletons. Okay, we don't really want to pick up a skeleton. I'd prefer to get a cannibal. Tastes better. I mean, feels better. Now, the main reason why we want to train our strength is because it helps us hit harder in combat. We need to be hitting harder, just so that our heavy weapon does a little bit more damage. You know, we've got, like, pretty much one swing, and we want whoever gets hit by our heavy weapon to just basically go down immediately. The plank itself, I mean, honestly... Oh, we do get a racial XP bonus on the heavy weapons. I did not realize this for the skeletons. Wow, I thought this was only, like, Sheks, right? No, apparently skeletons are great with heavy weapons. I stand corrected. Fogman is good. Okay, here we go. A fearless band of Cannibalia. These are the strongest among them. Okay, so let's go ahead and see our friend Skeletor Solo. I'm going to take off the backpack. For now. Only until I manage to pick one of them up. Only because I don't want to lose this fight, otherwise it will be quite annoying. Look at him go. Wow. He is so amazing. Blocking things like Jackie Chan combined with another copy of Jackie Chan. That is so cool. Oh my gosh. My imagination is just going wild with visions of martial artists. But look at what he's hitting for now. 190. This is kind of cool. 190 is pretty much one entire body part gone. So he may have actually dismembered he may have ended their subscription membership. Look, that guy's entire arm was just made useless due to being hit by this very heavy and expensive sword that I'm holding. What is the sword from that manga? I want to say it's not Excalibur. What is the one? It wasn't just a sword. It was more than a sword. You know what I'm talking about. Berserk, thank you. Yep, Berserk. Or like one of the 7 ninja swordsmen. Would be a very cool playthrough for this, you know. Here we go. But yeah, look at him go. He is quite amazing. Although his arc of swing is just okay. It's merely okay right here. Is someone still trying to get around? Sometimes... Like, if a character gets really strong and they're able to hit for over 200, I would say, then they can... Okay, here we go. And we're just going to pick up this man. There we go. Okay, now we have optimized our training schedule. And look, we have a man who's... We practically have a new inventory because we could have whatever this guy's carrying around on him. He's like a backpack. Anybody is like a backpack if they just come around with you, you know? It's like, think about how many people you could get to follow you around. That's how many backpacks you could have on you. Anyway, this makes us train strength even a little bit faster, I want to say. 80, 81, 82. I don't think it was going up even quite that fast until now. Wow. Very cool and amazing, although it is a massive debuff to our combat. So I'm probably going to spend a lot of time just walking back and forth between Burns Tower and here. Honestly, very peaceful among these. Look, here comes some more friends right now. I mean, they're not our friends at all. This is not bad for our heavy weapons training either, because I'm pretty sure it's pretty much the same for melee defense. Like, basically, the more you make it a struggle for yourself to have combat, or to do combat, the better you train in it. Yeah, so look, his strength is going up. His heavy weapons is going up. I'm not sure if it's really appreciably faster. Sometimes it is just to your own detriment. But yeah, like, look, he didn't even used to be able to fight against these cannibals to begin with, but now there's just so much more that he's capable of doing. Look, it's brutal. Jesus. Soto, who are you? Let's see if we can take you out. I'm going to regret this massively. Oh, no, I didn't. I just immediately took out his head. I hardly even touched the man. The beauty of a physics-based combat system. Now, I don't know if you can call the Kenshi physics accurate, per se, based on what's happened when we've just dropped people on the ground and they've gone flying up in the air. But please, lo-fi games, do not change the bounce physics in Kenshi 2. I would be so disappointed if it were not as, like, just wacky as the first game. I'll be so sad if people aren't floating in midair. I'll still play the first one. Oh, my God. How many bosses have we killed so far? I don't remember. Is it 5 now? 4 or 5? Something like that. We took out King Gurgler, Dust King, Red Saber Boss. We got Shade. We got Sand Ninja Oni. It's at least 5. There's a couple of other people. But yeah, no, I mean, ultimately the goal here is to do some strength training, and then once we're through with this, I would say once we're at level, I'll probably get to like 60 or 65 or something like that. I won't take it too far, just until, like, you know, it's not really working out for us anymore. Then we're going to go to the slave camps again and try to free all the slaves. And then we're going to go probably take out, like, the slave masters. Then we'll make our way through the Empire. Do a little bit of martial arts training with the Fogmen, and then we'll start going through the Holy Nation. I do want to take down some cities. That's my goal for today. I have deemed our quest for strength satisfactory now. We're at 62 strength. We're leaving Burns Tower area. We've carried around dead people with us, and we've been carrying around iron. I've taken everything off, though, because we're about to go ahead and do some martial arts training. I think we have a couple of items. This, unfortunately, does improve our martial arts, so we're going to take off our pants. And we'll be worse at martial arts. And that's actually good because it's going to cause us to train our martial arts a little bit faster. You know, we could use it only because right now I'm going to be fighting so many enemies and we're not really good at it. Might need a little something for a little while. Though, honestly, a robot fighting against the Fogman, not a bad start, only because the Fogman... Look, we're already at the Fogmen. Remember how long it took us to get to the Fogmen before? That's crazy. Oh my gosh, wow. But yeah, the Fogmen, they eat people. And it's a very good place to go if you want to lose your entire squad. So I think it's perfectly fine for a single robot on the prowl to go. Can we find any? Man, I'm surprised I haven't found any Fogmen yet. They're usually hither and thither in the valleys. Where? Oh yeah, this is definitely... Oh, or we could practice our lock picking. That would be fine. We did find some escaped servants. Okay, so 90% chance. Wow, amazing. Be free. He's not conscious. Okay, never mind. Well, we can still get our lockpicking. Okay, that guy was fine. Hey, why don't you go rescue your friend? Maybe he's still sentient. I'm not really sure what you would call him. Okay, this is kind of a buzzkill. No Fogmen. I guess I'm going to the next area. Oh, Fogmen. Fogmen. Now, I'm trying to go back to areas with, like, lower level enemies. Only because I'm not ready to fight people with my fists with, what do I have, 20 dodge? 32. 32. And 11 martial arts. That is unspeakably bad, sir. Although our strength and our dexterity are decent enough now that I think, you know, we'll be able to get in a few hits. Man, there's still no Fogmen. Okay, there's one right there. You know there's never just one. Is that a Fog Prince? No, that's a Fog Heavy. Okay. Let's see how ya boy does in martial arts combat. Okay, so he is currently... Well, this will train his toughness a bit, and there'll be a lot of them around. Let's just see his dodge. Okay, he's going up by about 2% per... 1 to 2% per hit that he dodges, but he's really not particularly good with dodge at all right now. The racial XP bonus, is actually only a times 0.8, so that means that skeletons are really not suited to martial arts. Didn't realize this about Tinfist. Tinfist is a martial arts skeleton and probably the strongest NPC in the game. There may be stronger, but he is quite strong. And he is a skeleton who uses martial arts, which is kind of cool, very badass. But, hang on a second. I mean, one dude, Fog Heavies are much stronger than the other Fogmen. Pretty sure, but yeah. Ooh, look. Man, we're kind of taking a lot of damage here. But honestly, we need this experience, and how much are we getting from each hit in martial arts? 54 to 62, so 8%, that's huge. 6 to 8%, it looks like. And yet, he's leveling up quite constantly here. So I think we're going to go ahead and let your boy do some martial arts training. dodge. Already he's gone up by like 2 levels in a fight against one dude, so we'll just let him keep doing this. Honestly, if he goes down, it's not a big deal. They don't want to eat him. He just gets back up. They aren't going to take his limbs. Mongrel is pretty close nearby. And look, there he goes down. We could carry a guy with us, but honestly, my faith in my martial arts skills right here is pretty low. He doesn't seem to be very good at it. So let's give him some time. The main reason I'm training this is because if we ever get disarmed, because we're going to be trying to go to the Holy Nation soon enough, which they are going to be taking all of our stuff, we kind of need martial arts just so we have a backup weapon set. And look, there he's hitting for 80. I think he hit for, 46 a second ago? Yeah, he's really bad at this. Like, he'd be just skimming through these guys if he had his heavy weapon, but, I mean, honestly, intentionally handicapping yourself in this game, it's the spirit of, like, Rock Lee just everywhere. Everything is Naruto. Anyway, I guess we'll let him get a chance at this. Where is he? Okay, he did take out one. He probably won't do much more. They're hitting him for like 6 or 8, so this is slightly upping his toughness too. Not by much. Yeah, but enough though. We need swarms of weak enemies like this. Okay, yeah, alright, so he's starting to hit for more. Now this is good too that we've been training the strength because he does manage to get in actually a decent hit when he does that. Look, martial arts is already at 18 now. Wow. Ah, so good. It's so good. He will start to increase a lot. And also, we should get him inside if we're going to do a lot of martial arts. But for training, again, it's kind of better without too much of an advantage. But yeah, he's going to struggle here. So I'm going to let him do that. We're going to grind ya boy and then be back in a second. We have just learned the flying jump kick, one of the coolest moves. We're at level 33. Honestly, I don't think that we're best off learning against Fogmen because they aren't really stronger than us. But it does look cool to train against the Fogmen, and it is rather impressive, I have to say. So I'm just going to continue doing it. Eventually, I'll take off these improvement pants. And you know that when I take off my improvement pants, I really mean business. I'm going to do it right now, actually, because that's going to give me less even of a martial arts. Here I am. Observe my natural form. Amazing. Sorry, I didn't mean to make that weird. Although he does look rather impressive without any of his armor or clothing on. After all, why would a robot need clothing? I truly don't know. Anyway, what is the final? The final move is supposed to be the flying crazy knee lunge, and that is at level 55. So we're going to see if we can train up our martial arts, although... Here we go. We're basically hitting people out in one hit now. We're taking off at least 100 in one hit. So as long as we don't hit only their limbs, this should be a one-hit KO for practically all of these enemies. Does this shirt improve my martial arts? This actually gives me negative boy martial arts. So this is helping me in my training. I'm going to go ahead and just keep this shirt on, or this armor, because that's going to mean that we improve faster, although we won't be as good at it, obviously. But, you know, I think our character is good enough that we can make do in combat here against appreciably a few enemies. Good, look, he is getting better at dodging, too. 54 dodge. We weren't anywhere near that before. Okay, we could keep attacking them with the flying kick or even just the standing on the ground kick, which is also fine. That's also fine. Always go toward the sound of the screaming when you're in the Foglands, and that's where you know... here we go. These are the Shinobi Guard. Okay, so we're by Mongrel. How did you get all the way out here? We'll stay with this guy just so that there's a distraction and we can focus on the combat. Everybody likes that. Here we go. Is it one hit all? One. Dodge, 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 dodge. Hit, one hit. Yeah. I honestly didn't expect him to be this strong this fast, but I guess we trained strength enough. Yeah, 62 strength. We good. Wow, the Shinobi Guard doesn't even want to kill me. How nice of him. Wow. Thank you, sir. Almost everyone else in the world wants to kill me. It's kind of... sweet revenge. There we go. Good. Are the Fogmen the same as Hivers? Like, statistically? Statistically? Oh, there they go with their weird cult thing again. Can I just sneak boy? I mean, they are very hungry for this man. Never mind. I alerted one of them. It's too late now. Well, these are the heavies. The heavies are way stronger. Do we have a Fog Prince anywhere? Yeah, this is a Fog Prince. His head is worth a lot of money, but not nearly as much as our student debt. Man, I should never have gone to college. Oh my gosh, I really regret that. Wow. Basically, a lot of millennial problems hitting really hard in this playthrough, pun intended. But yeah, let's see if we can level up a little bit more. Martial arts 34. We'll meet back up when we hit that flying knee kick, because he's got quite a lot to go through right now. There goes the Fog Prince again. Attack him. After being beaten multiple times by angry robots, I've taken just a bunch of extra limbs. They don't really have anything very good in here, but I have to get away from these people because they keep beating me on the ground right outside of their house. Nothing matches on me, and I feel like different, you know? But I'm going back to Burns's house, whatever you call him. Because somehow I'm still faster than everyone. Okay, let's get back out of our scout leg now. No, these guys are really persistent. Let's get further away. Somehow these skeletons aren't that fast, but I've decided that I need more limbs if I am going into this much martial arts combat. Because one of the great advantages of being like a quad, like you wouldn't think that this would be such an easy thing to be, but in Kenshi, one of the many advantages of being a quad amputee is that you can just keep putting on more limbs to just like replace. Imagine that you could just put on another arm whenever your arm stopped feeling completely good. That's what we're looking at right here. So that's why this is an overpowered build. I'm using it. I'm just going to take off my arm whenever I'm feeling slightly tired in the future now. It's great. We're gonna see our character grow a lot. What is this? Are we at the Holy Nation again? Oh no. Yeah, we got to stay away from these guys. We do not hold up particularly well against the Holy Nation in combat. We've now stopped and tried, but now that we're moving on to KLR series limbs, these are better for combat, like his current right leg. That is way better for martial arts and stuff. At least I think it is. Is it? Stealth, so not really any major changes. No. Maybe not necessarily. I do think it has more HP, though, yeah. 260 HP on the right leg. And that's only a specialist leg. So I hadn't really thought of that, but yeah. We might start to switch over totally, to KLR series limbs. I mean, we might as well optimize our build, you know? Go for the true transforming robot build. In efforts to get 3 sets of limbs so that we can train longer and harder, I'm going to go back to Mongrel because we've currently just run out of options in Black Desert City. We're putting on our KLR series limbs so that we can get into the town. Kind of slow, but then we'll keep our Masterwork Scout legs as a backup so that we can get out faster. The small backpack is training our... I mean, it is a negative effect on all of our combat stuff, which does make us train a little bit better. Obviously, it makes it worse in combat, though, too. We'll try to see if we can find a scout, or what is it, a thief's backpack? They might be on the ninja guards here, so we might be able to swipe one off of them. Especially a large one is great for carrying a lot. But, yeah, that's the plan. If we can do that, you know, we'll have multiple, like, second wins in combat, and I think that's just going to make our character way faster at training martial arts, because it is taking a while here. I still think it's important, because we're really struggling against the Holy Nation. Obviously not if I take out heavy weapons, but I just kind of want him well-rounded. It always seems to me that you find one thing that your character's bad at. Like, we weren't good at lockpicking before, and that really held us back when we were at the slave camp. Here they come. Do any of you guys have backpacks? No, that is unfortunate. This is an item that you can easily buy, but finding one on an NPC is a little bit trickier. I'm not quite sure where these things are kept now that I think of it. Man, all of the ninjas want me. They want me so much. Okay, let's go over here. Jesus. No, stay away from me. Stay away from me. I don't need to do any lockpicking here, right? Please, let me. Thank you. Okay, these are in the crate. Not that amazing. Skeleton leg left specialist. What do I have on there? Is one I'm missing? Okay. That's a skeleton leg, which is about... Is that better than the... Oh, the skeleton leg is better than the KLR series leg. Or it appears to be. It's more expensive anyway. Does it have better stats? Okay, we gotta keep trying this until we eventually get it. Okay, yeah, this is just gonna take a little bit more clicking. Bruh. Alright, give me a minute. Okay, this is amazing. We can just run away by changing our legs like a pair of running shoes. Let's get back to the Fogmen. My real intent here was to have a bunch of KLR series legs, although they had only skeleton legs, which are just not quite as good. Well, what are you doing with one of... Are you holding that one arm down all intimidatingly? This is the burden of having mismatched limbs. Whatever. I mean, we can keep these things in good condition, so we can always just run away if we need to. And then otherwise, we can train with our skeleton and KLR series limbs. Ideally KLR, but, you know, it is what it is. Just until exhaustion. So is it left leg, so we need a better right leg. Man, it's like a dude running a marathon, but he's got multiple pairs of sneakers on him. And he just has... He's going all over the place. But look at me go. I'm way stronger in combat now with KLR than... Or wait, am I? Well, they do have more HP. Look at my right leg. That thing is beefy, and that's not even a masterwork. We'll keep going back and forth to the... Man, look at him go. Ah, yes, go. Even with this backpack on. I mean, honestly, I had thought we were at the best gear. I realize now, though, that there was quite a lot that we were missing. So yeah, we'll do the rest of that. But hopefully by the end of it, he'll be at like 55 martial arts. Look, he just took him out no problem, and that was a group of Fogmen. Oh, here we go, more. Yes. Come to me. We've finished up about as much martial arts training as I can honestly stomach here. We're at level 47. We didn't quite get to the flying knee kick. Though I've decided to just take off all of my clothes and return to the stone camp in the desert. The reason I did this is because, look, these people are going to take everything off of me if they take me down. So why not just run in with nothing on? Therefore, they can't take anything from me. So I'm going to go in here and, who is it? Like, Lord, I can't remember his name. There's a boss in here. He's really not that strong. It's mainly the samurai heavies outside. But dear God, how did I hit that? How did he hit me for only 6? That's crazy. Now, they're probably going to capture me multiple times throughout this. The only thing I need to watch out for is just making sure that my legs don't get so completely low. Come to think of it, I probably could have brought in another pair of legs, but even so, I mean, he's already hitting people for such strong hits. Let's go inside, though, because we do need the martial arts bonus here. And let's just start taking people out. We have the slaver boss right here. Man, he does have the flying knee strike. That was it right there. That was totally it. We got it before 55. I don't remember. What was the level? We thought it was 55. Apparently, I have a flying knee kick right now. How am I dodging these things? This makes almost no sense. He's just spending a lot of time dodging here, though. Well, either way, I didn't want them to take my weapon. Or I could just grab one of their weapons, to be fair. Maybe one of the samurai heavies. And I have just phased out of existence one of my many incredible abilities. Here we go. I'm back. That's just the laws of physics weren't working there for a few minutes. Ignore that. My God, look at him go. Once we take out one of those samurai heavies, I keep phasing out of existence. Now, once we take out one of those guys, I will take his weapon. Just because I don't mind if they take... I don't know, like start confiscating their own weapons off of me. That's pretty much it. Like a flex on them. Okay, here we go. Samurai heavy. Okay, give me your what do you say, Nodachi? I think it's Nodachi, right? Nodaki? Yeah, Nodachi. I'm saying it wrong, aren't I? I'm sorry. I don't know how to pronounce. Okay, great. You can't bother me if I'm taking your weapons as I see it. That's fine by me. All right, let freedom come down like a water... Or how does it go? That verse in... There's a good biblical verse here, I think, that goes along with this. Look at the samurai heavy without anything on. Let freedom rush down like waters and righteousness like an ever-flowing stream. I do like that verse. Let my people go. Oh, my God. Okay, be free. Oh no, this guy doesn't have the will to escape. We do need to free all the captives in here, though. Setting the captives free. Here we go. Be free. You don't have the will to go on, do you? Oh no, just the husks of men. Let's go over to the stone area. Or here, I should be fine. Now, what weapon class is this? Is this technically a katana? Yeah, this is katana. So we already have a lot of levels here, so we should be fine in combat. I mean, I dare say, I think we'll be fine. Oh no, unless we get the traders. Unless the animals attack me. He is truly good, though, at this. I should never say anything good about my guy. I do run out of commentary in Kenshi. I just start to say, damn, like, that was good. You can only say that when you're going through combat this fast. We slow down a little bit with him, though. Yeah, they are starting to get so many reinforcements. Wait, whoa, what is going on here? Oh, somehow the traders got into a fight with other traders? I have no idea what's going on over there. I am starting to take too much damage, though. This is regrettable amounts. Okay, Plan B. Plan B, stone camp back here. No. Nobody's too happy with me right in here. Okay, I'm running away for like 2 seconds. Let's go run away because I'm very fast. It amazes even me at times how fast I am. What is going on here? Traders versus slavers. Wait a minute, what? Leave me alone. Oh no, I'm going against them too? Oh, Jesus. Okay, now I've somehow earned the enmity of the Hiver traders. This is not good. These guys are really strong. Oh, geez, now and I'm going against ranged people too. That's not great. Look how much he's held up, though, like, compared to the last time we came in here. The last time I came in here, I went straight to jail. Like, no get-out-of-jail-free card. Do not pass go. No, but none of you have the thieves' backpack. Okay, while they're distracted by just something, who really can tell what it is? The traders don't hate me as much as they hate them. Let's go after the Lord of the Land. Where is he? He should be upstairs in his childhood bedroom. There, no? No? Where is he? Empire Noble Guard hooded. Oh, yeah, there he is. Slave Master Haga. Yeah. Lying in bed, having a slumber party, are we? Okay, I'm going to smack you. Let's just try to kidnap him. Nope, we can't do that. Okay, these are some of the best guards in the entire Empire. Oh, jeez. Man, I'm getting poked to death. How is this happening? It must be because the quarters are too close. Okay, well, we at least did draw him out of his stupid base. Are you fighting with the traders? I wish to start a clan war here. I don't think it worked. Alright, well, whatever. I'm probably going to get captured here. I'm just going to zoom through this, and let's see what happens. They're going to confiscate all my gear. No? Okay, we're fine. Go after the ranged guy. Alright, it does get a bit grindy here. But yeah, like, you know, we're holding our own. I'm just going to stay in this camp until I somehow manage to defeat them all. It will happen. I mean, he's not taking enough permanent damage. You can't hold me down for long. Okay, I have been captured, and it's not looking too particularly good for me. I'm going to just they keep putting clothes on me. I just keep taking them off to intimidate them with my robot form. Our lockpicking must be getting better, though. But, I mean, as long as they keep me indoors, I can just keep buffing my martial arts against everybody. Now we're at 47 again. Our dodge is crazy at 66. The issue with these people is just that too many of them are ranged combatants. As long as I can get back into the HQ. Look, they don't even have on their clothes. That's the thickest person I've ever seen. My god. I mean, though we can beat people with no dachis. It's just fine. Samurai leg plates. Yeah, I will just keep stealing their gear, but they can't take enough off of my limbs for them to appreciably make me, like, permanently weaker. That I'm just gonna stay here until I liberate the whole camp. So, geez, can you get out of there, sir? What are we even doing? Okay, I should probably unlock my shackles first. I don't know why I didn't do that right away from the beginning. Okay, yeah, there we go. So now I can just keep escaping and just generally be a nuisance to these people. Oh no, I was going to sneak and assassinate you, but never mind. Stealth KO failure. Okay, never mind. Wow. Oh well, never mind. Yeah, see this guy. But I just kicked him in the face and he's done. If only we had time to I'm just going to take off everyone's Well, I'm going to take all of their armor. I'm going to probably take off all of their clothes so that they can't keep doing mean things to me. Though, look, he's not even... Oh, he has a negative chest, but that's it. I discovered. It's so nice of you to put me in a cage. Okay, now I am in pain. Yes, put me back in the cage where I will unlock myself again for the umpteenth time. There we go. And repair myself. Oh, they took away my repair kit. Oh, no. And they probably put it on the floor right there next to... Oh, no, this time they actually didn't. Ooh, how very smart of you. How uncommonly smart of you. There's an arm up in the air. Somehow I have lost my repair kit. Okay, I may need to run out for a bit. It's fine. I'll figure my way out of this one, too. Looks like a job for Skeletor Solo. I need to find my repair kit. I'm going home. Honestly, our character is way stronger than he was before. He's still not good enough. I mean, he's good enough to take off like half of the people's armor and gear and stuff, but he's not doing too particularly well when I throw him at that. Let's see if we can train him in some more heavy weapons and stuff. This is one of the many perils of being a solo character, is that you just suck for days and days. But honestly, compared to where we were at day 45, I would say like 10 days gone by compared to where we were at the beginning of this thing. Great stuff. Our martial arts is significantly better. Our dodge. Like, whatever weapon set I've got, I could take out probably 20 people before they get to the... you know, to the meaty goodness that is Skeletor Solo's inner core. My inner sanctum will not be tainted by the fleshy hands of nefarious ill-doers, that is to say. Anyway, let's go home, let's repair, let's try get in slightly better shape and try that again. Alright, while I would like to fight the Bugmaster as well as Cat-Lon, I think they're slightly too powerful for me right now. Cat-Lon is definitely too powerful for me, but you can kind of cheese Cat-Lon in horrible ways to just take his Meitu falling sun. Like, if you manage to knock out Cat-Lon, that's possibly the best weapon in the game. Although, I think we're going to go over to AdMag now, and I still think that we're too weak, but it might take us a few trips, but I think we're going to try to dismantle the Shek defenses, because I think... I'm stronger than most Sheks right here. Perhaps, maybe not, like the Royal Guard. But if we can get Estata the Stone Golem's Fragment Axe, that is more than just a blade. That's something very exciting. So I think we're going to make our way here through Vane. Is it all in vain? Oh my gosh, what a pun. That was crazy. I know, you're thinking this to yourself right now. And amazing that I'm saying it out loud. And here we go, AdMag right there in the distance. We're loading it up. Now, this is a real city. This is one of the strongest NPCs in the game, but I figure we have to start going after high-level targets, right? I mean, it's day 58, and if not, you actually do a lot of good unto yourself by going against challenges that you are unable to surmount in Kenshi. As long as you don't die, that is. They already don't like me. This oddly works to my own convenience. Skeleton, they know my name. It's like Blockbuster, and I forgot to return my DVDs. For just years. Come back. We may not be in business anymore, but we're taking you. You call me Tin Man. What is this, Wizard of Oz? The Wizard of Kenshi? Look at them go. Look at them go. See, I am stronger than most Sheks. This is surprising to me. These are the city guards. These are the 100 Guardians. Very strong boys. Are they all boys? They do appear to be all boys. These guys are tough. How does he do in combat against only 3 of these guys? Okay, so what is he really going to be training here? Also, not that good TTV. Thank you very much for the sub. Do appreciate that. Yeah, Cat-Lon is stupidly strong. He's not as powerful as Tinfist. Though Tinfist isn't as hard a fight, because Tinfist is... I always feel bad fighting Tinfist, though. Man, look, I'm not even taking out the guards. That is honestly surprising. I thought he would take out more of them. Okay, I need to retreat, regroup, and, like, repair myself. I'm really not getting trained very well here. It's really just in toughness. And toughness, we've mostly just exploited to gain it. Okay, let's see. I can repair myself. Oh, man, I keep getting taken off of this repair job. So we are streaming on a new day here. I should add that. Yeah, they mainly took out my chest as well. Did the weak guys come after me? Nope. And I am now being captured again. Okay, there goes my plank. Hang on a second. Where am I? Jesus. Okay, I'm right by this thing. Yeah, they're going to put me in jail. This is not good. Okay, I'm going to Shek jail. This is all part of my elaborate plan. Oh no, they're healing themselves. I did think I would be slightly... Man, he's running like Naruto. This is such a trip. Alright, I'm going to jail. I get what I deserve. I'm still weak. Okay, I have gone to jail because I'm a bad person and I get what I deserve. They didn't put me in shackles, though. These nice shacks will soon probably regret doing whatever they did. I'm just going to leave. This is fine. I could just sneak out or leave. I'm clearly not even strong enough for the shacks right now. Ironically, not even the guards, but let's see what happens if I run like Naruto down the stairs. Can I take them on in martial arts combat? If I go back to jail, then I'll just leave. I mean, it is what it is, you know? Nope, that didn't work either. Even with heavy weapons inside, they are not particularly good. Okay, now I'm just going to pick the lock and then leave. I am really far more under-leveled than I thought I was. I thought we would do slightly better. Although, honestly, the power rule does kind of apply here. Like, when we get way stronger, we get way, way stronger. Or when we get a little bit stronger, it's... like, we kind of take over in combat. Very sad. We didn't do well in AdMag. Let's see if we can get back our plank, because that was a nice weapon, and it would be a shame to have lost that. Okay, yeah, there it is. The Exile plank. We did fortunately get back our weapon. Honestly, all we got out of that was a little bit of toughness training. You win some, you lose some. YOLO. I'm going home, and I'm just training more. Sad boy. Since we can't really seem to find a boss fight that's at our level, I think we're going to make our way up to the Cannibal Capital, a.k.a. Dead Cat. Honestly, Cannibal Capital is a pretty good name. I'm willing to live with that. Let's just take out the bands of outer-lying cannibals, because they are fairly weak, although we just need more weapon experience. I'm surprised we did this well, but yeah, 194 damage per swing. My god, that's practically something off. Yeah, look, we took something off with that last strike. Yep, again and again and again. The strength training is proving worthwhile. This is our strength training at work. Look at that, guys. 2 people with 1 swing. Oh my god, it's like Berserk all over again. That's good. That is good. This game is about violence and taking over the world. And honestly, though, it's an allegory. So, you know, I forgive myself for all of the... what on screen appears to be... like, bad behavior. It's an allegory. And therefore, we learn that we derive a lesson from it. You know what I mean? If you know what I mean. But yeah. That's what's going on. Don't be fooled, folks. I'm a good person, despite all of the violence. So let's continue. Don't question that.
Derive D's nuts?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I got a little high on my horse there, didn't I, Ghost Guy? How are you, Triple G? An allegory for murder. Who is this that's running away? You are also against me. You're Ray from the Tech Hunters. Okay, I would like to fight you as well, but there's really not that many cannibals over here. Here's the chief. They all look the same. Man, what a waste. So these cannibals are just sitting in their bed. Oh no, they're all passed out and dead. Man, okay, I guess let's just attract in the other... Look at me. I'm human. Come on out, cannibals. There they go. Good. Now, we aren't taking them out all necessarily in one swing, I guess. There you go. You gotta crawl before you keep crawling, as they say in Kenshi, you know? That's how it works. Oh, we lost our job when we went to jail. There we go. Now our job is back. I guess that's it on the Cannibal Capital. I think we'll kind of make our way around the coast now, then. The Bastion. We've already taken out Simeon.
These nuts are crawling.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. Thanks for the 300 bits. I do appreciate that. Honestly, you always know how to bring a smile to these nuts. Or we could try to take over Black Desert City and just get access to the limbs. Gotta make up my mind here a little bit. Let's just go to World's End because it's close. See if we have any chance of getting there. There is a safe, I believe, in World's End, which has a lot of money in it. So if nothing else, I could do that. Not that it's going to help me much. Okay, despite a series of climactic failures, I think we're going to try to find a threat that we can stomach right here. So I'm going to the Holy Mines, and I'm going to try to take down one of these places, because I do think this is well within reach. Look, I'm just numing them all. Now, we do need to take off all of their clothes when we kill them, or just knock them unconscious right here. The Holy Guards, the Zealots of religious fervor, the Holy Sentinels, because they seem to get back up all the time and then just bother me in various ways. So I won't allow that, obviously. I'm a good person, and I'm going to... Here we go. We're just going to continue. These places should not be that hard, because one-on-one against these guards, like, we're pretty much good. But let's set all of the captives free. Be freed, people! Be freed! Is there anyone to free here? It would be sad if there weren't. Although you can take over these encampments and just leave them in ruins. I'm pretty sure. And if not, then we'll start to take over the bigger Holy Nation cities. Because I do think we can now take on, like, some of the lower level bosses here. Okay, here we go. Setting the captives free. Where is the ballista? Oh, that was that guy on the ballista. Okay, set them free. Sometimes they're too afraid to leave. You have to... Not going to try anything unless we get these chains off me. Okay, go. Be free. Be free. Yes, I'm such a good person. Oh, look, more escaped servants. Now, these people are the only NPCs in the game who actually like me. This is amazing. Look at this. Ah, yes. All right, good. They are freed. Now, those are sort of allies. Really more just kind of distractions, to be totally honest with you. Now, what are they doing with the guards? What is this guy doing? He's discovered. He's getting a weapon. Oh, cool. So they actually... Man, like, this is where Kenshi really comes alive for me. It's like setting these captives free, and then they take their guards' weapons. It's funny that they don't try to, like, free the other prisoners. You know, I think that would be kind of cool if they tried to stage a revolt. But yeah, usually it just ends in them all getting recaptured, and somehow at the end of all of these fights, everyone has all of their clothes off except for me. Or really, rather, including me. I joined them for like a thrilling shedding of civilization's burdens, you know. There we go. Thrilling. Are these... Oh, no, we do have a Holy Nation patrol, though. Now, I think we can deal with maybe one Holy Nation patrol, but that's about it. This is the reason I've avoided the cities, is because, just look at this. They're always led by one high-level dude. Though the Holy Nation may be decent for this, only because... Yeah, there goes my left leg. There it goes. Okay, I'm running away from here. Nope, I can't do that. Okay, yeah, no, I am screwed again. Ah, they got my left leg so bad right there. How did they do that? Anyway, Holy Nation is still, I stand by it, they're in general a decent faction to fight because they don't fight with too many ranged weapons here. I am rebooting. I didn't count on this guard coming here. Didn't count on the guard, but sometimes the guard behaves in weird ways. Like, they just leave right now. See, they aren't even recapturing me. Like, that was a rather strong patrol. That was actually 2 patrols at once. Jeez, no wonder we died. 86. Can I get more toughness here if I just get up? 87, yep, I'm pretty sure that triggered it. Let's try it again in a second. Yeah, my health is pretty much high enough. Oh, look, I even got the free repair. Sometimes that activates. That's great. I love that. Oh, no, he automatically got up on his own again. And he's doing it again. I'm not out yet. He really is persistent here. Dude, get that left leg. I forgot my other legs. But look at him go, even with that left leg just so weak and small, boy. Okay, we have found another place of a bed. Another place of bed allowance. If we come to the Tower of Abuse, I didn't know this, but this is helpful. Another skeleton bed for our having is available here. If we go up to the top, and we did have to mercilessly kill a bunch of thralls here. But, I mean, they're thralls. They're not that great. The thrall master. But, yeah, 2 whole beds for us. Look, this is amazing. So, look, now we can just sleep here and heal. And we could probably use this as another storage area besides Burns Tower, which it was getting kind of old to have to go to Burns Tower all the time. Ooh, and a longsword as well. That is nice. On the other hand, yeah, there isn't really much else. I mean, this is pretty great storage. So, corpse disposal, skeleton shredder. Jesus, like a whole lab of things. Yeah, we'll pick the lock, see if there's anything else in here. This is not bad. 44.1. We should get it one of these days. Come on, there we go. Okay. What is in the ancient safe? Oh, left KLR series master leg. Wow, that's great. Good for us. Wow, very cool and exciting. We did need that. That is important. Oh, we forgot the other leg. Damn it. There might be other good stuff in here. Hang on a second. Let's check this metal box. Wow, that was oddly lucky. That was what we were looking for in the other place, but we didn't find it. Damaged books. This is like a place of ancient and powerful technology. What do you know? I love technology. Can't get enough of it. Honestly, though, why would you keep one leg in a safe? Where is the other? It must be somewhere around here. Oh, no, that. It's more like a yes dachi to me. Definitely want that. Get it? What a pun. Oh my god. I just never run out of puns. It's insane. It's crazy. How can I be stopped? Looting in here? That's not that great. Okay, it would still be nice to get a, what is it? A left. I could have sworn we had a better KLR series leg. Well, whatever. We're going back to, the Tower of Abuse. Welcome to the Tower of Abuse. Jeez. I have so many issues. Let's go back to Black Desert City. See if we can keep eschewing for those limbs. We'll try out a couple more of these in here. Nah, most of these are just boxes with nothing in them. Anything? Anything to look through? I mean, it would be in something locked, would be my assumption. Now, this is just electrical storage. Tried the lower floor. Nah, this is all just fuel storage. No, copper storage. Yeah, we're not going to get anything anymore. Okay, well, that was one lucky limb because we did need Masterwork KLR series limbs. Let's see if we can get better KLR series limbs in Black Desert City just by going in and out very fast. Give it the old in-out, in the words of Alex DeLarge. But yes, let us go there. Join me. We've arrived at the Bugmaster. I skipped over a lot because there were so many skin spiders. But he's just been sitting in his house. He's been sitting in his mom's basement playing World of Warcraft for the last 40 years. And my god, does he hit hard. But he also doesn't have that much HP. So that is one of the disadvantages of this guy. Although he can definitely block. Is his block that much better than us? Okay, we have hit him once. Basically, if we can hit his stomach twice, he's done for it. What does he even have on him? It's definitely some type of katana. I'm not at a big advantage here. I should bring him outside. I should have done that at the beginning of this fight. Okay, let's leave. Leave me alone. Oh my god, look at all of the skin spiders outside. Wait, I changed my mind. Let's stay up here. I don't want to have to fight all of those too. Okay, we'll just both heal, and I actually heal slightly better than you do. And now I'm going to change out to my KLR series limbs. Look at me go. Now I need to do some filing here. I wish there were like a quick swap thing in Kenshi because it does get kind of repetitive there. Let me just change my sneakers. Here we go. Okay, it's gamer time. Here we go. I may be slower, but I'm still pretty weak and I have a lot of issues. I hope that I wonder if I'd be better off without the heavy weapon. Nah, I mean, it hits hard. I really just need one lucky hit on this guy and then he's done for. Okay, that didn't work. But he's also non-aggressive. Oh, where did he go now? Man, he really does hit hard, though. Look what he did to my head. He probably also is upping my toughness, too. 50. This is somewhat of a dangerous fight, I am now beginning to realize, though. Like, if he did that much to my head... No, I'm not staying alive. I'm just up here. Okay, good. He has somehow managed to repair himself from the ground again. We don't really know how this works, but we're just going to keep letting it happen. Please just give me, like, 2 seconds so that I could get up. I'm going to put down the plank and see if I fare any better with that. Okay, I just need, like, 3 seconds, sir. Okay, there we go. Whew, Jesus. Okay. Fight. Fight, boy. Can I get in one hit? Why is that spider back? My God. My chest just keeps going down. At least they don't want to eat me, though. Oh, no, he's healing the bugs, too. What a nice man. But at the same time, like, that is not authorized. Unacceptable. This is so intimidating. They're his pets. And look at them. They're so obedient and docile. I'm just gonna crawl away. I don't act like I'm not here. I don't know how that worked. Oh, wow, I'm actually crawling with 2 legs. I've never done this in... Wait, is he behind me? I hear him. Oh, yeah, he is. He totally is. I'm getting in the cage. I'm getting in here. I'm dead. Ignore me. Oh, my God, that actually worked. Never mind. I'm gonna repair myself in here. Oh, this is a thing. Wow, what a convenient way to just get a Pokemon Center in the middle of the whole thing. Okay, I'm leaving now. I am going to leave. I'm fine. I was lying to you that entire battle. Okay, let me pick up the plank again, because it's going to be a very scuffed boss fight. Here I am. Okay, let's see what he had in the chest. Sometimes it's slightly different, but generally I think I know what I'm looking at. Yep, a lot of teeth. And his map also. I guess he's like a lead up to Cat-Lon. And he has just a single thing of grog. That's kind of crazy. Crazy guy. Wild and crazy guy. Would it be more productive to kill the bugs and then come back? I don't even know where he is. Maybe he's healing more of the bugs. Let's go back down. He is usually a thrilling fight, but in this case, I just don't know where he is, so I'm just going to fight off more bugs. I don't think that the bugs are very strong, though. They're probably going to kill me several times before I get to him, but it'll be worth it. Yeah, they aren't very aggressive. Okay, we're just going to have to scum our way through this, of course. We really aren't doing too particularly well in this combat. However, that being said, the Bug Master is a pretty fearsome foe, and he's good for leveling because he's not that aggressive. He's kind of like... He's a sort of a peaceful person. I don't really know how to put this. I mean, look, we hit his head somewhere along in that fight. We just need to hit him twice, and he's pretty much done for. But I'm okay with just playing dead, go into sneak mode, go over here, repair myself, and keep replacing my legs with other legs until he does a lot of damage to my head, chest, and stomach, which so far he has not managed to bring those down fully. But yeah, I can go away from my sneak mode. Look, he's still clutching his head, but I, as a robot, can overcome. And our toughness is actually going up level by level again. And our melee defense, which it's taken forever when we go against lower level enemies. Look at this. Like, melee defense, I'm gonna get beat up here, but yeah. 80 to 83. It took whole swarms of enemies to get him up, even like 3%. And look at me, just getting the snot kicked out of me. And I know it may not look good, but it's causing me to level way faster. Which is, again, why Kenshi is super counterintuitive. But I'm still trying to get this character to God tier, and he's still stuck at, like, very elite tier. But there's a lot that he just can't do, so this is the way I'm doing it. I also didn't honestly know that I could get myself into crawling mode from being knocked out like that. I can't believe I didn't know that about the game. That seems like such a basic thing that I did not understand. Now, we could assassinate this guy, but I think that's kind of cheesy. And I would rather just get beaten up repeatedly. I think that's far more like in line with my grind set goals, you know? Although he kind of refuses to leave this floor, and that is a little weird. But, you know, I mean, am I gaining actual melee attack levels from this? 73 to 75. Yeah, he's getting better with all melee weapons, and heavy weapons is at a disadvantage here since we're indoors. Not really. He's just getting the crap beaten out of him. Oh my gosh. He hardly even gets a chance to... I'm just getting... Christ almighty. Okay, hang on a second. Maybe, yeah, change the weapon. Yeah, maybe put down the plank, just to see if he can get in a hit. There we go. So this should be katanas. I believe this is katanas, right? Or sabers? Hackers? What is he fighting with? Wait, what am I carrying right here? Yeah, longsword. Okay, this is a saber, so I'll check out the saber. But yeah, going against an NPC that's much stronger than you, that will like kind of spar with you and be your rival and not just outright kill you. Like, don't fight against beak things, is what I'm trying to say. Like, they will kill you. They're horrible for training against. Unless if you have a friend there to pick you up. But as a solo character, we need somebody like this. Because, you know, he's going to join us on our grind set, obviously. He keeps going around to check on things. And that just seems oddly nurturing for somebody who has a lot of teeth in his chest. Oh, gosh. Okay, well, we might be able to lure him outside now. It doesn't even make a difference because we got a saber back in our hands. No, he's going back into his house. Hang on a second. Okay, there we go. No, stop trying to heal them. They're bad. They're bad. Don't do that. So how much better are we getting with sabers? 84 to... Yeah, he's leveling super fast against this guy. All right, so I'm just going to get the crap kicked out of me until I'm better. I mean, that's really the only way to get through this fight. It's a good time, though. Okay, so the Bugmaster proved to be very powerful. We power leveled against that guy, but I don't think it's worth it going back and forth. I want to see if I can find an NPC that's more at my power level. So I'm going to try to go up against Savant. Savant is... If you don't know Savant, he is the leader of the Skin Peelers, which is basically a bunch of robots who take people's flesh. It's creepy. So, yeah, we're fighting against them right now, and they're covered in... well, people's flesh, because that's what they do. They're bad people, and he has a decent weapon, though, so that might help us fight the Bugmaster. We've kind of been limited to this plank for a really long time. I don't want to always have to have a heavy weapon. We are relatively close to our bed. It might take me a few times to get through this one, but I can always just stealth away and heal. Though they are also skeletons, keep in mind, so this might be on the level of Black Desert City. But, I mean, either way, we are gaining a lot more toughness from this fight. So any fight that is difficult from us, we do learn from. Yes, I enjoy my failure. Again, I am being killed. But honestly, this is the best way to play Kenshi if you are improving, is to just constantly get beaten up. And that's what I tell myself. Okay, so this guy is in a recovery coma. So can we remove your power core or something like that? Yeah, old CPU unit. So I'm going to just take this guy's CPU, and then he should be dead. Like, we got to take out these evil robots. If we can just take them out one by one. This is one of the skin bandits. And he is dead. Okay, good. So if we at least get them one by one, we could find the weaker ones, and we should accelerate in taking out this camp, because, you know, if we take out one, then they do gradually start to weaken. But my God, there are a lot of them. We could just go straight for him, but I do value the levels I'll get here, so I think I'm just going to keep going in and out to blend in. Okay, I just wanted to posit this here because since I've been doing horribly in the boss battles, but look at this character. He can solo Leviathans now. He's like... he's so stupidly strong in the right situation. But, yeah, I mean, these things can nuke you as well. We just got our head knocked in, but... I'm confident enough in our toughness now. He got to 89 now. And this is a great way to level attack, just because these things are giant bags of HP. Look, melee attack is just scaling insanely. We don't get this opportunity, because usually whenever we have enemies that are like punching bags like this, it's just hungry bandits, and we're done with them in 2 seconds. So now, this might be a decent way to power level here for our attack, so that when we go up against people like... I don't know, like all those hordes of skin bandits with Savant, we can actually get in some decent hits, you know? Anyway, did I speak too soon, maybe? Okay, I'm not dead. I mean, I can sort of solo Leviathans, as appreciably as they can be soloed. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of cool. Let's see this one go flying up in the air. Usually they do that when we take them out. And they also recover HP fast, too. Dead. There we go. We just took it down. Amazing to say. Whew, jeez, I think we gained like 3 or 4 levels in all our combat, which usually that just takes swarms of enemies. So that is saying something, yeah. I mean, heavy weapons now at 63. What were we at, like 56 at the beginning of this? And the most amazing part is you, wait, no, you can't. Never mind. I thought that you could, carry them around. I somehow feel like I was carrying them around. I'll leave its pearl on it. It's cool that we can do it, does it? Yeah, now it's in a recovery coma. These things do recover super fast, so we can keep coming back here. I'm not really interested in killing one. I'm just interested in getting a lot of hits off on it to power level. But that's going to be good for our offense. Not amazing for our defense. Maybe a little bit on toughness, but not much more is going to level our toughness from here. I could fight it again. Another thing that's great about being a skeleton is that I just have so much more HP, so I can take some of those big hits. But, yeah. Okay, there it goes. Flying around. Amazing. Anyway, I think I'm going to need another skeleton repair bed for a while. I am weakening. Maybe this is going to be the way. We're just going to solo Leviathans. That's how we power level. Wow. I hadn't thought of that, but yeah, that's going to get my combat way up. Not really the defenses, though, and the melee defense is a big one. We do need that. I mean, did you see how many hits I was taking against the Bugmaster? Like, I didn't have that good sustain in combat. Okay, I'm going to commence the process of being beaten horribly for the next few hours. The Bugmaster is basically my rival.
Beat D's nuts?
Sure. For example. Thank you for the 300 bits also, Triple G. As always, you do bring up many a day for me. Now, I am being beaten horribly, but I'm enjoying the process of learning to mentally deal with the blows. That is to say, our character is now at 80 melee defense. Isn't that amazing? Look at it, guys. Look at it go. Now, we'd probably be better off, excuse me, putting down the exile plank right here. I do like the way that goes down into the floor. But honestly, I did some Leviathan hunting before. Leviathan hunting is quite a good way to gain levels. However, your boy ain't doing too well anymore. Shuzdin gifting another 5 subs. Thank you very much, Shuzdin, for gifting the 5 subs. That's actually quite a lot of gift subs you've now given. I do hope you're not putting yourself at any financial need. That's very generous of you, though. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I will dedicate the next 3 knockouts to you, I think. I mean, if I manage to survive them, I will probably be beaten many, many tens of times. I'm going to go ahead and crawl away. I've now mastered the art of, like, absorbing a blow, you know? And although that sounds exciting...
only 1191 months to go to a century-long sub.
Dang it. That is a really optimistic outlook. J-Mac also, thank you very much for the sub. I do appreciate that. Hey, Too Fat Crew, how you doing? Okay, so I'm just being beaten over and over again. But, I mean, look at me go. I'm slightly improving every time that I absorb one of his fits of anger. It's oddly nostalgic for me. No, I'm just kidding. It's not. It's not. I don't have any childhood trauma of being beaten to work through, guys. Don't worry about me. That's... Why is it that whenever I try to say something, it sounds like I'm saying the opposite of it? Oh, well. I don't have anything to work through here. So we've got level 90 toughness, but melee defense 80. But the thing that I'm optimistic about here, I'm going to be a positive dude here for a minute, is that we take about 2% more in our experience every single time in our defenses when we fight this guy. I'm equipping myself with this, what do we have right now? We have this. This is I believe, a saber. Yeah, this longsword is a saber. We are really awful with sabers, but I'm not counting on me hitting him at all. Like, honestly, if we block 3 times, it's great. The more we block, it is better. But I'm just going to have to get used to this because this is honestly the fastest NPC that I'm leveling against right now in the game without really being in any danger. He's not a threat lethally. He's sort of like, who is the guy that trains Batman, although Batman doesn't like him? You know, like the villain guy? Like the sword trainer guy? Is it Ra's al Ghul, I want to say? Ra's al Ghul, kind of like that?
You da man.
Although, does Ra's al Ghul kill? I mean, Batman is notorious for not killing. Like, he's like, oh my gosh, I wouldn't ever want to hurt the Joker's feelings. Oh my gosh, wow. How could I, Christian Bale, I mean Batman, hurt someone's feelings? So, it's kind of like we've got a weird complex going on there. But here we find ourselves. That was, see, like, this was a very productive knockout. Only lost my entire right leg out from underneath me. But this can be very easily repaired. So I think we'll stay with this. We should probably switch to the KLR series legs, though. Also, Raging Gamer, thanks for the 100 bits. And Fig Roller, thank you very much for the 300 bits. And also, the encouraging message, I have very low self-esteem as I am being beaten repeatedly. However, my ability to see, like, maybe, again, you know, I keep saying that Kenshi is an allegory. Maybe, I'm reaching for the top shelf here, but maybe being able to accept just death and defeat, and look at me go, my God. Maybe this is representative of, like, what life is like as a young man finding himself and coming of age. In today's world full of gamers, full of aggressive gamers who just trash talk each other in games like, you know, something that you would play after school, like League of Legends or World of Warcraft or something like that. You know, I mean, it is a grind. Maybe at your job. Maybe at your school there's a bully or something like this. Is so getting so cliched, but it's so inspiring. Anyway, I'm going to spend the next hour and a half being beaten. Although this is going to get kind of repetitive pretty fast. Although I think it's an interesting skill grind because now we're already at 81. No one in the rest of the world could hit me quite so productively. Although, look, I am accelerating in my improvement because I am able to block slightly more of the blows, and then that gives me 1% per block. And now this is, I'm being serious here, though. I wasn't being serious for a few seconds. Yes, he is coming for you. I mean, he's coming for all of me, to be completely honest with you. But yes, including the former, or what have you. Yeah, really, I can keep doing this until he gets my my stomach down. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and say one more thing. Our toughness is ridiculously high, but our knockout point is 78. We can go beyond 78 and still be in a recovery coma. We just don't want it to get to, like, negative 200, or I don't know what it is when my character just dies. I want to say it's negative 200, but right now I got down to negative 13. We want to avoid the danger zone, but also, too, since our character is very tough, we should be okay for a while. So, I mean, that's pretty much like the science of what's going on here. Science, Mr. White. But yeah, let's fight him again. I'm going to do this for about... Honestly, I might be here for like a half hour doing this, but it's going to be worth it because when we come out of this fight, we're going to emerge as a way stronger character. Kind of like we did with Burns. You know, at first it doesn't look good, but eventually we get better. And we like get to watch cool sparring, and we gradually do improve. See how much more he's blocking? I know it doesn't look like a lot, but that was much more than we were even just when we entered the room. Because I did this a little bit off stream as well. And yes, he is improving. Wow. This is kind of crazy. Let's also take away his medkit because we don't want him to keep healing. And we'll take off his pants because just why not? Okay. The bug master is down. What? How much do we take him down? We actually took him down quite a lot. Hang on a second. Okay, I have an idea. No, this won't really work. Let's take him out of his natural environment. Hey, Waltzing Mouths. How are you doing? Respect my wokeness. Anyone's opinions for that matter. I respect your wokeness. I am wearing his pants. Here we go. Okay. Bruh. He's a strong boy. Oh no, I made him a martial artist inside. Okay, though, he is way weaker now. I've confirmed that. Yes, I have defeated the Bugmaster. I feel so much better about myself. Oh my God, I felt horrible about myself for so long until I had beaten this man. I'm going to take his saber. I unfortunately can't fit most of this in my inventory. I can't even really shuffle things around. You know, I'm going to put these pants on. I'm going to put his pants on the ground. This is going to be an amazing feat of inventory management. I'm going to take my legs and put them in my inventory And then I'm going to take his foreign saber off of the ground, put it there, and now I'm going to bring him with me. How is he doing? I could probably first aid him. We want to keep kind of helping him, though it wouldn't hurt maybe to take off one of his arms or something like that. His right leg is really not doing too particularly well. I want to train a little bit of martial arts on him now that he's weak. I'm going to put down my plank and this thing. Here we go. He doesn't really pick up weapons, I'm pretty sure. Go Skeletor solo, fight the Bug Master. Do we have any more med kits around that we can use to help him heal himself? Okay, no, I guess that's all the training that we get out of him. Too bad. So sad. Anyway, he is slightly injured now. No, he is just going to keep getting back up because he must have a very high toughness point. I wonder where he goes up to. We could keep using him, just basically milking him for experience, though. We got really far along with this. I would say that our melee defense went up by, like, what, 6 to 8 points? That's honestly crazy at this skill level. Okay, he is dead now. Wow. All right. So goes the Bug Master. We did beat him, but only after trying to fight him like 20 or 30 times. So, I mean, honestly, that's how you level in Kenshi, I want to say. I think at this point in time, we can finally go after the United Cities. Now, I know this might not sound quite so exciting, but it just takes so long to get up to the United Cities, or really just being able to take out a big city of any type. We're not quite ready for the Holy Nation. I think it's going to be United Cities, then Holy Nation, then we have a clean run up to the Sheks, Estata the Stone Golem, and then we can fight Cat-Lon if we cheese it in a weird way, and then we can fight Tinfist. Maybe we'll fight Tinfist, I'm not honestly sure, but that's my boss lineup for the rest of this run. I'm so happy because the Bug Master, like, you know, he's probably one of the hardest bosses, but he's also alone, so that's the reason why I chose him there. And honestly, like, it was worth it for all of the experience we got. Even our dodge, look, is up to 71. But yeah, here we go. The Goku training arc worked out. We spent so much time in the gravity chamber. Now we emerge from our cocoon of whatever. I don't know. I am ecstatic. We've been streaming for about 4 hours today. I don't know where this will be on the VOD. Maybe I think this whole playthrough so far has been like 18 hours. I am going crazy. And it feels good. It feels right. Like, I've hit so many catharses throughout this playthrough. It feels right. Anyway, let's continue on with our adventure. Okay, after a brief stop at home, we came to drop off our saber. I'm going to keep some of my items with me. Honestly, I'm just going to take off my armored rags. I'm just going in without anything on. I, so far throughout this playthrough, have not really been all that successful with finding armor. I'm trying to think of whose armor I really want. I wanted to go to the Armor King, but the Armor King is just so well defended. We still may, as of yet, go to him when we get just a little bit stronger. These things, these rags aren't that amazing. I mean, they do cover me, but at the same time, look, melee defense, it's negative on melee defense. Though we do get the coverage. I'm not honestly sure. Maybe that does make it worse. I mean, we could use the samurai leg plates. Those are better for armors, but like, it's always going to be to your detriment in some way. Maybe I'll just bring them with me. I can always throw them down or put them in my backpack if need be. And honestly, I'm going to leave the skeleton arm here too. Okay, now I think I can productively take off both my armor pieces if I need to. Let's just kind of test this out in combat. And we'll go to the stone camp because now I do think we actually are strong enough in order to hold up in this combat. This is going to be quite a long battle, but I think we are capable of taking over an entire settlement now. We can take away the slave master and just end that. Liberate them, and then, well, get on with our amazing journey. So, tally-ho then. Okay, we've made it back to the stone camp, and now I think we're going to go right for the prize. We're going to go right for the big man himself. We found a guard right outside. We're pretty much hitting people for like 200 to 250 with one plank swing here. And it looks like the guards still have not recovered their garments from the last time, and they're all still limping. Yeah, here we go. Who is this? Slave Master Haga. So he's really the big boss here, the bad guy. We will stay outdoors for this because these guys are currently using katanas. I'm using heavy weapons. My god, I'm already hitting them for 110, even in full armor. Okay, down he goes.
Big man.
Yes, get it. Narfiz, also, thank you very much for the 2 months. I do appreciate it. Man, look at this. No, don't allow the animals to use their cheese hitboxes against you. This is unacceptable. But look at him. I mean, he was so weak before. Look what 2 or 3 levels can do for ya boy. Like, my chance to block is just so high now. It's insane. Oh my gosh. See, they can't even get up because they're all missing something now. I've taken everything off of them. There's something goes flying up in the air whenever I swing at someone. Heavy weapons are great for this, too. Yeah, see, like, a fearsome baby goat is far more dangerous to me than even the palace guards or whoever they are. Okay, so we're going to loot him. What does he have? He just has money on him. Okay, I'll use that to pay off slightly some of my debt. I'm going to take him. I believe when you just, like, take him out of his zone, I will take his very cool clothes. Okay, here we go. Look at me. Whoops, don't loot. Now, here we go. Kidnap. 100% chance of kidnapping. There we go. So I'm pretty sure that when we just take him out and we bring him, we're going to bring him to Black Desert City. And then that's going to be slave camp no more. Yeah, so that's pretty much the point of this area. Is we wanted to take out some of the United Cities. I was now able to take them out, even with guards, even with traders coming in and out who were trying to kill me. After this, we could probably go to Shobatai. I'm trying to think. After we drop him off there, we could go to Hang. Yeah, Hang and Shobatai I think will be good for us. Hey, don't slow me down. Don't slow me down. Man, these bounty hunters stink. It's like the opposite of a bounty hunter. Oh, how is he doing? He's in a recovery coma. Okay, you do need to take him out, I think either turning him in for a... I'm not even sure if anybody has a bounty on him. But yeah, it basically desets the stone camp when we dispense justice, which we are about to do. Yeah, I think we'll go through all 3. Heft is really the hardest one. Shobatai. Yeah, but there is, what's his name in Heft? I can't remember. We're going to try to take over those cities, though. That's going to be our next fight. Our character is getting stupidly overpowered. We're just going in here. My stealth effect is negative. I just think it's funny to wear these around. I'm going to continue wearing them around because our character is so stupidly powerful. Do they have any ballistas on this wall? It does not appear as if they do. Okay, then I can fight them in the gate, and I think I'll be all right. Now, I know where the big boss man is in Heft. I can't remember who it is that is in control of Heft, though we don't want to have to fight the entire city guard. Oh, look, they're just fine with me being here. But honestly, I'm basically maximum 3-shotting people. I just did 109 damage to some part of them on that guy. I don't know what their toughness is. Their knockout point must be higher than, like, -9, or must be lower than -9. But these guys are not weak, and the fact that I'm still standing after fighting, what is this, 20 guys right here? I mean, I'm going to go after the guards in the city. Look, they were even against each other. I just got in the middle of that. All right, well, whatever. Maybe that means I'm not as strong. But yeah, he lives here. We're going to the HQ. Surprisingly, there's not quite as many guards as you might think there are. This city is good for... Maybe this city is the one that really looks like it's something out of Star Wars. It really feels like Tatooine here. I get that kind of vibe. Okay, well, who are these hungry bandits? Who is this? Oh, no. Oh, my God. It's just like, oh, gosh. I wonder if I could disrupt this. Hang on a second. What if I just kill this slaver caravan boss? Yeah, let's take him out. See if they all escape. Okay, be free. Cause chaos in the city. Here we go. I just need a distraction for while I'm in here, although all the guards have now come after me. And that guy has a bow, that guy has a bow. Oh no, they're just leaving. They aren't really... Well, they are sort of causing just disruption, chaos in general. That was worth a couple HP. Alright, I did my job here, and now I think I can go for the big man himself. Let me just go up and in there and see if any of them follow me, or I'll stay outside for a second. Now, we do want to lure them out because we're getting a massive heavy weapons bonus outside, which is really helping us in these fights. But man, look at what I'm hitting people for. 102? I think we just took off that guy's... Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That is bananas. Just our character is so OP now. Look at that. Was that 130 or 190? Whatever it was. Like, we're coming to end game Kenshi here, where it's just like you just stand around. Okay, here it is. No, this is just an elite samurai. Okay, come with me outside so that I can get the weapons bonus. Always fight outside if you can when you got heavy weapons. Now, they are great against any group of enemies. See how many of them I get with one swing, and especially when we're getting swarmed like this. That's when the... Yeah, see, 2 I hit in 1. Every swing counts, so if you can get 2 for 1. You know, what do we say? A bird in the hand? Or, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Why are people so set on these birds? Desert custodian. Yes, I'm here to take care of the desert people. And just menace them. Really? Everyone hates me, though. It's because they all hate me. Okay, who is the leader here again? I'm just going to take you. Oh, this is Emperor Tengu. Okay. Yeah, Emperor Tengu, he's pretty good. I can't remember. Is it him or is it just his guard? I think he himself is not that bad a combatant, but it's been a minute. And, yeah, he's got a decent weapon, too. What is that? Some kind of Nodachi? I can't remember exactly what he's got, but we'll find out in a second. Okay, this is his, like, most elite guard. Who are these guys? This is just samurai elites. Is there anybody stronger in this group? Nope, this should be pretty much a cakewalk. Unless if he himself holds up longer than I recall, but I don't remember him being that... I mean, he really doesn't have any gear on, is the thing about it. Oh no, I stand corrected. They are decently okay. Okay, I don't really want to go down in this fight. Hang on a second. I'm just going to leave the city and then come right back. I am fortunately extremely fast. Okay, I'm going to put on my other legs. Never mind, I'll be right back. Let's handle this. Man, if I had a nickel for every single time that I have had to run away from a fight and say like, oh yeah, this will go well in this playthrough, yeah, I'd be a rich man. I might be Emperor Tengu. He strikes me as a rich man. We can just lead out the samurai elites. Yeah, one-on-one they don't seem that bad. Though there's just a lot of them around him. Look at him go. They hate me because they ain't me. I think that's fair. Left masterwork. Here we go. Yeah, we gotta repair our legs. Is that specialist? But that was the best one we had. Oh no, we do have a... Never mind, that was left again. Dang it. Alright, oh well, I mean, we're not in our optimal combat uniform yet either. I at least take some comfort in that. Man, look at how much he can heal up. Okay, back to Emperor Tengu. He should have just gone back directly into his office. And, oh no, now we're dealing with the entire guard. Well, whoever can chase me, anyway. That's good. Chase, Skeletor solo. Up the stairs. Fear me. Heal thyself. Okay, now back to Emperor Tengu. Oops, there we go. Alright, froze the game for a second. It appears as if I... there we go. I took off one of his legs, I think. Okay, there we go. I'm taking him again. I am taking him to the other person. And goodbye. Let me just remove my legs. I don't want to deal with the entire city. I just kind of want to send the place into chaos. No more of your nonsense and your evil. Here we go. Goodbye. Now we've totally destroyed their faction. I think the other cities will still remain. But yeah, that's pretty much the Empire. I don't think we got too much more combat experience, though, than we did over the... Oh, no, I stand corrected by a little bit over the Bugmaster. But yeah, our toughness didn't really go up. If anything, our melee attack went up just because we've been doing so much hitting on enemies. Or hitting enemies now. Hitting on enemies. No, that's for a different playthrough. Anyway, we're going to bring him over to the place and do the thing, and then we're going to... I guess after that we'll start to take on the Holy Nation. We might make our way to Blister Hill, where Holy Lord Phoenix is, because that is a different animal, though. We'll probably go to Bad Teeth, and then, where is it? Stark, or where is it? No, Stack. Stack and Bad Teeth, and then we'll go to Blister Hill. And then after that, I think we're getting ready for Estata, the Stone Golem, Cat-Lon, and Tinfist. And then that's basically our final boss rush. I think Kenshi is cool because you can be capable of dismantling an entire human empire and disrupting a whole city, which we just did by taking out Emperor Tengu. But we're still only barely capable of fighting off the skeletons in Black Desert City. Granted that this isn't really a place that you're meant to attack, but, I mean, it's me against 5 robots, guys. Humans are squishy. But yeah, our character is way, way stronger now. The fact that we're even just holding up in this fight at all. Let me go ahead and switch out my limbs for a second, as this is one of those rare instances where having 2 sets of limbs is coming in handy. And oop! Bet you didn't expect this. I'm a sneaky skelly boy. Here we go. Good. My legs will no longer give out from under me because I just have replacements for them. Unless if they just still manage to take me out anyway. Which they very well may. But I will at least stand firm in the fact that, yes, I did die. But honestly, that was way closer a fight than it was before. Remember when I first came here and I just got totally owned by these guys? Yeah, I think we're getting to the point now where, in a moment, after I sneak away, after I crawl away in fear. Yeah, here I go. Let me switch out to my other legs again. Never mind. I will be able to fight these guys, though, pretty soon. I would say I need to get through maybe one more set of bosses. I think we're just going to go straight to the Holy Nation now, though. So let's go to the Tower of Abuse, everyone's favorite named location. And then we will go back to the Holy Nation, take over Bad Teeth, and then begin our run-up toward, hopefully, the final bosses. We need a little bit more combat experiences. Oh, darn. Yeah, I'm going to have to weasel my way out of here. Okay, for the first attack, we are going to Bad Teeth. So, after we have overcome our inner demons while walking across the earth, we'll see if we can make this work. Honestly, this is not my overall favorite place to attack because of these guys. These people with the ballistas, because they just keep going back to them. Look at how stupidly overpowered they are. Look, they just took out so much of my HP from this. Did they reman them after? If they don't, we're in luck. Yep, they do. Okay, so then we just leave here is the story. We're going to the bar, everyone, as is my custom. Just go somewhere indoors where people can't shoot you with things. Okay, now take everything from everyone in here. Unfortunately, we sort of have to fight inside. Let's go on the roof. I'm not honestly sure if I get the indoor-outdoor penalty. Is there a way to check that? If I'm indoors or outdoors, technically, when I'm on the roof? I don't know what the game considers it. Goal, self-preservation. That's basically been just absolute truth here. Whatever. I mean, they pretty much... I'm so much stronger than these guys that if I can limit the number of them that I'm fighting, I'm fine. Okay, now. Bad Teeth is the name of the place we're at. We need to go find the chief of Bad Teeth. I think he's either in the jail or in this building? No, this is the jail over here. Never mind. He's in one of these 3. I honestly can't remember. Okay, but we're going back outside for another dangerous mission. Let's try the jail first. Okay, we'll just take everyone out in here. Alright, somehow I'm still just horribly... I'm horribly good. I am incredible outside, or even inside. But let's go outside for the heavy weapons bonus. Wow, Jesus. Okay, this guy scaled really fast. I honestly thought we would struggle more with the Holy Nation. Nope. Nope, they're fine. Only issue is when they do take you down, you go down really hard because they take everything from you. Okay, try the roof. I'm pretty sure. No, the other guy is in bed then. All right, we're going to the next building. I'm coming. Everyone's... Oh, no, it's locked. Oh, no, I'd better not go in. That would be so improper of me. Okay, just attack. Pick it. Open Sesame. I thought that had something to do with Sesame Street when I first heard Open Sesame. Like, what could Big Bird have to do with the opening of doors? You ever have those moments of just great naivete in your own childhood? I thought ultimate was a word. Like, not ultimate, but ultimate. Like, with an N. That's not a word. I thought that for, like, 15 years. I still, like, something deep in my subconscious thinks that ultimate is a word. I can't even remember what I was saying. Weren't we searching for a Birdman or something? Now, that's locked for a reason. The dialogue is just so square. These guys are tools. Oh my gosh, there goes something else off of someone. Let's go over to... Man, I'm running out of locations. Let's go in here, the place with the do not enter symbol over it. Who is in charge? None of you, clearly. We should struggle with whoever's in charge, because there's usually one man who's significantly better than all the other ones in combat running these places. I want to say that it's in this building. There's usually one guy that you can take from these villages, and then you've conquered the place. Where is he? I am missing him. He's not in here. He's not in here. Could he be in there? No, this is the bar / jail / something or other. Or did we just beat him and I didn't even see him? He's a dude in red armor. I'm trying to remember. Oh, there's none in this city? Maybe on the HQ building? Yeah, I think we did it. Nope. I could have sworn there was a guy. All right, well, if not, I mean, I declare myself the winner. I'm like, I am the most powerful ninja. This is just a high paladin. This isn't the guy in charge. Now, Stack does have a named NPC as its leader. Okay, I mean, everyone is disabled, unable to fight now. Let's go to Stack. Take out the big boy. All right, goodbye. Goodbye, Bad Teeth. I won. That was way easier than I thought it would be. Jesus. We might be able to take out Holy Lord Phoenix now. It's time to attack Stack. I didn't even mean to rhyme, but I did. I'm going to stop it right there, though. There's a very powerful NPC whose name I forget here. It doesn't matter. He's a very powerful man among the Holy Nation people. We're taking over the... Damn! I'm being hit with turrets. I need to go inside somewhere. Okay, he does take out that katana that he got from whoever it was, the guy in the United Cities. This is better for indoor combat, so that's great. I mean, it's not like the ideal weapon, but it's something. Yeah. Man, I'm really taking a lot of damage here. There's really one man I'm after, and I don't want to dilly-dally too much. I don't want to dilly-dally at all. And oh, wait, there's a spot where you can get stuck here. I gotta be careful. I know some of the places where you can basically phase out of existence in this game, and this is one of them. Okay, yeah, so we gotta open this door. What is his name again? There's an important man behind this door. We have to autosave even before we open the door. We can fight them out here because we're not being attacked by anyone. Okay, this is great. We can hit multiple. Now, who is that guy? No, this is just a normal boy Inquisitor. Hi, yep, hi Inquisitor said it. Okay, this is your boy. Look at him. Look at his fancy mustache. Look through his head and his body. That's his innards. He is a strong boy. Look at his vascular arms. My God. What else is there to see? Not much. He's bad. I hate him. He's really ridiculously strong, but if we can... I mean, look, we're doing pretty well here, though we may struggle with the Inquisitors. Okay, I'm going to replace my right leg amazingly halfway through the fight. Fear me and despair. Forgot to take off my fast boy legs before this fight. Now I've committed, and I cannot escape anymore. Did we just hit him? No. Where is he? Where is he? Is that him right there? Which Inquisitor is him? It's so hard to tell these people apart. Okay, we did hit him. We hit his left arm. It's of great interest that we should disable him because he is stupidly overpowered, and I have been put in jail here many times. This was where Torsolo did a lot of grinding. Or maybe it was One Punch Man? Either way, many of my characters have died at the hands of these Inquisitors, and they are strong. They are not to be taken lightly. Also, they will take all my things and put me in jail if I fail at this combat, so I probably should run in a second, because it does not look like I am doing particularly well, but I've also basically delimbed everybody here. Unhand me! I'm leaving! Okay, are you... Yeah, it's him. Okay, his left arm is down. He's following me out of the city. No. Sir? Oh, you would hit my chest, you dingus. No, oh, it's happening just as I predicted. I hate you. You took my sword. I have... Man, we get the other arm? No, we didn't. Oh, I predicted that this would happen. This is not okay. This is not okay. The Kula, thank you very much for the prime. I don't even know who has my sword. It's probably this guy. This is a real shame. It's going to be such a pain, mainly for me to find my other leg. I'm not even relatively in much danger of dying. This is the pain of this. Please don't shackle me and take my stuff, though. Did they take my stuff yet? No, they didn't. I still have my longsword in my inventory. Fear me? I haven't even been shackled. I'm not sure if they do here, to be honest. I think they just put you in jail. There we go. I am out. I'll be taking my plank back. I feel like Johnny from Ed, Edd and Eddy with a plank. Fear my plank. Okay, let's go back out on the steps. To the steps. Fight me once more? Is that him? Did he bandage? Yes, that is him, but his left arm is still in disrepair because he is weaker. He is non-robotic. Look at how powerful our character is, though. What did he just take? 88? His left arm is no more. There it goes. He is not as strong as he was a couple of minutes ago. There it goes, rolling down. Like an arm. We have disarmed him. Folks, look at ya boy. Man, they keep hitting my chest. That's a real shame because I value my chest. Let's go in for the... No, I am not going to do too well in this. I have to leave. I'm probably not going to get out of this. Somehow I am alive. If he comes with me, I will fight him once more. Okay, now I am just screwed again. Oh, they forgot to take my plank again. Okay, yeah. Like I said, honestly, this is a very tough fight, and I'm surprised that we did as well as we did. You forgot to take off my main weapon. Sir. I'm going to get a job application to defend this man because I just did a better job than all of you combined. My God. Okay, I'm out again. Up to no good. Where is he? At least it's easier to identify him now. I still don't really know where he is. I just haven't seen him. There he is. It's him. Okay, he is the main boy to go for here. Though unfortunately now I have been limited to a bad sword. Okay, I think I'd better go and then come back. Honestly, having done that, having taken off one of his limbs is like a big deal because he is one of the strongest NPCs in all of the Holy Nation. I think he might even be possibly stronger than Holy Lord Phoenix. I may be mistaken on that. Holy Lord Phoenix just has a lot of people around him, which is the main danger. But yeah, I don't want to get taken away by these people. This is a higher risk fight, so I'm going to go repair and then be right back quick. I don't want to be knocked out forever, though, so I'm just going to leave him. Yes, I'm letting him get away. That really makes my blood boil. Okay, wait a minute, is that him there? Yeah, you were right. He got killed by bone dogs. Okay, I totally didn't miss that when he was walking away before. Oh wait, this isn't him here. Yeah, he's gone. Grand Inquisitor Estata is dead. He was taken down by bone dogs when I wasn't looking, and I said, "Man, it's a shame he got away." In the background. Oh my God. So I totally missed that moment. That is embarrassing. Although his series of Inquisitors out there, or his set of Inquisitors, are still strong. But yeah, they aren't nearly as strong as him, because I couldn't best him in 1v1 with all of his help there. Say, come on, leave. Okay, good. Now my heavy weapons are better. When we're outside and I'm fighting all of you. And I should be able to take these guys out, no problem now. Except for maybe the high Inquisitors are difficult still, even without him there. This was one of the hardest cities to take on. I remember when I did this with Torsolo, or One Punch Man, I want to say, I spent like days just camping outside the city, constantly healing myself. It is one of the harder areas, but he himself is gone now, High Inquisitor Estata. So this settlement is taken down. The reason why it isn't, like, resettled is because, I think it's because we're hostile with the Sheks. They hate us. So no one takes over the city. I guess it just has no leader anymore, because generally speaking, if you were doing, like, a world-conquering playthrough, you're probably allied with the Sheks, and the Sheks take it over. They do take over Stack, and they start to build their way up north. But it just didn't happen here. Okay, yeah, my chest is about to go out from under me again. Now, let's just let it happen just for the sake of leveling our character. He's at 83. Oh, no, they're taking me to real jail. Oh, no, they're just throwing me out like it's a bar. And I'm totally repairing, and this is fine. Wow. Okay, then this is a great way for power leveling. We'll do this more or less like we did with the Bug Master. This is great because it's a bunch of people, although I'm just constantly all getting back up to limp and fight me. Okay. Okay, let's see where we're at, though. 84 now in melee defense, and what is our toughness? We should be hitting up on 92 in a second. We're going to have to take another hit or two. Yeah, it's largely because none of them are much stronger than me. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I mean, just as long as I keep getting just regular thrown out, pretty much nothing to worry about. I'm back! Deal with me again. They aren't even mad at me. They're just, like, limping around in the HQ. Well, this is fun. I'm pretty much declaring the Holy Nation all but destroyed. The one guy that we have left, obviously, is Holy Lord Phoenix, who is, like, the head honcho. Who is about the same level of toughness, I would say. Oh, wait, no, there he is! You were wrong! He's not dead. How did he get his other arm back? Last time we spoke, you didn't have an arm, sir. This is a lie. I'm really disappointed. He's back, and he's somehow... He did that. His arm was completely off. He's somehow regrown it. I'll have whatever medicine he's having. He is clearly a lizard man reptile. We have to completely take him out the next time, then. Okay, I need to go home. Although I am still leveling from him. I mean, this is kind of what I need still for the lineup, because after this, we are going up against Estata, Cat-Lon, and Tinfist. So, well, it's going to be Holy Lord Phoenix, Estata, Cat-Lon, then Tinfist, and we've got 15 days left to do it, because I assume by the time we get there, it's going to be 85. So, time is ticking, but honestly, like, our character is still leveling, we're still getting stronger. It's about, like, things that are made up to tell a story. My God, we just beat him! Wu-Tang! Thug life. Alright. As the kids say these days. Alright, finally. My God, I've returned to this city so many times. I was giving my intro monologue. Unfortunately, we are on the last day of streaming this. Now, I'm picking back up at the adventures of Skeletor Solo, and we have just taken out High Inquisitor Estata, who somehow regrew his arm. We still don't understand this. The chat was trying to tell me that he got eaten by bone dogs. This is entirely plausible that he, like, respawned somehow, and he, like, created a circle in the wormhole of time in this game. It's possible. Am I being chased by Inquisitors? No, but let me make sure I have him. This is him, right? Okay, he is slightly injured. Hang on a second. I need to just take him somewhere and put him down. You know, I don't trust him enough, so I'm going to throw him into the acid pit. Because, honestly, he's probably going to recover by the time that I put him down, and then I'll have another long and annoying encounter with him. And I do dread, fear, and hate this NPC. High Inquisitor Estata is one of the hardest, like, bosses in the Holy Nation, and I get a lot out of defeating him. It makes me feel happy. When he, you know, when he faces his just desserts. But, however, there will be no dessert today. Or for that matter, for the rest of this. We got a good boss lineup now. At this point in time, we've pretty much taken out we've cut off the body of the Holy Nation, not the head. We've still got to take out High Inquisitor. We took out High Inquisitor. I mean, I declare Bad Teeth 1. There just wasn't even a guy there. We went into the special room in the north side, too, and there was nobody there. Or maybe there was, and I forgot him. Either way, I declare that one. We took over the Holy Farms. Really, the main one is we got to take out Holy Lord Phoenix, so he's going to be our next boy to target. Actually, he is a man. He is an old gray man. But yeah, there he is. Just going right... Did I go right through town? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I mean, I'm fast enough. I still have the limbs there. Do I sound slightly different? I've slightly changed my stream setup, too. I don't know if this will sound consistent with the rest of the VODs. I'm probably going to end up stringing together all of these VODs. Did I just... I had a voice crack in the middle of saying a one-syllable word. That always makes me afraid that my voice is gone. VODs, you know? VODs. VODs. That's what I was saying. Okay, so this man, honestly, has some pretty decent gear. What does he have in his... Does he also have a plank? I mean, this wasn't just Gorilla who had this, right? Also, Faye Sikiera, thank you very much. Apologies. I was going to say apologize. Apologies if I butchered your name. Thank you very much for the 3 months. Has anyone had Kenshi stop responding? I did get another update on Kenshi this morning after their localization update. We've been streaming this so much that we made it through. We literally made it through the exact moment that the game updated before. Okay, so my fear is that High Inquisitor Estata is going to somehow recover when I drop him off and that I will not be as strong as him, so I'm just going to hold him here in the acid for a few minutes. It's totally fine for me to do this as a skeleton gamer, you know? Based on those two elements, I am okay. I guess you could do some horrible, horrible things in this game. But I'm just going to do this. Here he is. Okay, good. Take care of myself. Or we could just kind of like ability farm him right now. Yeah, put him down. There we go. All right, so he is probably going to be getting up in a second. I'm just going to grab his... Okay, he has a Paladin's Cross. Ah, this really isn't that good a weapon. I stand corrected. I'm just going to put that there. Put that down on the ground, and is his armor going to be worth his... You know, the funny thing about these Holy Nation guys is that their armor isn't really even that good. There's much better armor in the game. And it also just occurred to me that I fought all these guys with a combat-reducing backpack. I am still at some of a handicap, but we are still scaling as a character. Okay, don't be alarmed. I do this to every NPC I defeat. Okay, no, he's getting back up. Alright, we gotta... Alright, I'm pretty sure he's a goner. Let's just... There we go. Man. Alright. Putting him down. Good day. Alright, well, time to go for Horror. We've now basically... Now, they would normally take over... Like, the Czechs would normally take over the cities, but the Czechs hate us, so that's not going to happen. My character is in pretty good repair right now. I think we might as well at least make one attempt on Blister Hill just to see what we're going up against. I have some doubts about my ability to take on this combat for right now, but yeah, Holy Lord Phoenix, then Estata the Stone Golem, then Cat-Lon, then Tinfist if we can. I'm wondering how much of that we can get done before day 100. Because, honestly, like, these are some of the harder NPCs in the game. I think I did a justifiably good job. I don't want to cheese them too much, except for Cat-Lon, because I think Cat-Lon, as a solo, you kind of have to cheese the fight. Otherwise, it's literally impossible, unless if you're, like, a 500 stat man, in which case, that is a cheese mod. It's a fun mod, but it is cheese. And, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, let's go for Holy Lord Phoenix. Okay, so in efforts to power level from Twitch viewer Frankie was here. Also, Kenshi Speedrunner. Shout out to Frankie was here. Thank you very much for this tip. We're going to be doing a little bit of power leveling only because we've just been struggling with the last bases. And this is an awesome tip. So yeah, we are here at Brink. We got some elite Samurai Warrior from the UC. This is going to help us because it's going to bring down our melee attack stats. I'm pretty sure that, I mean, that's what all of this armor does, right? Wearing more armor in Kenshi, generally speaking, ruins your combat ability, although it makes you more well-defended, and so you tend to level faster. So anything that brings down your stats, as a generalized principle in the game, makes you level in it faster, although it does make you worse in it. So do be careful with that. Anyway, we're going to Brink. Then we're going to Black Scratch. We're going to be getting a rusted junk weapon. And then Iron HQ, and we're going to be gearing up and getting ready to do some power leveling as a weaker boy. And hopefully that will help us improve. But yeah, I mean, is that the main idea? Ooh, ooh, you do stream and make kites. Okay, wow, awesome. Like, I cannot believe this. This is amazing. Thank you very much I do appreciate that. Oh, there was one in the wooden chest in the center. Oh, God. Did I? Wait a minute. That is a wooden chest, right? No, this is the metal chest. Oh, I totally... Oh, there's an even faster way of doing it. Hang on a second. Let me check this one, too. In which case, I just learned a new piece of knowledge. Yeah, this is an easier chest. Hang on a second. Let me just take out these people. What is in here? This does have large backpacks. Yeah, although I might want to keep my bad backpack. I'm going to put my backpack in a backpack. Hang on, give me a second. Oh, yeah, you need the bad backpack. That's true. That's true. I'm going to get the good and the bad backpack, only because I want one for when I need to be strong later on, and then I'll have the bad backpack for while I'm training. That's fair. Thank you. Okay, so we've made it now to Black Scratch, and honestly, this is like speedrunning techniques. Again, shout out to Frankie was here. Thank you very much for your help. I didn't anticipate we would have a Kenshi speedrunner among us. Oh my gosh, I just said among us again. This is crazy. But yeah, like, we have now gotten the large backpack. We've also happened to have gotten the large thieves backpack. Maybe I need the small one, though. Eventually, this is a pretty good backpack for fighting, but we want the bad one because it's going to help us power level, because obviously, when you take, like, or maybe this isn't obvious, but yeah, when you take items that make you worse in Kenshi, it makes you level faster, so our combat skills is way down. Anyway, now we're going for a rusted junk plank, which I've not used this, honestly, just using worse weapons to level. And then we'll probably end up getting maybe economy limbs? Honestly, like shoddy economy limbs, which should be way easier now that we have their really good limbs. But yeah, hopefully we'll be doing that in order to improve. Thank you very much for this. This is very helpful. Look at how bad, look at how like over encumbered our character looks. But yeah, this should help us get out of the horrible slog that has been 77 melee attack and like not that good other stuff. But honestly, I'm glad I learned it this way. Yeah. I think the best gaming is done when I do it with you guys. Like if I learn something, then I think it's a fun stream. So yeah, thank you for this. That is to say. All right, let's see if we can find that rusted junk weapon. Again, big shout out to Frankie was here. Thank you very much for all the help with like the power leveling that we've been doing here. We're finding fragment axes east of Admag, only because this is one of the few places we are like sure to get them spawning. Honestly, if we can get this plank, is this a rusted plank? Ideally, if we can get that, that's going to help us power level our general combat ability. Ah, it wasn't rusted. Wait a minute, is it rusted? No, it's not rusted. It would say that at the top I do, but... Oh, wait a minute! Yes! Model number, rusting blade. We did it. Wait a minute. Is this one? Yeah, I think so. Rusting. Oh, rusting, it isn't rusted. That is such a quirky change of nomenclature. This is more involved than I even knew. I had been in the business of collecting good weapons in the game once I had overcome all of my... This is it! Rusted junk, we found it! Oh, it is slightly different looking. This is the new you. Oh my god, we searched so long for that. Oh, there are 3 rusted ones here. How do you know that? Oh, is it because of slightly the font color? Hang on a second. These are little things I didn't know about Kenshi. Okay, these are rusting. Rusting. Anyway, we can get rid of the... I did not even know about this subtlety. I never saw this in Kenshi. Okay, the cut damage to blunt is much better. Okay, I will take your word for it. Anyway, I'm going to throw out the rusting ones because those ones aren't as good. This has been my main weapon, so I'm keeping my exile plank from Gorillo. The fragment axes, too, I guess I'm going to throw down because I don't really need them. Okay, so now we have most of the stuff we need. Let's go ahead and check in on some of these other things. Man, this is crazy. I didn't even know this is it. Okay, so now we go to Iron HQ. Okay, so that's our next step on this grand adventure of power leveling and, like, AKA speed running. This is quite cool. I honestly... Oh, rusted. We could go on to the subtleties, but I think I'm just going to take your word for it right now. Okay, so back we go to Iron HQ, which is, of course, right over here. And yeah, these are a lot of areas I didn't even know about. But hopefully this will help us get through the end of the boss rush before day 100. So again, thank you to Frankie was here. I do appreciate that. Okay, this might be the craziest thing I've ever seen in Kenshi. I did not know you could do this. Bless you, sir. You are a national treasure. I'm just going to keep clicking the stairs here, so pretty much I just stay here. Okay, let's look at my stats. Frankie, you just saved me a lot of time. Oh my god. 14% experience in one hit. Holy cow. Okay, but I gotta keep clicking on the stairs, though. Okay, yeah, so I have slightly messed it up there. I will go back down the stairs, because he keeps getting forced up the stairs. This is slightly annoying. Sir? Hang on a second. Man, everybody's about to get booted. Look at this. Look at me go. Jeez. Did I somehow... Okay, I need to get down this stairway and then back down into the inner sanctum. There we go. So this does require some level of clicking, but I guess I just stay here. Oh my god, how much experience did I just gain? 71%. I got booted out of the house. This is a little bit difficult to manage, but yeah, I can see the general idea of what's going on. I'm probably not doing it as efficiently as I could be, but... Basically... I assume that I need to just kind of have him... Hang on a second. When he gets a swing again, check his HP. 76 to 80. He's still not even really getting in as many of them as he can, though, per swing. Yeah, do it at 5 times speed. Okay. Fair. Just the fact that he's getting 4%, he got 14% in one swing a second ago. That's crazy. And then whenever I get slightly out of place, I go, yeah, see, I have phased out of the building again. So that does sometimes happen. But honestly, this is way, way, way faster leveling than I was doing before. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. So he's getting that in that, and he's also getting heavy weapons. Yeah, we just went up a level in heavy weapons, and also dexterity, too. As soon as he gets a swing, yep, dexterity is going up. Okay, this is way more leveling than we were doing against the Bugmaster. This is better than we were doing against anyone, although I now seem to have exited the building. I went through the building. I'm going back inside for a second, because the skeleton bed is up there. Wait a minute. No, I stand corrected. I need to go find it. Oh, wait a minute. No, there is another level above me. Oh my gosh, how convenient, how oddly convenient that there is skeleton beds on the 3rd floor where I'm slightly out of their reach. They can still, oh my gosh, look, there they go. Conveniently, it's a toughness training as well, although I am going to die if I stay here for too long. I need to lead them away. So there is like some sort of kiting involved here. I could switch out my pairs of limbs as well, but this is pretty much the go. Oh, there's a bed in the same building I was in. I didn't even realize that. Hang on a second, let me go find that. Lead him back. Come on, team! Let's all hit me again. Where was that? I didn't even see that. I get a little bit of streamer blindness. Up a floor? Oh my god! That is so stupidly convenient. Jesus. And I bet you that not enough of them can surround me while I'm in the bed in order for them to, yep, either that or they just seem to have bugged here. Are they hitting me at enough of a rate, and am I gaining toughness like this? No, it's because of the arm, so that's not really the point of this. But yeah, like, this is stupidly OP. My god, this is the craziest thing I've ever learned in Kenshi. No, I appreciate it. This is insane. 8%. Look at this stuff, everybody. I mean, it should work until I pretty much... You could micro it. Now, at this point in time, I'm kind of content to just let time run. I know I phased out of the building again. It's probably better than, like, trying to do it other ways. But yeah, this is how we're going to get to, like, level 90-ish, I would guess. I'm just going to go ahead and say. The main thing is you want him to be surrounded in dense quarters with a heavy weapon, which now he has gotten himself outside. So I guess we want to keep getting back into the building like this. Yeah, but he does keep phasing out. So that's just kind of normal Kenshi being Kenshi. But dang. If that isn't the coolest thing I've ever seen that I didn't know about this game, that is quite amazing. Although I guess it works until I, like, jib enough of them. At which point it just starts kind of like petering out or whatever. Man, look at that go. 79, what were we at? 77 at the beginning of this? Now, I know that might not seem like huge stat gains to some of you guys, but these last levels are so stupidly difficult to gain. Oh, if we move the camera over to the stairs spot. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we had no indoor penalty. Thank you. I forgot about the indoor penalty, too. Jeez, Louise, there's a lot going on here. Just left-click the stairs. Hang on a second. What do you mean by left-click the stairs? Anyway, I'm going to kind of cheese this. There's a little bit of micro here that I'm missing, but yeah. That's crazy. That's amazing. Let's continue with the journey, as we do. And now that we've got that out of the way, I just wanted to make sure I got that off my chest. Ooh, serotonin release. Sorry, I have to. Look at ya boy. He's hitting them for 300. This is the end game. Things are just coming off immediately. Dude, it's like he's cutting paper. This is something else. My god. Okay, Skeletorso has leveled to an insane degree. He's hitting people for 300. Now, thanks to our incredible stat grind, we're now at melee attack 90. That's unheard of. I got bored of leveling, so I just stopped. Heavy weapons 81 only. Could be a little bit better, I suppose, but dexterity 88. I mean, he's hitting fast and hard. We've got a plank. We still don't even have the falling sun from, what's his name? Now, I do think that this is a rather good weapon, but, you know, I believe that there are still better ones out there. As far as total DPS goes. I don't even have on any clothes. I'm in my fast boy legs, too. So let's go ahead to Blister Hill, because now we've done all of our spam leveling. And, I mean, we're at day 92, so I want to see what can happen before this all ends, you know? I'm just going to stand outside and bait them out. It looks like the people I took out. Dude, he's cutting through them like paper. One hit. Jesus Christ. This man can't be stopped. Jesus, you didn't even mean to hit that guy. Oh wait, are those boots or are those someone's legs? I thought that they were legs like the Wizard of Oz. Man. This is the most powerful character I think I've ever created organically in Kenshi. Jesus Christ, thank you, Frankie. And we still haven't even used all the exploits yet. This is bizarre. This is insane. Look, he's hardly even taking a single hit. He's just... They're like... He's melting them. Damn. Okay. Holy Lord Phoenix, though, we should be coming up on. I just want to kind of thin out their ranks because there are a lot in here. And it is quite scary, to be fair. Look, he's healing in the middle of their town to intimidate them. Oh, I got to take hold off. Thank you. I forgot about that. Do appreciate that. Yeah, that's causing me to take even more damage. That hold trick is crazy. It occurs to me that there's just so much I still don't even know about this game. I love it when you find out that you knew only the tip of the iceberg. There's so much more ice yet to be melted. Okay, we are going inward. Here we go. Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Now, Holy Lord Phoenix is in here, and he should be standing up there. Yep, that's him. Strangely, he's not really that very well defended. I mean, he's practically got the same defenses as High Inquisitor Estata. Unfortunately, I did take a little bit of left arm damage before this. Do I have my other limbs with me? No, but I'm not really encumbered, like, at all. Let's stay outside. I won't need the outdoor bonus for combat. I would like it. Is someone ranging me? Ranging at me? Oh, no. This is not okay. People are on ballistas. From on high, that's not good. Where are there no ballistas in this town? They're practically everywhere. They are hitting me from all over the place. Okay, I need to thin out their ranks more. I'm just going to go back. This is not good. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'll just be putting on band-aids over here. Yes, good. Fight me. Fight me. Well, maybe not him. You know, I want the other ones to fight me. There he goes, though. Jeez. Okay, yeah, he is very powerful now. He just practically took out his head. We need one more hit. We could have taken this man out in one hit. Man, he's blocking so beautifully, too. Go, Skeletor Solo. You are truly beautiful, though others do not see the pain that you have endured, the adversity that you have... Damn it. Not very... I clearly would have beaten him in a 1v1. see. Not very cash money of you. I need to repair myself. Why does this happen in every single fight? I'm not even at my KO point. What is my KO point here? My KO point is negative 79. Yeah, too much chest injury. Hang on a second. I could just stay in the cage for a little while. You know, just mess around with them. Nope, I'm going to escape. You thought I would. That's not what I'm going to do. Okay, now I'm going over here. Get back my weapon. And I want to lure back out. Where is Holy Lord Phoenix? Is he among them? Nope. Looks like he went back home. Okay, this should be better because they're not very good against me. He was really the only one who posed much of a threat in that crowd. I mean, the rest of them, maybe the High Inquisitors. Maybe the High Inquisitors. Though most of them, I'm hitting them hard enough that they're just, like, jibbed by the time... Okay, they did take away my exile plank again, but still my chest is... This is the fastest I've ever made it through Blister Hill, though. I mean, after being imprisoned. I mean, come on. 1 to 2 to maybe even 3 imprisonments is basically... Like, you know, that's authorized. It's a 200 v1, for God's sake. I'm permitted something, aren't I? You didn't think I would just win right away. I don't have any clothes on. 96 strength is required to... Oh, so I don't even really have... I'm still not even that good in comparison. My character could be way better. You know, I mean, if I had known some of the power leveling stuff at the start, but that was pretty much the point of this series, was to learn a lot of it. I still think he's strong enough to probably take on the... I mean, he could clearly take out the rest of this city pretty fast. We may struggle with Estata, though. Estata and Tinfist is going to be a struggle. And primarily Cat-Lon. I think Cat-Lon will be more difficult if we play it through without cheesing it. But never in my life did I ever expect that I would be able to fight Cat-Lon without cheesing it. And this has honestly changed my view on Kenshi. This is amazing. Okay, let's go back for him. Even with 56 on my chest, I still may very well... Look, dude. Oh my gosh, this guy is like... Man, there's so many Orochimarus in this world. There he goes! Nice. That's what I call it whenever their arms flail behind them. Okay, his head has been hit. He has been bonked. Come back out. Stop the darkness. Oh, God. Here we go. Okay, good. Lure them out one by one. Oh, dang. He keeps coming for me on his own with some of the others. You let me keep my weapon this time. All right, I'm going to recover slightly. And I'm out of here. Okay, I'm going to come back. I got to recharge, and then I'll be right back and finish him off. But still, honestly, that's probably the fastest I've ever made it through Blister Hill. Practically speedrun status here. I mean, there is still a lot we're missing, but at the same time, for me, it was pretty good. Stat grinding massively. We're now one of the most powerful godlike characters in the game. We've got a billion cats in debt. We have a massive bounty on our shoulders. Everyone hates us. And we're going after the biggest bosses in the game. We're going to go after Holy Lord Phoenix. Then we're probably going to go back to Black Desert City to get more limbs. And we're going to go against Estata, the Stone Golem, and do a boss rush. Maybe we'll even get to Cat-Lon, the disenfranchised, sad boy robot. But yeah, we're surviving 100 days. I've made it this far. We'll see what happens next. We've got ballistas up there. Hang on a second. I just want to get rid of these guys. Is there any way up there? There we go. Bruh. Stop being a coward. There we go. Not very cool of you. Man, look at that. Okay, we have now donned the assassin's rags and returned. No one will strike me with the damn ballistas. I'm going to go on top of the roof so that they have to stop doing that. Fight me? Now, I'm going to be a glass cannon here. And glass cannon means you're done. I just took off that guy's entire left arm, and now, geez, okay, I gotta get on the roof. I gotta get the weapons bonus, and then hopefully they won't man the turrets and just, like, strike anyone who goes for the ballistas. Is anyone on them right now? There are people on the ballistas. I'm going directly for them. Is there another one? There is... in fact, one more, but it looks like he's getting off of it. Go! Ah! No, he's getting hit with ballistas. Again. Wait, it's just the one guy, right? Please get toward him. Good. Take him. There we go. Okay, no one is permitted to get onto the ballistas now. Now, my defense is very low. I'm very vulnerable and weak. Although my attack stat is just so insanely high here that how could anyone... it's just a matter of time. There's Holy Lord Phoenix, too. We gotta take out... Let's go directly for him, because if we can beat him in combat, then the other guys don't even have a chance. And we did. We got him. Oh, my God. But not enough. Not nearly enough. Only for 23 damage because of his armor and stuff. And, yeah, we are way better than him in combat, but he's definitely going to beat us because now somebody just got on the ballista. That is so, man, undersatisfying. This happens so many times. Yeah, there's Holy Lord Phoenix. He's unconscious for 5 more seconds. Hang on a second. Let's go back out. I want the satisfaction of taking him down. He's clearly on his last leg here. Pun intended. Pun intended. Definitely pun intended. Is that him right there? Yeah, there he is. Okay, go for him. Go for him, Skeletor Solo. He is, like, honestly, man, he's unconscious again. He's just wounded. The other ones are healing themselves. All right, I'm just taking him again. He's mine. It's kind of odd to see them watching me kidnap him and yet incapable of doing anything. I've never been this powerful before in this game. The sky's blown. All right, you know where we're going next. Good job, Skeletor Solo. Honestly, a great day's work. We're going to Black Desert City. Well, first off, we're going to take him home. And then we're going to take him to Black Desert City. And then we'll see if we can get the last of the masterwork limbs. Make our character truly as powerful as we possibly can. And then we will go to... probably Estata, the stone golem. That's going to be the next one, because then we get an even better, possibly a better weapon, because then we get the fragment axe, and then the plank won't be quite as burdensome to carry. And then maybe we get the falling sun from Cat-Lon? Maybe. I've taken Holy Lord Phoenix prisoner, and we're at my house, and he's here, so... stay right there. I had to put him down before I got in my own bed to take care of myself. But here we go. We're going back to Black Desert City because I need better limbs. I think that this character can now stand up against all of the robots pretty much without a fight. I mean, like, yeah, there's going to be a fight. But at the same time, too, I mean, I just beat Holy Lord Phoenix. We're just going to put him in the river and lay him down there. And then I think after that, we can probably take on Estata, the stone golem. Maybe. I mean, that's going to be a harder fight than the last one we just did. Hang on a second. I've got a little bit more loading going on. Yeah, there we go. The pains of having a character who's running at 43 miles per hour. This is about as fast as it gets. I will zoom ahead to when we get there. Oh my gosh! He's back up! Alright, you know what? I'm letting you go. Oh, he just went for it. He went directly for it. That's bizarre. I've never seen that before. The pathfinding here must just be crazy. Wait a second. Is he trying to go back to the Holy Nation? Yeah, you don't want to go there. I've finished it off. It's alright. Alright, now we'll have our true final fight. Like Anakin and Obi-Wan and I have the high ground. And there we go. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna just leave him as an uncertain end. I've decided. I want that to come into the anime. I want him to come back as a character. But anyway, I mean, I have the moral victory here. That was quite crazy. Yeah, the attack speed on him was insane. Okay, let's go back here now, because I bet you that we can fight the people in Black Desert City. I mean, they aren't really people, but I made them all hate me because I tried to take all of their things. Look, they aren't... No, they do hate me still. Well, let's lead a few of them out. I don't want to have too many of them. Okay, let's see if we can manage this fight now. What is this all about? Man, look at us in our attacks. We just took out 2 or 3 of them. We have truly bested even the skeletons of Black Desert City. This is very, very cool. I like that. And it's not even through our defense. It's just through our insane attacks. Jesus Christ, they don't even have a chance. Okay, do they have more masterwork limbs? The ones that I was trying to pick the safe for. Now I can have my choice. Okay, I'm going outside, although they all have heavy weapons too. Yeah, fight me out here. Here we go. Right, I should probably repair that right leg really quick. Alright, again. And, alright, the point of this is we're trying to get the very, very best of the best limbs in the game. If we get one more right industrial lifter arm, or if we could just get KLR series limbs. Ideally, masterwork for the 290 HP on our legs, that would be amazing. Because right now we've just done it with scout legs. My god, he's making them look weak. These are some of the strongest NPCs. They're crazy. Okay, this is a very good guy. This is what I love about Kenshi, is just things that seemed like totally like off limits before in the game. Through like a few exploits can be made to seem laughably easy. I do. It's just like there's no game that does it at quite this scale. Hang on a second. Let's go upstairs. I'm pretty sure that the limbs are randomly spawning up here. There might be a guard up here. Nope, there's no. Okay. Storage robotics. No, I think that's just... Yeah, that's not it. Okay, we never got to this safe, though. This is probably one of the most difficult safes in the game, too, right? What am I at? 12.4%? Jeez, I'm going to be here for a few seconds. We had been checking that chest, which we have a 90% chance of getting in, and that had good loot in it. So then what could this one have? Do you think it could really be, like, 10 times better? Possibly. That would be great. Is it because of my injuries? Oh, no, it's because I'm indoors. I'm not able to... Get away from me! Let me continue here. Okay, I think we got it. It's exactly the same stuff. Oh no, it is. Yeah, indeed, I stand corrected. We got a Masterwork KLR series limb. Yay! Hooray for us. Oh my god, they're all Masterwork KLR. That's crazy. That's really good. Who could possibly be catching me stealing? Oh no. Is it you? I'm kidnapping you for just like 3 seconds. And I'm going to put you down. Yeah, it's the guy who's like crawling on the ground. I know you're stealing up there. Man, Kenshi, what a game. Okay, go. Go for him. No, there's still robots around, named robots, who are just like slightly miffed about this whole thing, and they aren't too happy about me coming and, you know, taking out all of their people and then taking all of their limbs. I've totally destroyed their way of life. Oh no, I have to pick it again. Please stop doing this to me. Why would you lock your own safe and then, like, just... the things in the safe are... Oh my god, there's new stuff in the safe! What a novel idea! And we got even better loot from it! That's crazy! Okay, we got 2 into... This is so broken and it's insane. We got the steady arm. The steady arm is good for... it's not as amazing as in general. Okay, just specialist arms. That's not bad, though. I think I'm just going to take the industrial lifter arms for now, though. The skeleton arm masterwork is... It's still good. I'll keep it. But I don't think it's as good... I'm honestly not sure. Now, I've kind of come to question a lot of things now that I've learned so much more about the game. I'm just going to take the industrial lifter arm, though, because that will help me wield all of my strength-requiring weapons, like, pretty much to the bitter end. It looks like I lost my... I don't know where that skeleton arm went. Is it flying up in the air somewhere? These ones are not all masterwork. Some of these are masterwork, usually. Appears not today. None of them are masterwork. Okay, oh well, I think we're pretty much at the point where we might as well just, like, settle only for masterwork. If we have KLR left specialist... Yeah, I'll take that. That's worth it. Okay, moving on to AdMag. We've never fought Estata the Stone Golem, but these are some of the strongest Czech guards. The 100 Guardians, honestly, we're kind of melting them. What are we hitting them for? Unfortunately, it's only 90. Their armor seems to reducing it by 54, so we're not really one-shotting them. And they also have more than 100 HP per limb part. I'm also not particularly good at defending myself, but I am going to take out quite a lot of them. I'm not really going to go through with... I might go through with disarming them, but I like to see if I can get through these fights without disarming all of the enemies and microing it like crazy. I've been talking to chat. Did ask me why don't you just do ranged combat? I just don't find it all that thrilling. Like, I think that it's exciting if you can, I don't know, beat enemies kind of like the fair and square way in this game without over-microing it. And I wanted to build a character that would be able to do that. So I am kind of amazed that we have now built a character who can basically just... Like, I can pretty much just AFK it and add mag. I'm not even really doing anything. Like, he gets hit a little bit. Excuse me. Okay, but he is at a good attack now. Still at 98 plus 8, so that gives me total 106, I want to say. Base hit chance 53%. Okay, excuse me. This is honestly, I am kind of nervous. I've never faced Estata before. I wish to clear out the town before, though. I want it to be just me and Estata. I mean, we're better off if we try to do all these fights one-on-one. Hopefully they won't get up. Let's see if we can lure them out. And these people don't have harpoons, so that makes this way easier. I'm now, like, physically... It has truly tested my endurance to see if I can complete this challenge. Brian. Oh, wait, no, Bayan. It's odd because these are all the good guys. The 5 invincibles... Okay, wait a minute. That doesn't sound weak. That sounds very strong. Where is Estata? I don't want to face 5 invincibles. Could it be at least 3 or 4? Okay, there is Estata, the stone golem, lying in her bed. Halfway clipping through the bed. She is a bed. She is one with the bed. Okay, we'll lead everyone out. Oh, God. I'm in trouble. Where do I want to fight them? Hang on a second. I think we'll go behind. Meet me behind the alley. This seems like the most opportune location. There are no harpoons over here. I think we're good. Surprised I blocked that. Okay. 55. I don't know who that... Jesus, I didn't want to fight all of them at once. Is that Estata herself right there? Which one is Estata? No, we're going against the 5 invincibles. Where is she? Seto. 5 invincibles. Okay, so she's the one in the chainmail. She thick, dude. I'm going to play this one in slow motion. Okay, I got hit in the chest. That's her, though. Man, okay, she's going to go right down. I'm surprised we're doing this well at this. She's got a crazy weapon in her inventory. I wonder what her strength is. Oh, my God. This is abuse. Well, now I'm really taking it. Autosave. I would like to retreat, but at the same time, her right arm is almost off. Well, maybe not off, but down. If we could take that down... Ooh, that might have been the ticket right there. Okay, bad luck. You know, I could have microed it, but again, I want to see what this character is capable of doing. Like, this character has gotten sincerely powerful without me really... I mean, aside from all of the stat cheeses I used... Okay, I'm going to crawl on the ground. Aside from all of the stat cheesing I did... This character is insanely strong, just even in the normal, most traditional and beautiful Kenshi sense. This guy is more powerful than Torsolo himself! Skeletons are good. Is that also it? No, that's one of the 5 invincibles. Okay, now I give up. I give up. Take me to jail. I deserve it. I'll get the plank back in a minute. My knockout point is still significantly lower than what you've taken me to. I'm leaving, though. Man, this always happens in every boss fight, but that was even closer, maybe, than Holy Lord Phoenix, because these people... I gotta say, though, you know, before I fight them again, I do respect the Sheks, because they don't use any of that, like, any of that harpoon crap. And, like, they're pretty fat, like, with a PH. I'm not insulting them, you know? I'm just saying. All right. Anyway, I'm going to limp out of here, and then I'll be back. They are faster than me. It's okay. I'll get away somehow. Okay, I'm just going to go down. I've been in jail for a day. I'm in a coma. I used to think that a coma was like a place you would go on vacation as a kid. Like Aruba, you know? So when my parents said that someone was in a coma, I would think to myself, like, Oh, I hope he had a good time, you know? Not quite the same. Although our legs do appear to be healed, sort of. Okay, they're not too happy that I escaped from jail, because obviously they put people in jail that they want to. We keep getting knocked out by Estata, the stone golem. To be more particular, by the guards to Estata, the stone golem. Now, I thought that we would have... I thought we would have a slightly easier time with this fight, so... you know, what day are we on? 96? I think we learned a lot at the end here. Honestly, thanks to Frankie, so thank you again for that. We did a lot of the power leveling, but also, I'm happy that we're going to have something to probably live up to. I predict that we're going to get done with Estata. But I'm going to go back to my bed. He'll come back, kind of like, it's a little bit spammy, but yeah, take out the guards. I take pride in the fact that I didn't have to micro the fight a lot. The fact that I basically could just kind of AFK it. But yeah, we're going to be back here in probably at the end of day 97, and it's going to take us a day or two. We'll get up to Cat-Lon, I imagine, but then the time in the hourglass will probably run out. I thought it's been a cool experiment, but here we find ourselves. Anyway, let's see if we can manage to get back to Estata before the end. Time is ticking. Honestly, though, maybe for his dodge skill, Bush. Can someone create Bush in Kenshi and he just has great dodge skill? He has like 1,000 dodge. I would love to play as Bush and just dodge everything in Kenshi. Shoes, arrows, swords. Honestly, if someone could make George W. Bush in Kenshi, probably one of the most overpowered characters. He could be up there with Tinfist, except that his dodge is just so high that no one ever even hits him, and he just slowly punches you to death with his 2 fists of mass destruction. I think that would be a great time. I hope someone makes the mod, but yeah, let's begin. We are now facing down against Estata. She is... Honestly, this is surprising. I mean, she has an extremely powerful weapon. Just hit me for 71. Look, I was still recovering from the other blow. I will micro a little bit here, because I've taken out all the other Guardians, for God's sake. I am ready to block. Yes! Yes! At long last, justice has been dispensed. By which I mean I have done something horrible and immoral that will echo throughout the game's history. Although, honestly, this is a great weapon. We haven't the strength to wield it. Man. She is so good. I'm going to take her samurai cloth mats just because they're masterwork great. And they might. I might as well. I mean, why not? Why not? Just coverage on something. Holy cow, it's very valuable. I now instantly regret not having a backpack on me, but I'm doing this entirely for the sake of clout at this point. I will take it and plunk it on the ground. I don't really have the heart to do anything with Estata, because Estata is a good character. Except maybe just take her away from here and see what happens. I'm going to take her. Oh, you have it on you. I forgot about that. Never mind. So I can get your fragment axe. We're going home. And by home, I mean to Burns' tower again for the umpteenth time. Actually, let's not go there. We're going back to everyone's favorite place, the Tower of Abuse. We'll bring her back there, take her thing, and then... Honestly, we're at day 97. We're going to be at, like, day 98. I think we ran out of time on Tinfist. I'm kind of curious, but I would rather face down against Cat-Lon, because I feel like Cat-Lon is kind of like the final boss, and then Tinfist is like facing down against Giovanni. I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I want to go against Cat-Lon because it's the necessary order, so we're just going to go ahead and do that. Let's bring her home, though. All right, after leaving Estata the Stone Golem here, I mean, she's pretty much done. Like, I don't feel like I need to do anything else. It's day 98, though, and we're running out of time, quite simply. I might have time to get one extra trip to the Tower of Abuse. I want one shot at, what's his name? At Cat-Lon? Cat-Lon the Mad, or Mad Cat-Lon, whatever he is. Anyway, he has like 100 thralls guarding him. There is a chance that I might be able to get through the thralls in run 1. This is a real long shot here. I don't think we will be able to. And then take on Cat-Lon in the second run. But the dismantling all of the thralls seems way more far-fetched. So I'm thinking to myself that the best thing I can do here is probably just kind of pull him from the thralls as I've done in the past, which is doable. You can get Cat-Lon out from among the thralls and then just fight him. That's probably what I'll end up doing. And then take the Falling Sun and using that as my final weapon, and then claiming the Falling Sun as the final weapon. You can do this in a much cheaper way where you just... Well, I'll explain when we get there. But yeah, that's how I did it at like level 50 with Tor Solo. Like it's not that hard. But I want to see if we can get a mostly no cheese win. That's pretty much been the point of this whole series. So anyway, onward to Cat-Lon we go. To the ominous place we go. Here we've arrived at Cat-Lon. There's a couple of ways to negotiate this fight. On the stairs, on the outside, all the thralls are coming down. I kind of want to see how I perform among them, but before I do that, I just want to see if I can wrap him up. Because Cat-Lon is sitting on his broken throne here in the back. It's a really moody fight. It's kind of neat. It's one of my favorite ones. Yeah, there he is, Cat-Lon himself. So if you've never seen this fight in Kenshi, it's like... it's just such a mood. Cat-Lon sitting here alone. What does he say? He does have a speech. Has my judgment come so soon? Yeah, so he's been thralling the robots. He's kind of like an exile against the humans. I'm really roughly... I had to thrall them all. Traitors siding with the humans. Treason. I mean, we could just go behind him and assassinate him. It's super easy. You could just walk behind him and assassinate him, but... yeah, we won't do that. Okay, so he does stay there. He's going to give his speech for a few minutes. 4-7 years ago. We are nothing. What is the point of it all? He is kind of like he kind of is like preaching his own philosophy out here. I don't know. It's kind of neat. Now, I'm going to need some insane sustain for this fight. I'm wondering if I'm just going to be better off taking off the Assassin's Rags, honestly, because I've got to block so much. The Assassin's Rags make me better in combat, but they also lower my defense. And I don't think it requires much more than one hit to get through these thralls. The thralls themselves are not really that bad, actually. Like, if it's just the thralls. Okay, he has now rallied them. I'm doing surprisingly well. But when Cat-Lon himself comes to fight me, I'm not going to be doing so particularly well. But it is kind of hard to spot him among them. That's the other thing about this. There he is with the best weapon in the game. The Mei-2 Falling Sun. A really cool weapon. But if we can just get him away from the rest of them. Okay, one of the thralls lost its arms, and there it's going. Man, I already took too much to my left leg. I guess I could have brought another pair of legs. I guess I should have done that. Where is he himself? Did he run back? Oh, no, there he is. He keeps engaging with me. This isn't good. I should have brought another pair. Okay, but maybe the thralls are going to get lost here. Let's go real slow. I need to get knocked out here. You know, I'm better off just stomaching this in the combat. Yeah, I know, spare legs. Well, the other thing about spare legs, they would have been in my inventory, and that would have bbeen annoying. Honestly, he himself, I think we could beat in combat, because he's down to 112 on his chest already. There he goes. Yeah, if he gets in a hit on me, though, I'm just wasting too many hits on the thralls. Okay, go straight for Cat-Lon. Maybe we can hit him. I wonder if we can hit him. Wow. Honestly, not that bad. I bet you I could best him in 1v1 pretty easily. Yeah. Yeah, he's not that bad. Wow, we made a character who's capable of taking on Cat-Lon. Not bad. Not bad, dude. I could micro this combat, give him the Assassin's Rags whenever he's attacking, but again, I want to see how he does just more or less in like normal combat. I'm going to get knocked out here. It's going to happen. Okay, but he didn't take it there. Yeah. And down he goes. Well. We can get right back into it. Now, the issue with this fight is that the thralls are just going to keep getting up. Did they all bleed out? No, a lot of them didn't lose their oil. I've taken off many of their arms. Oh, was I negative 70 on chest? I was nearly dead. Whoops, I didn't see that. But yeah. Okay, so honestly, like a decent Cat-Lon fight. How many thralls did we take out there? I'll just call all the ones that are fainted here basically dead for all intents and purposes. I know some of them will get up, but I could like hang out, bother them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I want to say he has 100. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. We took out like a quarter of the thralls here. I believe it's 100 if I'm not mistaken, right? Does anyone have the number right off the top of their head? I mean, we could like bring them all together on the stairway, but honestly that wouldn't be that great because we're on the heavy weapons class. What weapons do the thralls have again? Oh, or we could just fight Cat-Lon inside, literally right here. Just whack him. Bonk. I wonder who wins in a 1v1. I am down a lot of my HP right here, but I mean, I'm at a slight handicap. I wonder if I can beat him. We're both in heavy weapons class too, so yeah, he did hit me pretty hard there. But that was my head. That was my head. Okay, yeah, now I am taking a beating. A 29 to 76. He's got good armor. Maybe if I had better armor on. All right, sit down. Sad robot boy. Can I even get out of here, or is this just the end? Nope. Okay, repair thyself. All right. Think. I'm going to go back and kill the thralls. I'm just going to do that. I think we'll get one more shot at him. I'm willing to do that. Honestly, I think it would be hard to raise a solo character. I never even thought we would get that far with this. But yeah, here we go with the thralls. Okay, thralls come out here. If I can just limit it to just me and Cat-Lon, maybe tomorrow I can come back and take him down alone. I know it's not as climactic, but honestly, like, pretty cool that we even got here. I didn't think we would get that far at all. Yeah. I do kind of want to hit them harder now, though, even if it hurts me, because they're not going to hit me as hard as Cat-Lon did. They've got one-handed weapons as well, because I want to take them down completely. Like, if I can hit them harder, even if I take a hit, just so that I could knock out their body parts or cause them to bleed to death with oil. That's going to be for the best here. Holy moly! Our character can beat 100 thralls. I don't know if that's really all that impressive, but I mean, it is, like, basically the final boss fight in the game, if you want to think of it that way. Whoops, I should have gone stealth. That is pretty neat. Okay, I made it, like, half as hard for myself tomorrow. Hang on a second. I still don't have any chest healing. Here we go. Okay, I gotta get out of there. Okay, my god, it's bringing me back to the time when I did this with all the Holy Nation. I just brought all the Holy Nation soldiers over, and then I fought Cat-Lon and all of his thralls with just dispensable or disposable Holy Nation people. It was really fun to do. You can do this if you do the bad guys mod, but it's a good time. Hey, Danny, thank you very much for the 40 bits. Okay, here we go. You see what I mean? Like, if we can take down one of their limbs, now we have a bunch of thralls that are crawling. And that is better, because when we come back tomorrow, then we won't have to deal with them at all. Or, like, you know, they'll just be grounded. Get back outside. There we go. And 98. Okay, I want one more shot at tomorrow, now that I've taken down all the thralls. Just me versus Cat-Lon. Man, he's doing pretty well, actually. Is that all of them? I might even just be able to go back over to him right now. Hang on a second. Storm Thrall, there we go. Again, without too much microing at all. Okay, I think that was all of them. Wow. This character is sincerely, stupidly powerful. That's not Cat-Lon. No, that's a Thrall right there. Cat-Lon is very difficult to tell from the Thralls, so I used to do this a while back, and trying to lead him is just very confusing. Separately from the thralls. Yo. I will go to him. I'm worried if he's going to hit my chest and, like, knock me out for a day. But I'm going to take the risk and just fight him one more time. Look, there he is. Basically with hydraulics in his throne. Hey, Peckinwolf, how you doing? Thanks very much for the 6 months. How are you doing? The Hippie. Thank you very much for the Prime as well. Hey, Katarina, how are you doing? Man, this guy is not... This isn't as climactic as I thought it would be. He's like, he's not as strong as I thought. Although he does sit down every single time. Okay, yeah, we should probably get out of here and come back tomorrow when we are slightly stronger. I won't come back to try to fight you, don't worry. I definitely won't be back tomorrow. See you later. I'll be going somewhere else to do something else different. Maybe I'll hang out with my other friends. All right. To the castle we go. Well, we managed to get back to Cat-Lon, and he's giving me his speech again. He is, I believe, invulnerable while he's giving the speech, though he hasn't fully recovered from his wounds from yesterday. All the thralls are, like, down. They're limping back over. This is just a great time. The thralls are just all, like, in disarray. Okay, so he's going to command them. Maybe one of them will get to me. There we go. Okay. I'll give him... I'm not sure if he gets the advantage in this combat. I'm going to... though it does give my combat speed a better effect. You know, maybe I shouldn't have taken it off before. Let's see if it helps me. It might make me a little bit weaker if I get hit. But I'm just willing to go through it. I don't want to micro this fight. I just want to see if he can win it on his own. Okay, he totally can win it if we come in, like, stronger and not horribly injured. Yeah, okay, now I did get hit in the left leg, though. But his right arm is about to go down, and that is going to be big for us. We just need one more hit. And, okay, it was the wrong area, but, ooh, shoot. Okay. See what he does. All right, I'm not microing. I'm not microing. I don't know why that's important to me. It's just, it feels like a more of a legitimate victory if I do that. Oh, no, the thralls. I meant for you to not be here. Get away, guys. Come on. Let me have some alone time with Cat-Lon. There we go. Get him down. His arm is down. Okay, good. Yes. Can he even wield it? Nope, he can't. And we won. We have beaten Cat-Lon. Yes. 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 Take that. You know, just have it. Have it for all I care. Armor, we're just going to leave it. We aren't going to remove his AI core, though, because I have something that I want to do spiritually for me as a gamer. That will make me feel... Stay down. Justified. Justice will be served. Look, he's using martial arts. I will pick you up. Now, I want this to be recorded in gaming history. I'm going to bring him to Tinfist. I don't think it actually does trigger any type of line, but I think it's kind of cool. He is not totally... Yeah, his toughness is going to make him conscious when he comes back, but I'm going to bring him to Tinfist. Now, Tinfist will also hate me when I bring him to Tinfist, so I might just, like, drop him off at the door and see what happens, and just watch from afar. But yeah, I think I had seen somebody do this a while back. I forgot what happened, though, so I want to do it only because it feels spiritually fitting, and I now have the best weapon in the game, which, of course, Tinfist doesn't even use a weapon because he's just... that amazing. But, yeah, this is such a cool area. Anyway, back we go to, I can't remember what the name of the place is where Tinfist lives, but yeah, this spot. Do you hate me? You don't surprisingly hate me. Okay, wow. Very cool, very cool. This is kind of an interesting moment. I've never had this. I thought that Tinfist would hate me. I don't know why he doesn't. Every faction is supposed to have a bounty on me. But are they technically not part of it? Okay, so he just takes Cat-Lon and throws him out. So yeah, that is kind of anticlimactic, because that would have been interesting if something had happened, but it didn't. He just goes, nope, I disagree with you, man. You're drunk, Cat-Lon. Go home. He goes back into his cutscene. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Cat-Lon, you... Short-term memory loss, Cat-Lon. Don't you remember? Oh, my God. Okay, go to bed, Cat-Lon. Sit down. There we go. All right, you know what? You can keep my old weapon. Just stay here. Spring, that was the name. Okay, at this point in time, I want to clear out some of the NPCs from here. so that I can basically solo Tinfist. I'm not going to beat Tinfist. He's too hard. But yeah, that's Tinfist. If you don't know, where is Tinfist? He just disappeared. He was the guy who carried out Cat-Lon. He's the strongest NPC in the entire game. He's basically like the GOAT. He has stats beyond stats beyond stats. And yeah, he is worth fearing. I'm going to get attacked by everyone in town, and this will be ridiculously hard. We won't win this fight, but I want to see if we can just get Tinfist out. So I'm going to attack. Yeah, we're going to get the alarm raised, and every single ninja should come out of here. Is this Tinfist himself trying to... Yeah, Tinfist himself is... Nope, that's not Tinfist. Is Tinfist coming? That's Tinfist right there. Nope, that's also not Tinfist. Where is Tinfist? Tinfist. Nope, none of these are... Okay, he has people do his dirty work for him. The anti-slavers are now hostile toward me. Yeah, like I said, basically, this faction is really strong. Like, stupidly strong, stupidly overpowered, and we will never be able to beat them at this rate. Like, he's too powerful. We could probably if we did a lot of work on it, but since we're coming into day 100, I don't think that this is ever going to happen. I'll come back tomorrow and just throw myself at it. Or I could even do it just today. Just keep escaping and then coming back in until it's just Tinfist and me. Because I wonder what would happen if it were a 1v1. And we were outside, you know. But these guys are just really good. Look at how much damage they're doing against me. They're clearly better than all of the other NPCs we've been against. The Sheks. Like, these guys are the best in the game. This is kind of cool. It's like I'm with the Jedi Council. I didn't know they were quite that good, though. I never really just tried to fight everybody. Or it's been a while since I did. Taking the robotic arms from Cat-Lon. Oh, Cat-Lon is just standing there. Fully, like, conscious. Like, my stomach kind of hurts. Man. What would happen if we brought Tinfist to Cat-Lon? I don't know. This is getting stupid now, though. My experiments are getting kind of crazy. We clearly aren't ever going to beat Tinfist, but honestly, let's just go ahead. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to win this fight. Can I get Tinfist alone, though? So I can get him with the flying kick. Or is he... I just want to see, does he stay in his place? Tinfist, oh, Tinfist. Yeah, there he is. Okay, let's just walk up to him to see what kind of damage he does to me. Or is he going after... Okay, hit Tinfist, so we could at least get a hit in on him. No, he goes to the ballista. Dude, not very cash money of you, Tinfist. Not even a ballista. It's a harpoon. It's broken. He doesn't even use his own fists for basically the Bruce Lee of the game. This is like if Bruce Lee just took out a revolver in a karate fight. No one expected that ending. Not what I was expecting. Well, here we are, day 100. Objective survive. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I've pulled chat throughout this. The only thing that I can say about Kenshi for certain, and I will draw it to a close here, because I think this was a splendid playthrough. I really got a lot out of this, and I just want to say thank you guys for joining me for this. 100 days in Kenshi. I mean, what I wanted to do was just see how strong a character could get. And I learned a lot from this, particularly through the stat grinds. But also, we made it to the big boss of the game. We made it to Tinfist. The only things, looking back, honestly, melee attack, martial arts, toughness, and dexterity, I almost maxed out. And heavy weapons, I mean, heavy weapons is still far. I know that they're still far off, but we pretty much figured out. We got to 101 robotics. I didn't even notice that for the whole time. That's crazy. Also, War Diddley, thank you very much for the Prime. Do appreciate it. We didn't do any range because I find range to be kind of a little bit cheesy. I don't like to use it. Unless if we were really doing that as the theme. Or if we had, like, other, you know, ideas in mind. I didn't want to do stealth because I just find that stealth can, again, be kind of cheesed, and I didn't want to do that. I wanted to create a character who kind of vanilla broke the game. And could just win AFK. Now, he's still really not maxed. Don't put your head down, Skeletor. There you go, Skeletor Solo. You're clearly not based on another character I've done before. But it was cool, and I think it was worth it. Kenshi is about... I don't know. constructivism, progress, evolution. I don't know what it is. I tried polling chat. A lot of people just told me that it's about depression, and I would buy that just as much as any of the other stupid answers that I give. Somehow my laboring is at 47. Sabers, this was kind of a waste of time. If I were to go back, I would just have focused on heavy weapons. But toughness, dexterity, strength, maybe the stealth. Well, the stealth we leveled up almost entirely when we were just crawling around on the ground. I think it was a splendid playthrough. I learned a lot. I hope you learned something. I hope you enjoyed this playthrough. We got through almost every single boss in the game. Or, no, that is a lot. That's not true. We got through the important big boy bosses, and that I stand justified in. We spent way too much time on the Bug Master, though, and that I would have kind of gone back on. I probably would have done just more traditional stat leveling things that I had known them. But, you know, that's all kind of for a future playthrough, and I do kind of want to leave it open for that. The one thing I found was that 100 days I feel like was a bit long and unnecessary, and I felt like if we had just known some of the exploits, we could have done those. So, I don't know, maybe the next time we'll, like, try out some exploits, just like an exploit-based run. Or maybe we'll try it with a Hiver or something like that. It was interesting as an experiment, and I value it in that. So, anyway, I do hope you check out Kenshi if you didn't know it from before this series. And yeah, this will be going up to YouTube in a VOD form, which I imagine this will probably live on as. But yeah, also, we did this all on stream, and I think it took about... I don't know how long the VOD will end up being, but I think it took about 25 to 30 hours to do the whole thing. So I am like a little bit physically exhausted because I've pretty much been possessed by it. But I forgot how much I liked this game and just like all the, I don't know, the satisfaction and the concepts in it. I hadn't played Kenshi in a while, but it is good to be back. But I think I am going to call it there because it... I don't know. I'm never going to kill it. I'm never going to kill Tinfist this day. And why do it? He's such a good guy. It's kind of like I don't know. It's very much against what I wanted to do. But yeah, I mean, remember this run was just about conquering the whole world, and it was an allegory.